There we go. Okay, so that's back up. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, now that is everyone back? We're back. Christina, so Roxas Clint. Okay, looks good. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, what I did want to show you guys though was I wanted to do a vote on what story we do next. So if you click here, you can vote on which character story we do next. So I'll give it a couple minutes. You guys vote, and whoever wins, that's whose story will start next. Alright, come on. Okay, got that. Oh my god. Riveting gameplay? Shut up, Trev. And I was promised free ice cream for lunch break. It's my lunch break and no free ice cream. I'm mad. Just remember, guys, vote, vote, vote. Oh, I don't know why that one's there. Alright, let's see. The winner is, so far, looks like Kanji's in the lead. That's cool. Okay, well, I think we're doing Kanji. Well, we're doing Kanji then. Yep, okay, Kanji's the winner. Alright, Kanji time. Kanji Tatsumi. Okay. Cemented light bulbs, god damn it. What is this? Gallery mode. Oh, that's cool. That's their illustrations. Dun, dun, bum, 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 bum. That's weird. Kanji is what is known in fighting games as a grapple character. Nice. Story illustration. Oh. When you see Lady D in Resident Evil 8 and she bends over.
Let's go, no holds barred. Now let's get to it. Persona. No. Persona. No. That's a win for me. Calm down. I should leave them be. The truth is in my hands. It's over! It's over! 1,000 die while 1,000,000 are born. Let's end this. Zio-Die! Strike true. Persona! Slash! Go! Here I come! Come! No coming! Izanagi! Persona! Damn! I wouldn't do that. Take this! Nice try! There! Down! Up! I'll show you man's potential! It's over! One more! Enough! No chance! Over here! There! Ready? What? No escape! Whoa! Damn it! Come on! Not enough! What?
I imagine being in the booth for these kind of games or just you grunting the whole time.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Fin a nut. Yeah. Oh, what the hell are these?
Welcome to Persona 4 Arena! To start, I'll show you the game's basic controls. Your character will move around in whatever direction you push. You see, it's easy. To dash, push forward or backward twice in a row real fast. You can push up to jump or hold down to crouch. When you want to block an attack, hold the opposite direction as your opponent. The other important part is you can use the 4 buttons on the right to attack. Your character attacks with the A and B buttons. Your persona attacks with the C and D buttons. If the persona keeps getting hit with attacks, it will become broken, and then you won't be able to summon it for a while. Be careful not to let your persona get too beat up. Oh, and if you press the C and D buttons at the same time when you're next to an opponent, you can throw them. Even if they're blocking, you can still toss them around.
Next, the lovely Reset will teach you how to perform basic skills. First off, auto combo. Approach the opponent and keep pressing the A button to bust out an easy combo. If your SP gauge is full enough, it'll even finish with an SP skill. On the other hand, if you're under attack, press the B and D buttons at the same time for a furious action. It's a skill that blocks attacks from your opponent while counterattacking. Then there's your trump card. The burst skill, activated by pressing the A, C, and D buttons at the same time, will also repel the opponent's attacks and allow you to turn the tables. But once it's used, you can't use it again until the burst gauge refills. Next is the all-out attack. Press the A and B buttons at the same time to use it. If it hits, immediately start mashing the A or B button to keep rushing them. Finally, press the C or D button for an all-out finish. It'll blast the opponent into the air. Next up, we'll cover SP skills. For a cost of 50 SP, you can use amazingly powerful skills. Not only that, but when your HP falls low enough, you'll enter an awakened state. Your SP gauge will increase, and you'll gain access to more powerful awakened SP skills.
Welcome to Persona 4 Arena. Assuming you've mastered the basic controls and skills, I, Mitsuru Kirito, will teach you advanced techniques. First, air recovery. When you're launched in the air or knocked away, hold down any one of the A, B, C, or D buttons to recover your stance when you land again. If you don't recover while in the air, you'll be defenseless for a while. Keen opponents won't let that opening pass them by. They'll follow through and attack while you're down. When knocked off your feet, always remember to recover before you land. Of course, it's best to block attacks so they don't hit you in the first place. There are 2 types of blocking. A standing block lets you block high and mid attacks like jumping strikes and all-out attacks. Press the opposite direction as your opponent to perform a standing block. A crouching block defends against low attacks such as sweeps. Press diagonally down and away from your opponent. Each block is vulnerable to some attacks. You must adapt to the opponent's assaults. Attempts to throw you can be thwarted with the throw escape. Press the C and D buttons together when you are about to be thrown and you'll be able to escape the throw. The evasive action is also useful. While standing, press the A and C buttons together for an evasive action, where you advance and dodge the opponent's attacks. Use this at close range to quickly dash behind your opponent. Press the A and C buttons at the same time while crouching to perform a hop with a lower arc than a normal jump. You can also press the A and B buttons at the same time while crouching to sweep the opponent off their feet. you're hit with a status ailment, you'll be at a disadvantage, so be careful. Ailments include poison, which drains your HP. Panic that reverses your movements. Rage, which prevents you from blocking. And Charm, which slowly drains your SP. Shock is especially dangerous since it will prevent you from moving. Several opponents, such as Akihiko, can inflict this ailment. Be on guard. You recover from ailments by attacking the opponent or by letting some time pass. Remember each ailment's effect. Stay calm when effective. Keep a cool head and a steady hand when entering commands for skills. Use a continuous motion from down to either forward or backward, then press a button. Even if you don't press the button immediately after the directional input, it'll still come out. There's no need to be hasty. Lastly, I'll teach you how to use the skill boost. A skill boost is when you press a specific combination of 2 buttons to activate a skill, making the skill more effective. However, each skill boost costs 25 SP, so it can't be overused. I recommend using it when you wish to rush your opponent. Mastery of these advanced techniques will ensure you get the most out of playing the game. There's no need to hurry, though. Taking them one at a time, thoroughly mastering each one is the key to victory. I look forward to fighting against you when you reach that level.
Huh.
Zero. Extra round. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Nice. Yes.
Holy shit, there's a lot.
Asterios. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fight. Round. Final. 10.
You can win this, Senpai. Good luck. Let's do our best, Narukami-kun. It seems our opponent is their leader. Chie-chan, use your punches. I mean kicks.
Yeah.
Good luck, big bro. You're up against Big Bro. Good luck, you two. Let's do our best together, Yosuke. Chie likes to do training. Oh, it's the guy from Juness. Good luck, Chie. Be careful, Yukiko. Yukiko uses fire. Did you know that? Oh, this is a turf war, like I saw on TV.
Oh my god.
It's dangerous to swing around a chair like that.
Oh my gosh, Nanako. Oh, I see, and these are all the songs. There's an echo? Tell me what do you Still I can, oh baby, I can't make so different street. What else is there? Eh. I don't get it. This doesn't sound any different from the original version. Hey, Terranor Gaming. Oh yeah, mass destruction, let's go. Oh yeah, sorry. That was fun. I'm sorry guys, it was just too much fun.
Welcome to the Velvet.
Kanji, huh?
This place exists between dreams.
I wish you good luck.
May 2nd, 2012. The second homeroom's over. I get the hell out of there and go home. Can't stick around school when there's something super important I gotta do. Pretty sure I can run all the way to the shopping district without stopping if I force myself. Let's see. Rah!
Oh, you're home. Are you free to help out with the store for a bit?
Not now, Mom. I don't have time today. I'm busy.
Ow.
Kanji? Oh, that boy is always such a handful.
Now I'm ducks back into the store without saying anything else. Good. Now I can grab all the tools I need in my room and I get back to the room. This is even more important than helping Mom out. It has to do with Golden Week, which starts tomorrow. Check it out. My man Yu-senpai is coming back. My other senpai made fun of me for being so stoked that he's visiting for the holidays. But screw them. I can't help getting excited. So that's why I put together my little plan.
Right. Time to get started. This is my second present for you, Senpai. Can't give him something half-assed.
I love my boy Kanji. Troy Baker is such a good voice actor.
Plan for it all laid out perfect. Just gotta knit till my hands fall off.
Oh, look at little Kanji knit. The plan of mine, basically, I'm gonna give Yu-senpai one hell of a comeback gift, which means I gotta give him something even better than the one I showed him before. And he'll probably bring now Nanako-chan along, so I want to give him matching presents. Anyway, that's when my big crazy project to knit original stuffed animals started. I'm itching to get started. First I gotta pick which yarn to use. Oh hey, I'm liking the color and texture of this one. I carefully catch the yarn in my hand with my crochet hook and start making turning chains. Can't pull too hard or too soft on the yarn. Gotta relax a little and keep a steady pace with the crocheting. Some people might say it's lame for a tough dude like me losing himself in crafting like this, but who cares? I can honestly say from the bottom of my heart that I love this shit. That's the truth, honest to God. Though it wasn't long ago that I was keeping this hobby secret out of embarrassment. I hated people saying it wasn't manly, so I acted all tough and even got a bad rap. But Yu-senpai, he really snapped me out of it. I really owe that guy. There's no way I can ever thank him enough.
It's almost been a year since I met Senpai and the guys.
Wonder what would have happened if I never met him. My attention drifts over to the big screen TV. I can kind of see my face reflected in that black screen looking back at me. Thing is, I could go inside there if I wanted. I mean, literally sticking myself into the screen. On the other side of that screen is a completely different world. Though no one but my friends would believe me.
Man, it was so crazy.
I keep crocheting thinking about everything that went down last year. How I got dragged into all of it. Oh my god, another one? There was the serial murder thing that shook the whole town, and that led to me meeting you, Senpai. The killer went after me, too. I almost ended up one of the victims. I could have died. So anyway, the trick the culprit used was crazy. He was throwing people into TVs. That's how I found out about the other world. That world inside the TV is this dangerous place where these monsters called shadows live. If you don't have the force of will called a persona, you're boned. But you, Senpai, had that power, and he brought friends who had it too into the TV to save me. Can you believe that? He risked his life to come save me, a guy everyone wrote off as a no-good punk. We barely ever talked. Seriously, he's a hell of a man. Only 1 year older than me, too. Anyway, I begged with Senpai, who saved me, to join their group. I did my damnedest to help with their thing, solving the murder case. It sure wasn't easy, but this spring we wrapped up the whole thing. Hey Ninja, not much. We actually just started. I was messing around in gallery mode and playing the music and watching some bonus videos that I unlocked. But we're doing a voting thing. So every character we do now, I'll make a straw poll and people can vote on what character they want me to start next. And Kanji was the winner, so we're starting Kanji. And basically all that's happened is that he got out of school and now he's knitting a present for Nanako and you, matching original stuffed animals. So, and I guess that about covers it. The huge freaking TV in our living room was a result of that case in a way. When they switched to digital broadcast last year, I bugged my mom to get a big one. This is what she got. Thought it might come in handy for solving the case and stuff, though to be honest, I didn't get much use out of it.
The Midnight Channel doesn't come on anymore. I don't watch much TV in the first place.
The Midnight Channel. When you look into a switched-off TV alone on a rainy midnight, something will appear. Sounds like a stupid rumor, but it was important in last year's case, so it's no joke. I stared at the TV every night when it rained until the case was over. Well, now that it is, nothing shows up whether it drizzles or pours down buckets.
Okay, time to change yarn. Which color should I use?
Did I misburn my dread? Yep. Burn my dread.
Oh yeah! Had some frilly material left too. Whew. If I can work that in, the best color to go with it is... Wait! This is for Senpai!
I gotta be careful. I almost forgot myself with how insanely awesome this was turning out. It's gonna be a welcome gift, but I still want him to be happy with it. I can't cut any corners.
I don't need frills or lace for him. It's all about the shape. He won't know what hit him. When he sees how cute this is, it'll be like a punch to the gut.
Aww, Kanji. Wonder what I'd be doing if I hadn't met Senpai. Probably still picking fights for dumb reasons and make my mom apologize for me.
Everyone looked at me and called me a punk. Cause mom's so much trouble. She ain't got nothing to do with all that.
Of course I do. You're my son. When will you ever come to see that?
Shut up, you old hag! Quit sneaking up on me to listen!
Hey!
Kanji Tatsumi, watch your mouth. And I did call to you. You just didn't hear me.
How much of that did you hear?
Make sure not to work yourself too hard, all right, dear? Don't you have an important date with your friends tomorrow?
I know, Mom! And hey, I don't want to see you moving those shelves by yourself. That's how you threw your back out last time.
I'll remember, dear. Thank you.
I don't know if she really gets it now. My mom gives me a half-assed answer and goes back to the shop. Seriously, though, it's dangerous for her to try doing everything on her own. Even cloth is heavy when you're carrying an armful. Can't she tell I'm crocheting here and not my room so I can help her out when she needs me? Wait, I guess there's no point to that if I'm concentrating too hard to notice her behind me.
Crap! Gotta get this done. Even if I have to pull an all-nighter. Alright, I can do this.
Kanji, best boy. I love Kanji. He's my broski.
Oh, tired. Almost done too. What the hell?
Damn, why am I so tired? Seriously, I don't know anymore. And then he gets thrown into a TV, right?
Give me some slack, Senpai. Huh? Did I fall asleep? Thank you. Must have been Mom.
Damn it, time to waste sleeping.
Ugh, screw this. I tossed away the blanket Mom put on me.
Guess I should thank her. I ended up not helping out at the shop, too.
I shake off the cobwebs while I fold the blanket. Would she be upstairs already by now? Stand ready to go upstairs, but then... Don't tell me he fell into a TV. Really? He fell into the TV? He slipped and fell into the TV? That is such a kanji thing to do. What the hell just happened? I fell, but it doesn't feel like I hit anything and nothing hurts. It just feels like I'm floating and there's nowhere to stand. It's like I'm falling, but not. I ought to be panicking, but I'm just really sleepy. I feel like I'm passing out. Damn it, I still haven't gotten enough sleep. Really, Kanji? You fell into your fucking room?
Kanji, if you're going to sleep, you should sleep in your room. You'll catch a cold. Hmm? Where did that boy go?
Kanji, how the fuck do you fall into a fucking TV? You moron. Kanji would be the kind of guy to fall into a TV.
Huh? By the school? It's bright out. Is it morning already?
My head feels stuffy for some reason. I guess I was asleep, but I don't remember what happened before that. Was I really asleep then? How come I'm outside? School bells ringing in the distance. Shit, was I on my way to school? Wait, I can't be all calm about it.
Crap, there's no one walking around. Does that mean I'm late?
I wouldn't have cared if I was late once or twice this year, but I'm paying the price now since my attendance record's pretty shaky this year. Being late and cut in class would be pretty bad. I hurry and get to my feet, but when I look around, I don't see my bag. Well, not like there's anything important in it. It can wait. Gotta hurry and get through the school gate.
Back from school? Oh, outside, uniform on, and the sun's out. I must have been on my way there.
Something's not right here, but I can't waste time. If the school gate shuts off to climb over and deal with the teachers, and I ain't in the mood. Most of all, I'm already at the school gate, so I want to avoid being late. I barely squeak through the gate, and...
The hell?
I don't believe what I'm seeing. The school building looks like totally different.
Yeah, what's this all about? A new school event or something?
There's all these weird decorations and posters everywhere, plus this huge monitor for some reason. It's kind of like Culture Day, but this ain't the time of year yet, right? Are they starting some new festival? Kind of excited for a second, but...
Again, school events always suck. Usually just ditch it. We gotta do something new. We should be like a competition to see who's the strongest man in the school.
Just when I said that, one of the biggest monitors in front of the school turned on by itself. Is this for a school announcement? I stopped walking to watch the monitor, but then... Oh my god, we gotta watch this again? How many times are you gonna show us the same fucking thing?
High school students. A new legend is about to start.
This is like the 6th time I've had to watch this.
Come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go.
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muscles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance.
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
I'm so shocked that I forgot how to move and my jaw's practically on the floor. I mean, it's open so wide you could probably stuff a volleyball in my mouth.
What the hell? That was complete bullshit.
I'm starting to get pissed off.
What's a beefcake? Some kind of meatloaf or
Oh
something?
my god, Kanji, you're such a dork. I know there's no point complaining to a TV, but I can't help myself. What the hell was that about? When did someone make that?
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the wait. It's time to get our show started.
Huh? Is that recent?
There's no need for manners or courtesy or anything today, so let it all hang out. Tell us how you really feel. I, Rosette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all. The mic's all yours.
You're all here now. I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix, featuring the manliest of all men.
P1 Grand Prix.
Featuring the manliest of all men? Are they seriously going to hold a tournament here at school to see who the strongest man is? That makes no sense at all. How could my wish come true all of a sudden? Why is Rize and Teddy acting like they're in charge? There's no way Ted could pull off something that crazy at school. Seriously, none of this makes any sense. Wait a second.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah, there's only one way this could happen.
This is just a dream.
No other explanation makes sense. I was so sleepy I guess I couldn't avoid it.
Yeah, that explains everything, from waking up outside the school to it being morning already. That's why my wish suddenly came true, too. Oh, man, I'm on fire today. Grand Prix to decide the strongest fighter, huh? It's not a bad dream at all.
I feel a lot better now knowing this ain't real. Looking around, I can see apart from the weird decorations of the school is the same as ever.
Well, I've never had a dream where I knew I was dreaming before. It's pretty damn realistic.
But man, if this is my dream, I would have thought the decorations would be cooler. It's still great though.
Costume Ted's wearing ain't bad either. He's got kind of a different look going on. Of course, it's impressive. This is my dream, after all.
If I remember it after I wake up, it might be fun to make one like that for the real Ted.
It was lame, though. It's too much like what they showed on the Midnight Channel last year. This is only a dream. We finished for sure if that actually got shown.
I sigh and then wince when a spotlight shines on me. I'm squinting against the brightness when Ted on the monitor gives a big cheesy grin.
Looks like our first challenger is Kanji. Welcome! This battle to decide who's the manliest of all men is practically made for you.
Hell yeah, it is. You got that right.
Hey, I'm starting to get all fired up. The manliest of all men, huh? Sounds good to me.
All right, time to do this.
Well then, let's get this match underway. Your first opponent is Chie Satonaka.
Chie Satonaka means Chie Senpai? Are we gonna say who's strongest for fighting the ones who are on the video? Damn it, I really didn't think this through. I'm up against my senpai, huh? Even in a dream, that's gonna be hard to deal with. Smoke pours out, making it hard to see, but just like they said, the one's coming out of smoke is clear is one of my senpais.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka. All right, here goes. I'm ready to rumble.
Wait, you're okay with what they said, Senpai? You don't care about...
Come on, no need to be so uptight. It's normal for the P1.
Yeah, it phases you, huh?
Chie Senpai said so, I guess it's okay, but this is my dream, right? Now, anyone else's? Shit, if the real Chie Senpai found out I had a dream like this, she'd murder me, but this Chie Senpai doesn't seem like she cares at all about Rize and Teddy insulting her. She shrugs it and left me.
Don't let that get to you, Kanji-kun. You've already established your legend yourself, right? The infamous delinquent who crushed a biker gang single-handedly. They even put you on TV for it.
Oh, wait, what are you getting at? That was back when I was in middle school.
Like Chie Senpai said, I did pick a fight with the biker gang and crushed him myself. Those dumbasses decided to hang around my house every night yelling their lungs out. At first I kept my cool, but they kept coming back every 2 days and Mom got sick from not being able to sleep. When I went out to warn them, it turned into a war for some reason. Seriously, things sucked for a while after that. On the bright side, I got those oustils out of there, but the cops started watching me and my teachers were calling me out. In the end, I caused more trouble than I fixed for Mom. It was a disaster. Kinda rather forget about it. But Chie Senpai won't let it go.
So cool! Tough loners like you always have the scars to prove you're the real heroes of the drama.
I didn't do it to be cool or anything. Hell, it's not like I even wanted to deal with them. The rumors got out of hand because I kept my mouth shut about it.
They got out of hand, huh? Is that Kanji-kun? Have you ever honestly told anyone that you hate being misunderstood?
Have I what?
Hell's this? Where does Chie Senpai get off lecturing me? Ain't she being too harsh on me in my own dream? Chie Senpai sees me get all flustered and goes in for the kill.
Oh, I get it. If you poured poured your heart out and still weren't understood, it'd be too much for you.
That ain't true.
I mean, what else can it be? You keep saying things like, all I need is people who understand the real me. But you look and act like nothing but a scary punk kid to everyone else. That's pushing people away from you. If you ask me, you're just avoiding the problem. And that's not very manly. I bet that stuff about wanting to protect your mom is all talk.
You leave my mom out of this. You trying to pick a fight with me?
Young man, don't think, feel. That's not what a real man is like. I'll bash some sense into you with my fist.
Say some weird mantis-style martial art pose. Oh, what's on it?
That's what this was all building up to? What was all that trash talk for? You could have just said that from the start. Point is, you up for a fight, right? Then that's what I'll give you.
Let's get this heated battle between two.
Dude, that's pretty harsh.
This is all my dream. Does that mean that's how I actually feel? I really got to keep the secret from Chase up by when I wake up. I feel kind of guilty, but I get ready for a fight. Here goes. Yeah, makes sense. His mom was getting sick. He's a good son. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ooh, take that, bitch.
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Kanji is a beefcake to play, though. Holy shit, is he slow. Wow, is he slow.
Alright, I won!
Now that Chie Senpai, I know, even in a dream, every single one of her kicks was brutal. It felt like I was fighting her for real. Still, though, now that she's out cold on the ground, this may be a dream, but I might have gone too far.
It's weird, though. I even summon my persona? It's like I'm in the TV world. This is one detailed dream.
Good job, Kanji. Keep it up. You're a step closer to becoming the manliest of all men. Keep mowing down the friends lined up before you and race towards becoming the strongest man.
The manliest and strongest of all men. That's gonna be me. Bring it on.
Today on the screen seems pretty happy about this for some reason. What kind of man would I be if I didn't step up? Raise cheers me with a PA system as I step into the school building. Looks like round 2's gonna be held up somewhere else. Alright, I'll go wherever I gotta claim my title as strongest man. Kanji keeps spawning chairs, yeah. He's like Terra but slow, powerful strikes. Yeah, he does hit hard, but he's very slow. Ted and Rize don't say anything while I head over to the next stage, so it's pretty quiet. Man, I ought to be able to teleport there in a dream. Because you can't get everything how you want it. With no one to talk to, I think back to what Chie Senpai was talking about.
Stuff Chie Senpai said is really bugging me.
Getting turned into this legend for crushing that bike raid made people look at me a certain way. Got to the point where I was used to it. It seemed easier to just let it build rather than set the record straight. That's what I thought until I met my senpai last year. I thought I was past it, but having pointed out like that again gives me a weird feeling in my chest.
Damn it. I was over this.
Ugh, why am I getting so bent out of shape over some strongman contest in my dreams? I go a little faster to shake it off and then...
What's this? There's nothing here, but I can't get through.
Another thing about grapple characters, they tend to be bigger characters, so they're slower than the others. Yeah, I could tell right away he's slow. I don't know, I gotta try his grappling out a bit more. Guess I wasn't looking and hit my head on a wall. Wait, no, there's nothing here. What the f... I did bang my head on something now, right? Then what the hell did I hit? I tried to take another step forward, but...
Ow! Damn it, what's with this? Some kind of invisible wall? What's this doing in my dream?
Sure, invisible walls are the kind of thing you find in a dream, but still, well, moaning about it won't make it go away, and it's not given when I push it. If I can't keep going, even when I see a path, does that mean I gotta find another way?
Which way am I...
Oh, this sucks. Ted and Rize should have told me where I needed to go. Guess I better turn around and find another path. Wait, is someone calling me?
Hey, Kanji-kun!
Huh? Some girl I don't know was running up to me. What the hell? Why is someone I don't know here in my dream?
Who are you?
Girl glares at me, but I still don't know who she is. She's not anyone I know, is she?
Do I know you?
What are you talking about? I sure hope you remember your own student council president.
Student council president?
Why would I know our student council president? That's like a complete opposite of me. Then again, this is a small school. I guess it's possible that she remembers me passing me somewhere or something like that. They held elections not too long ago. Was that it? Damn it.
Why would I dream the student council president would show up during this awesome tournament?
Excuse me? What are you mumbling about?
Nothing.
There's no point in complaining at my dream.
Seriously, what's all this fuss about? Everyone's going nuts over it. This so-called P1 Grand Prix's gotten way out of hand. What the heck do you think school's about, huh?
I don't get why you're bitching about it to me.
You're that Emperor entry, ain't ya? Of course it's partly your fault if you signed up. You see now the kind of problem you caused.
I'm not good at this, actually. I really suck at dealing with her type. She came out yelling, and I don't think she's going to listen to anything I say. So yeah, I gotta put some distance between me and Miss President. She's so wrapped up in her speech she doesn't notice me getting ready to split. Alright, that should be enough distance. Take off running at top speed. Rah, no girl's gonna catch me running this fast.
See ya.
Hey, Kanji-kun! I ain't done talking to you!
Like I'm gonna stick around for more lectures. No weirdo's gonna ruin this kick-ass Grand Prix for me. Kanji! You ass. Running away from a woman.
Okay. Whew. That ought to be enough distance between me and her.
After I checked to make sure Miss President's not on my tail, I slowed down. Seriously, how come there's so many things I'm not allowed to do in my own dream? Plus, I was going so fast to shake her, I have no idea where I am now. Let's see, it looks like I ran straight into the practice building without noticing, but where's the next fight gonna be? Scratching my head when the monitor in the hallway suddenly turns on. It's that Teddy in the hand cave again.
Your next opponent's been decided.
About damn time. So where is he?
Try the music from nearby. There you'll meet the next obstacle on the road to becoming the strongest man in Gasogani.
Can't wait. Hang on. Could it be another one of my sim?
That's for you to find out.
Sheesh, what a tease. Well, I guess I'll find out once I get there. He's just so excited for this. I throw open the door, and who's there but...
Whoa! Yukiko-senpai?
Kanji-kun, so you were here after all.
Here after all? Well, yeah, it's my dream. Actually, that brings up a good question. Why does Yukiko-senpai have to be in this thing? She's not somebody you want to pick a fight with.
I'm not dreamt up like some other senpai I could have a real match against.
Am I not good enough?
Oh, no. It's not that. I mean, is knockdown, drag-out fight between the two of us is... I don't know, it just doesn't seem right.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're scared of girls. What was it you said? They're so arrogant. They cry if you get angry. They gossip behind your back. They spread nasty lies.
Why do you still remember that word for word? And besides, that's what my shadows say.
Yukiko-senpai's quoting my shadow word for word. Shadows aren't just ordinary monsters. They're originally the parts of people they don't like to admit. They're like all your weaknesses. Everyone has things about them they're not so proud of, right? Shadows show up as also the stuff you don't want to see, but amplified even more. Shadow I faced last year appeared as, kills me thinking about it. It's the #1 thing I wish I could forget. So I should bring in all the gory details.
Not good at dealing with girls.
Is that really all there is to it? Aren't you really worried that they might be talking about you behind your back? Even though you've openly admitted to everyone that you like to sew, you still can't be proud of your hobby. A boy who likes to sew is like super lame. You would want to hang out with a boy who likes cute things.
It's not...
Thought I'd gotten over it, but hearing girls say it makes it hurt even more. That's the same crap people have been whispering behind my back ever since I was a kid. Damn it, get a grip, Kanji. Somebody keeps laughing to see me uncomfortable.
You're scared of girls because you think they might gossip about you.
I mean,
right?
you know what? I kinda understand where Kanji's coming from. Girls, I mean, it's not just girls. Guys can be dickheads too. But girls, they go for the kill. Guys just blunt out. They say, dude, you fucking suck, right? Girls, they can be really two-faced, and they can, talk some mean shit and, really hit you bad. I mean, I remember in school as well, when I was in school, the guys, if a guy doesn't like you, they either just ignore you or they just, they say something to your face. A girl, I mean, they can really fucking dig deep. Some of the girls in my class, a lot of them didn't like me because, obviously, my own personality, I'm not a quote-unquote manly man. I wasn't a big hunter. I didn't do, weightlifting and everything. I was in football, but even that wasn't good enough for people at the school, you know. So like I get where Kanji's coming from a bit, but in the end, I mean, you just got to learn that if people are going to be assholes to you, you just got to learn, and it's easier said than done. But if they're not important to you and they don't care to get to know you, then fuck them. You don't need them in your life. You don't have to ever change yourself to fit everybody else, you know. You got to learn to be comfortable with who you are, and if people don't want to accept you, then whatever.
That's not very manly. You can try and act manly all you want, but that's all it is.
Fuck being manly, dude. Being manly, I hate that too. The stigma that all men have to be manly, buff, you know, tough guys and stuff. Like, that's so... It's such a toxic... Ugh. You know, and I use that word. I don't use that word very often, but it is a very toxic practice that, you know, that society itself is, that pushes that. I mean, they do that for women, too. For women, you know, you're supposed to be the very preppy, beautiful, wear tons of makeup, wear beautiful dresses and jewelry, and be like an hourglass figure. So women have it bad, too. Men, you know, they're supposed to be super buff, super strong, you know, to protect you, and, you know, they can hold their own in a fight and have like a 6 or 12 pack, and, you know, it's just unrealistic expectations. And a lot of people fall for that because that's what you're growing up with. You know, it's in movies, TV, media. You know, that's what the unrealistic expectations of how life actually is. And a lot of people don't see past that until they're older, like in their 30s or 40s, and they start maturing. Because even in their 20s, like especially now, I still see people get into relationships that are terrible, and the people treat them like shit, and they're in an abusive relationship, or they have a kid at like 20, 21, 22, 23, right, with somebody they think they like, and the guy ends up being a terrible father and leaves, and they have to raise the kid on their own. You know, it's shit like that. Like, you know, until you can break out of that cycle and you don't have to fall and look for unrealistic expectations, and you learn to love people for who they are and not what they look like, you're gonna always have these problems. And I think a lot of people still struggle with that, especially people I know. I see so many single moms that I knew going through high school now, because they date these guys that are like super buff, super manly, you know, the big hunters, fishers, you know, big tall truck kind of dudes, and they're pieces of shit. I mean, a lot of them, I know a lot of guys at school that beat their girlfriends. I know a lot of guys at school that ran off after they knocked their girlfriend up. I mean, it's just, if you date somebody for looks over personality, you're gonna have a bad time. That's just how it is. So, anyway.
I ain't scared. Girls and cute stuff and all that. I'm just fine with them.
Guys will say fuck you to your face. Girls will say it in a way that's layered 16 different ways. It's true. It's, yeah, girls tend to be more emotional and more, yeah, they're more emotional based. So when they say something to hurt you, I mean, they go for the heart. I mean, they go for fucking daggers. They don't just try to hurt you and like, wow, that was a really mean comment. I mean, they hurt you deep down where you feel like a piece of shit, and you're like, wow, you know, something I care about, and they're just completely ripping it apart. Yeah, they're bad. They can be really bad. I would hang out with Kanji. Me too. To quote Roxas, I'm me, nobody else. Yeah, a lot of people have struggled that. I mean, I still struggle with that. I try to be stuff that I'm not, and it never works out well, you know. I'm just who I am. And if people don't like that, then they don't like it. I used to not bother with makeup. I started wearing it more last year, only because I like it, though. Well, yeah, but see, that's different. You don't feel, I mean, you're doing it because you like it, and you want to, you know, there's a difference between dressing up and wearing it because you want to, and you like how it makes you look, versus feeling like you have to, because if you don't, you're unpresentable, and you're an embarrassment, and, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's times where I like to dress up, you know. Obviously, I don't wear makeup, but, you know, you know, you shower, you know, style your hair a bit, you know. For me, I kind of comb it and put some hair gel in, you know, put in some nice, you know, dress shirt, like khaki pants or stuff like that. I mean, there's times where it is nice to dress up for sure, but I never feel like I never feel like I have to dress up, and I don't really care to because I'm not trying to impress anybody. You know, I'm more than happy dressing up as the same as going out in like sweatpants or shorts and a t-shirt. Like, I don't feel the need to be presentable 100% of the time because I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm just here to live my life, and you know, if people don't like that, then they don't like it. What the hell? Why is everyone I meet trying to lecture me? Yukio Senpai ignores me and gets this funny look.
Then let me test to see if you're telling the truth. If you're not scared, come over here.
What?
Something about her has changed. I can't help but take a couple steps back. She's gotten all like seductive, and I don't know how to explain it.
All girls are waiting, you know? Waiting for a boy to approach them. And then, when a boy actually does come wandering by, we prey on them! Persona!
Whoa! You tricked me, that's not fair!
I can feel the attack I barely dodged whipping past me.
Aren't we here to fight? All's fair in love and war.
I don't know about being scared of girls, but I am definitely scared of you.
So I gotta fight her, huh? Well, if it's a knockdown, drag-out fight, she's on my territory. Time to pull myself together and to do this, damn it.
Final.
God, you're slow as shit, Kanji.
They're completely on the offensive.
Help!
You're unstoppable.
My God, is he hard to play as? I'm gonna die. Oof. I do not like playing as Kanji. He is way too beefy. I made sure Yukio Senpai's passed out before I signed her leave. I wouldn't be able to stand her nagging me like that again. Man, is that how I think of Yukio Senpai? Chiesa, but I was a little off, but she was totally not like her. I mean, she scares me sometimes, but she's more open-minded and get to the point. I can't imagine her trying to sneak attack like that. Something's not right.
Great fight! That's 2 wins in a row for you! Looks like the onslaught of the Beefcake Emperor can't be stopped!
What's with the beefcake shit? Can you shut up about that already?
Oh, damn it. Quit bothering me. I'm trying to think here. I glare at Teddy out of the monitor, but he stays cool as a cucumber. Stupid Ted. He knows my fist can't reach him now. I don't know exactly what, but something doesn't feel right. My senpai nagging me is one thing, but that stuff, those two said, is sticking with me for some reason. It feels pretty shitty. Well, this is a dream. Guess not every dream can be cool, huh? Maybe this seems like an awesome dream about fighting tournament, but it's really just a nightmare. Talk about a bait and switch.
You shouldn't get so distracted, Kanji. A real man never wavers from his goal.
Huh?
No matter how much he's taunted or insulted, he only cries in his heart as he fights alone. That's the true man's path.
I'd much rather people tell me what they think of me to my face rather than behind my back. Yeah. Same.
Starting to get the feeling you're egging me on here.
You're the one who said that you wanted to have this tournament in the first place, Kanji. Don't you remember?
Yeah, but
With Teddy egging me on, I start jogging towards the next fight. I don't know, though. This doesn't feel good. Will none of this matter if I become the strongest man? So, Kanji also has a joke ending that I looked up because I don't want to keep making mistakes like that again, so I'm going to make a separate save, do the joke ending, and then go back and do the actual ending.
no.
So it's the gym this time, huh? Teddy's still talking to me through the big honor, but sinking feeling in my gut hasn't gone away. I look away because I don't feel like dealing with him.
Time to get Mr. Sentimental pumped again. Bring out the next Challenger!
Teddy seems too excited to care about my mood as he gives the cue. Then there's more smoke all over. Pretty much expected, but there's another familiar face when it clears.
Kanji? Yo!
It's another member of the investigation team, Yosuke Senpai. He laughs like he always does around school.
So you were here after all. We're all worried about you.
After all.
Didn't Yosuke Senpai say something? Yukiko Senpai say something like too much you first saw me? It's been bugging me for a while. What do you mean, after all?
We thought maybe you were too ashamed to stay in town because of all that beefcake stuff about you they were showing on TV.
Hey, what's this beefcake thing?
What? You don't know? Basically, it refers to people who swing.
What? No, it does not. What? Wait, is that really the definition of a beefcake? Wait. Nuh-uh, that is not what that means. Are you kidding me? Beefcake definition. Okay. Beefcake, attractive men with big muscles, especially those that appear in magazines. Yeah, that doesn't, what? That doesn't say anything about being gay. What? An attractive man with well-developed muscles. Yeah. And let me guess, Urban Dictionary has a different term. Used ironically to describe somebody extremely overweight. What? Popularized by an early episode of South Park, which Cartman drinks weight gain formula and gets really huge. A cake of meat always almost so. Yeah, there's nothing about being gay. What? Attractive men with ripped muscles. Let me look up gay man. Yeah. Beefcake. Oh, I guess. Hold on. There's another definition. Let's see. Beefcake. A gay man who spends most of his time at the gym looking at other ripped men. Okay. I mean, that's not the main definition. So yeah, they're definitely egging him on. I've never heard it used like that. What? Beefcake isn't some kind of meatloaf of food? I thought it meant like a savory cake made with ground beef or something. I mean, yeah, it seemed weird being called an emperor of food, but come on.
After what you did on the Midnight Channel last time, you might be hitting too close to the mark. You really are like that. You did almost fall for Naoto because you thought she was a guy.
Hello, that's not true. And anyway, it was the other way around in the end.
Sure, my heart pounds a lot when Naoto's around, but Naoto is one of our friends. She's a second year in high school like me, but she works as a detective too. But just because I was kind of interested doesn't mean I'm like that. Naoto might dress like a guy, but she's really a girl. It just happened that I got interested in her a little bit before I found that out. It's all great, Kanji.
What?
Wait a second, I gotta think for a second before I open my damn mouth. What the hell? That makes it sound like I think of Naoto as... Oh crap, I'm sweating a damn waterfall here. Yosuke Senpai sees me getting all flustered and starts laughing. What the hell's so funny?
You don't need to get so defensive. I bet you'd feel better if you just let it all hang out. This is only painful for you because you won't accept what you really are. Dodging the truth.
What I really am.
That catches my attention. Didn't something like that happen? This happened before. I'm still trying to remember when that was when Yosuke Senpai drops the bomb.
Okay, I'll help you set a few things straight.
I'll help you set a few things straight. Oh, you're so funny, Yosuke.
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
What the hell's all this about?
I only asked if there's any girl you like. Why get all flustered over that? Or do you not have an answer, Kanji-kun?
Of course I don't. I don't need that shit in my life.
Huh? You don't need? That means...
Wait, how do we get on this subject again?
This punk, he knows I'm no good with words.
I guess it's decided then?
That's what's been decided. I've had enough of your bullshit, damn it!
Alright, I'm gonna show you the power of the gay. Let's go! Come on, you beefcake! That was a good one.
How unfortunate.
I'm getting better with kanji. Yeah, definitely grappling into a corner is like the best strategy here. Yusuke, it's Yosuke, ninja. Come on now. That's what you get for messing with me.
Wow, you showed no mercy. That's our kanji. You may proceed to the next stage.
Shut up for a sec.
Guess Yosuke senpai didn't quite pass out yet because he gets some shakes his head like it hurts.
Looks like you can take one hell of a pounding. Sometimes you can still get up. Jeez. I can go on and on, rubbing salt in my wound.
Huh? When did I do anything like that?
You playing dumb with me?
No. Calm down, Kanji-kun. Got one scary look in your eyes. It's too much for an average Joe like me.
What?
You started dissing me out of nowhere, too. It was horrible. Huh?
I didn't diss you at all. You're the one who's bad-mouthing me.
Do that?
Well, I didn't do it either.
Huh?
There's something weird here. Finger up.
Looks like neither of us heard what the other person really said. What's going on?
This is messed up. Not what we're saying doesn't match up, but the feeling of like actually having a conversation. Well, I mean, I know we're talking. How can I say this? It's like this is my dream, but it feels like Yosuke senpai is really here. Our dream's supposed to feel this real. Alright, so what's the joke ending? Is it actually not a dream? Is the normal way. So man, dreams are amazing. Joke ending. Okay. Man, dreams are amazing. So now it's gonna skip all the way to the joke ending. Man, dreams are impressive. I thought I wouldn't remember anything in detail, but I'm surprised how real this all is. You know, I saw on TV once about how amazing the human brain actually is.
Hey, Kanji, what are you nodding like that for?
Oh, I was just thinking how cool dreams are.
Dreams?
Man, this is getting annoying. A dream ought to be easier to understand than this.
Dude, are you alright?
You still talk to me? The battle's over. Haven't we talked enough? I got a Grand Prix to win here.
Hey, Ted, let's keep this moving, huh?
Huh? Are you getting psyched? Well then, I can't ask for anything more. Now, Kanji, continue charging down the path to becoming the most macho of all. Fit up until the day you're crowned champion.
All right.
I'll charge right towards the title of Strongest Man. Nothing's gonna stop me from my next win.
Hey, Kanji, wait up! A dream? Is he serious? He really doesn't get what's going on here?
So we'll see what this joke ending is. Okay, make a separate save so I don't have to replay all this. Let's see. Yosuke doesn't have a joke ending, so I can save over him. Okay. So I'll save this, and it's going to jump us all the way to scene 18. Yep. Okay. Joke endings. Yay! When I reach an empty classroom, a monitor turns on. Teddy's with that weird look again.
Well done in making it this far, Kanji. There's only one thing for me to say now. Break down the wall standing in the way of becoming the strongest!
This is it, huh? I can't wait.
I'm starting to like this. Now to finish it off with a bang. I open the classroom door, psyched for the next round, see an unexpected face.
Kanji-kun, it's good to see you safe.
Naoto, what are you doing here? Oh, wait. Dream. Of course you're here.
Wow, this is some dream. Naoto's not even eating about right now. You know, it's been a while since we saw each other. It's cool being able to see my friends like this.
A dream? What are you talking about, Kanji-kun?
No, just kind of felt like I wanted to see you. Just pop.
Man, why did I start thinking about Naoto? Was that something Yosuke senpai said?
Have you ever been attracted to a girl?
Oh, yeah. Because of that.
Because of that? What's this all about? I popped into your head?
No. Forget what I said. Put it out of your mind.
This is too much even for a dream. There's no way I can deal with her after what happened back there. Real or not, it's still Naoto we're talking about. If I slip up, she'll be all over me for an answer. I panic and try to change the subject, but I really don't have anything to change to.
Anyway, there's something I want to say.
You have something to tell me? Very well.
I feel like I'm digging myself in deeper. What I want to say is, well, you know, blah, I can't think of anything. But it's good though. Now that Naoto's here in my dream, I feel like I want to say something to her.
What is it? You know.
Even I can't deduce what you're trying to say if you remain that vague.
Shut up.
Oh no, is he gonna confess to her in the joke ending? That's fucking amazing! Why does she have to be so damn formal? She keeps doing all these break words that I don't get. Damn it, I got butterflies in my stomach.
Kanji-kun, you're acting awfully peculiar.
Oh my god, what if he confesses to her in the joke ending because he thinks it's a dream?
Hell no. I mean,
This is a normal distance between two people. I worry that your judgment
Oh
is being
no!
affected as well.
Please. Now Joe completely ignores what I'm saying, comes right up to me all staring. What the hell's going on? My face feels like it's on fire. Do I really have a fever like she said? Well, I'm all nervous, so he gets impatient and yells at me.
What are you doing? How can you call yourself the manliest of all like that?
Ted?
All this foot shuffling and tongue tying is seriously pathetic, Anji. So far in your quest to become the strongest man. Are you going to stop before you reach your goal?
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty pathetic that even Dream Teddy has to talk to send to me. He's right though, I came out this way to become the strongest man. How can I say anything right if I don't get that done first? Now this be why I can't find the right words or talk normal around Naoto. It's gotta be.
Still in the middle of a Grand Prix. So might as well let my fist do the talk.
Then I will stop you.
Sorry, Naoto. Oh no. He was totally gonna confess and this isn't the non-canon ending, guys, so don't everything you see at this point, it's not canon. It's not actually what happens. It's just a joke ending. Remember that.
No match for you.
Damn, get kicked.
They overwhelmed the opponent in the end.
Nice.
How you like me now, Ted? This means I'm the strongest of all.
I pumped my fist in the air after being knocked on shout for joy, but huh? Ted ain't answering me. Up to now, he's been showing up even when I don't call for him, but I'm the champion now, right? Isn't there gonna be like some kind of ceremony?
Kanji-kun, have you come to your senses?
Naoto gets up off the floor and calls me. That's when a light bulb goes onto my head.
That's it.
Huh?
Stop that.
I did ask before that you stop being so vague in your requests. What is it you'd like me to stop?
Damn it, even in my dreams she's talking like the real Naoto. If I keep putting me off my feed, I try to figure out what I want to say.
Well, that kanji-kun thing.
What?
I don't know why, but it feels so stiff. Annoying. And so damn formal. The only one that still talks all proper to me.
Finally feel better getting that off my chest, but Naoto looks tongue-tied. Dude, I get that much out. Can't she at least answer me? I glare at Naoto and she hesitates for speaking up.
If I understand correctly, you'd like me to only call you by your name?
Yeah, pretty much.
Is that true? Was that what I yelled at? Yeah, I did. I did say that. And Naoto was like, she clammed up?
What the hell am I saying?
Who gives a damn if she's formal with me or not? Do I look like a guy who let that bother him? This is a dream about me being the strongest man, and this is too unmanly of me.
I'm gonna go run some laps.
What? Where? Actually, hold on a second, Kanji-kun. That way is...
There's no way I'm waiting around. I gotta get out of here as fast as I can. God damn it.
Damn it, what the hell am I doing?
I run around aimlessly and punch a wall as hard as I can, but it doesn't help. Seriously, what's with this stupid dream? First, everyone tells me off that Naoto. God, how come things are going like this in my own dream? Couldn't something cooler happen? Huh? Without warning, someone blasts through the door. That would be enough to surprise me, but seeing what did the blasting was even more shocking.
A robot.
Her face looks like a blonde girl, but her arms and legs are made of metal. When I tried touching them, they're cold and hard. Damn, she really is a robot. Hey, now this is more like a dream, so she's like an enemy character, right?
Alright, this is more like it. Whoa, you can talk?
Shouldn't be a robot less miss and more missile? Then again, it's pretty cool. That gives me some super advanced technology.
It's too dangerous here. You must take shelter at once.
Oh, that makes it sound like the big finish is coming up.
I look over at the door on the robot bus, dude. There's gotta be some final boss in there, right? I don't know for sure, but that's how it always is.
Sure, huh? Just gotta go through there, right? I'll get revenge for you.
You're making no sense.
Through the broken door is the announcement room. There's another robot in here, just like the one I met. It's got this gigantic axe, and I gotta say, it's pretty sweet. Face looks familiar, though. Isn't it the student council president?
This is a pretty complicated dream. Guess this is what they call foreshadowing?
What are you talking about? If you're going to get in my way, I'll show no mercy.
Get in the way? Oh, I get it. It's this robot trying to destroy the blonde one. So there's a good robot and an evil robot. An evil robot needs to be defeated. Yeah, now this is what a dream should be like. This will make me feel better for sure.
Kanji!
Lisa, you're here too? I'll be with you in a sec. Sit back and watch.
Fine. Have it your way.
Student Council President takes its huge axe and launches at me hyperspeed. Pretty impressive stuff. I'm about to fight back when this white blur dashes between us and gets in my way.
Do you two know each other? You must run as fast as you can from here at once.
Huh? You're telling me to go with my tail between my legs? The hell with that! That ain't no way for a dream to end.
A dream? That's right. Escape is not an option.
The evil robot bashes the blonde robot away.
I won't let anyone escape. I'll crush you all.
Bring it on then! I'm all fired up and ready for action!
The way it's talking is pissing me off, but a villain's no good unless you hate it. Alright then, I couldn't let it loose before, but I'm sure as hell gonna do it now.
It's my dream, and I can do whatever I want!
I love this. I know this is a joke ending, but this is funny as shit, because I could see Kanji going... If this was the canon ending, I could totally see Kanji being so dense that he thinks it's a dream. This is the best dream in the world! Kanji, it's not a dream. Yeah, it's a dream! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm actually gonna fight her? Oh, no. Oh, shit. She's gonna kick my ass, isn't she? I win! Is this dream thing part of the joke ending? Yep. Yeah, this is the end of the joke ending. So Kanji's story would technically be complete, but because it's the joke ending, it's not actually gotta go. I gotta go back to this save and choose the right option. But it is funny. I like these joke endings, they're kinda funny. So let's see what happens.
Robots really are hard.
My fist hurt from punching out that robot. Why did that part have to feel so real too? Anyway, the robot's probably hurting worse than me. I smirk and look down at the evil robot collapse on the floor. Hey, just done on me.
Check it out, I win! Now that's what I call a good dream. Pressing fights against friends ain't my thing.
I can't believe you defeated her. I am quite surprised.
The blonde robot helps the other one to her feet. She was beaten pretty badly, but looks like she can still move.
Yo, sorry for saying you were in my way earlier. Pissed off.
Thank you for your assistance. My name is Aigis.
Aigis, huh? I can't put my finger on it, but it's kind of weird for a robot to act this human. Is my imagination just that shitty? As I'm thinking that over, some people start to crowd inside the announcement room. I don't recognize any of them.
Oh, there you are, Aigis. I was told a huge reaction disappeared. What happened with the mission?
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san. Actually, this young man here defeated it.
You did? Don't I recall seeing you in that video? Tatsumi, yes?
Right. It's one out there look you've got going. The kind of thing I'd expect.
Two members are obviously some heavy hitters and they kind of like straighten up instinctively. Yeah, by just looking at them, they're obviously no ordinary folks. This stream just got even weird.
I'm Mitsuru Kiricha. This is Akihiko Sanada. Ultimately, we are the cause of this incident. You did a lot to help, despite your being dragged into this. I must thank you for that.
I didn't do much.
Don't really get what's going on, but if you kind of feel like a hero, and that's cool. This is a pretty messed up dream, but if it's going to end like this, I'll probably feel great when I wake up.
You seem pretty promising beating this thing one-on-one. Want to team up and aim for the top?
Akihiko-san holds out his hand towards me. It looks tough and callous, a true man's hand. You gotta respect hands like that. And the top, huh? I like the sound of that. What's left to do now that I'm the strongest man? Yeah, I could go for that, but...
Sorry, but I gotta pass.
Why's that?
Well, this is a dream, right? Even if I make a promise with you, I can't keep it. Pretty sure I'll be waking up soon. Ow! What was that for?
I feel someone smack the back of my hand when I turn around and see Rize looking daggers at me. Yeah, I forgot she was in the stream. Whoops.
So embarrassing listening to you. How much longer are you gonna stay half asleep?
Half asleep? I can't help it being half asleep in a dream. What, are you my next opponent in the Grand Prix?
Will you snap out of it already, you moron?
Yeah, tell him, Rise.
Just when I think I hear Yosuke Senpai's voice, the whole investigation team pours into the announcement room. Not just the ones I fought against earlier, even Teddy and you, Senpai, are here.
Dude, how much longer is this dream gonna go on?
Can't keep up anymore. Couldn't it just ended with me being the evil robot? I really don't want to go through all these lectures again. Then you, Senpai, gives me a look. What the?
Kanji, calm down and listen to me. This is not a dream. We're inside the TV. It's all real.
It was real? I'm about to laugh and say it's possible, but I see the others glaring at me and I swallow those words.
You were running wild, assuming this was all a dream. You didn't pull any of your punches.
We were worried when we heard that you went missing too. And yet, after you beat me up, you just left me there. It wasn't very nice.
Seriously, you need to learn to listen to what other people say. Repeat what they tell you until it gets through that thick skull.
Oh, wait a sec. This is still a dream, is it?
Start to panic. Teddy speaks up with this weird, cold look in his eyes.
You don't know when to give up, do you? That's not manly at all. Persona users need to be able to take a good look at themselves, right?
Everything that happened until now was...
Wait a sec. Everyone's been bitching at me, but Naotun hasn't made a peep.
Hello.
What?
How come you look so embarrassed? I bet I know why.
Kanji-kun? I mean, Kanji.
No! I take it all back!
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality. Mind
I take
and
it
matter.
all back. I'm sorry.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh no.
The persona ability
man,
is
that
the
was
power
great.
to control one's own heart, and the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds,
I
by
take
becoming
it all
involved with
back.
others, your own social link. I wish you good luck.
Okay, let's do the actual way now.
Damn it.
Alright, so now we skip. Okay. So, I need to say, is this actually not a dream?
Anyway, forget all that for now. I'm just glad I found you.
Found me.
You disappeared from your house without saying anything, right? Your mom was looking for you. The timing was funny enough that I thought you might be over here.
10 out of 10 joke ending. I know, I thought I was the biggest joke, but that ending was pretty funny.
Me? I disappeared from my house?
What? What in the world is Yosuke Senpai talking about?
Come on, this place obviously isn't your house, right?
Well, yeah, but that's because it's a dream. The real man's still asleep in my room.
What? Man, you really have no idea what's going on. Did you hit your head and lose all your memories when you fell in here?
What do you mean, fell in here?
TV, of course. How else would you get here?
TV. TV as in, huh? Hold up, I'm starting to get confused. I need to calm down and make sure something.
Wait. So are you saying this isn't my dream?
Where did you even get a crazy idea like that? Snap out of it, man. We're inside the TV world right now.
Yosuke Senpai started to tell me what's been going on like he can't believe I don't know. Something about the Midnight Channel being back, but to be honest, none of it's sinking in. We're inside the TV.
Oh, I've got no idea why it's a school this time.
Hey, Star Killer.
And we're in the TV world? And that Ted.
That's another mystery. We don't know if he's the real one or not either.
Huh, no wonder that the hits I took hurt and Chie Senpai New Kids and Brack so weird. It's probably like when I faced my shadow. A lot of things are making sense suddenly.
Actually, speaking of mysteries, what are you doing here? If you don't remember coming here, did someone drop you in here?
Well, I actually don't remember. I was in our living room, dead tired.
If I were in the TV world, then how did I get here? Try to remember everything that happened before I fell asleep. I was knitting the stuffed animal, right? Yeah, I was working late in the living room, but when I came to, I realized I fell asleep once, and then...
Oh!
Don't shout like that. What's with you?
No, I suddenly understand everything.
Huh?
We just bought a new TV for the living room. It's this big old flat screen. I fell asleep there and probably tripped or something in the middle of the night and fell ass over elbows into the TV like one of those Goldberg machine things. Yeah, the big screen TV's scary shit.
What kind of moron are you? You fell in because you were half asleep? You scared us half to death, you know.
Boy, that was close. If I'd come in here somewhere far away and never met up with you guys, it would have been no joke.
I'm gonna think of it, having a huge TV at home is like a pitfall in the middle of the house for me. If it was smaller, I might have got stuck, but I fell right into the big screen one. I thought the TV would come in handy. Never expected it to be a trap. I gotta be careful around the thing.
Wait a sec.
Yosuke-senpai said a single that he doesn't know how this place was made, right? But I think about how I came here, it's obvious, huh? So that's what's going on.
Senpai, I solved the mystery.
Mystery? What mystery?
The reason why this world is back? It's my fault. Duh. Jeez. Sorry I caused all this trouble.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? How'd you jump to that conclusion?
Doesn't he get it? I fell in way before the other dude, so there's only one explanation.
You see? My shadow did this. Damn it, why didn't I figure it out sooner? I fell in here, which means my shadow must have come out. Just like last year. That guy dressed like Ted must be my shadow taking his shape.
Hold it right there. We already went through this one.
Don't worry, Senpai. I'll give him a real beatdown this time and send him packing for... This is my mess. So let me clean it up.
Whoa, calm down. You've got things all wrong.
Gotta run. Let's go, Senpai!
I fell into a TV, created this world, dragged my senpai into a huge mess. I caused a bunch of trouble for them in the last case, too. Have I not grown up at all since then? I better apologize to Shie senpai and Yukio senpai, too, but first there's something I gotta deal with. I'll run off at once, because this can't wait. I hope you're ready, my shadow. No one underestimates Kanji Tatsumi.
Huh? Hang on, I can't leave this room. Wait up! I said wait, you idiot!
Kanji, you're so dense, but you're adorable. As I race through the hallways, I'm feeling pretty good about myself. It's nice to know what needs to be done, but hang on a sec.
By the way, where should I go now, Senpai? Huh? Yosuke Senpai? Where'd he go? Should he use the John?
I look around and call for him, but he doesn't ask her. Where the hell did he go? Maybe, yeah, I get it.
Oh, so he's leaving the rest to me.
What a guy. Your own shadow is definitely something you don't want other people seeing. He must have known I wanted to deal with this myself, since it's really all my fault to happen. Now that's my senpai. I may look like a goofball, but there's a reason he calls himself you senpai's partner. Alright, I can't let him down. I fire him out myself and run down the halls. I run up against a few more invisible walls along the way, but I can't let that bother me. I just change course and keep going. Lame tricks like that ain't gonna stop me, damn it. You're such a dork, Kanji. I love it. The invisible walls keep getting in my way, but when I finally get to what looks like a third-year classroom, going by the pattern so far, there'll be a fight here. Everything would be solved if that bastard Teddy, I mean my shadow, was here. So if we're not fighting now, who are we fighting now? No, it's not Malik though.
Whoa,
oh, Teddy.
It's so good to see you here.
When I opened the door, Teddy and some girl outside. Hey, she's Miss President I met earlier, but that's not important now. The thing I'm after is...
Enemy advantage! What the heck? What's going on here?
Shut up! Hurry up and get back inside me!
Inside you? I don't swing that way!
Inside you? I don't swing that way! Oh my god, Teddy. You're sick, Teddy. You sick bastard.
I've had it up to here with you acting like Ted. The game's up already, you hear me?
Kanji-kun, violence is never the answer.
Don't get in my way. This is a fight against myself.
That makes no sense at all.
Miss President tries to break up my beatdown on Teddy. I mean Shadow, but I can't let her interfere.
Oh yeah! You need to go on ahead, Miss President. Hurry and run while I hold Kanji back.
Looks to me like he's the one holding you.
Baby, you gotta
Shut up, Teddy.
Well, since you seem to know each other. You're right. Sorry to Jet, but I'll
Did you
take
just
it
call her
up.
baby? You're so annoying, Teddy. You horny fuck. Just when I think she's gonna break up the fight, she does like my Shadow tells her and leaves.
Huh? Really leaving?
You're the one who told her to go.
Come on, you don't need to copy his lameness too. This guy's my Shadow and he still doesn't know when to quit, but...
Doesn't matter though, this will be easier if it's just between us. I'll give you one hell of a beating, just like last year. I hope you're ready.
I don't remember you giving me anything like that. What did you do without me knowing?
Shut up!
I'm a knight. I gotta suck it up and deal. I can't lose.
Looks like he's finally ready to do this, though he's still acting like Teddy for some reason.
I'll take you out in no time. Here go!
I'll rip that fake-ass Teddy for right off. You're such a dork, Kanji. Oh, I love you. I swear, he's my favorite. I love his voice actor, and he's just fucking amazing. He's so dense. I love it. This game is great. I'm not a big fighting game guy, but the story is so good. The joke endings are funny too.
Final.
Ooh, you dick, Teddy. Come here. Let me grab you, bitch. How'd you like that one, Teddy? Now how do you like having a man inside you? Wait. That sounds wrong. Forget I said that. Now he'll show his true colors. I keep my guard up waiting for Teddy to do his thing, but nothing happens. That's weird. Isn't the illusion supposed to unravel? Then he goes back to looking like me? Wait a second. This is my shadow we're talking about. Maybe it's just waiting for me to let my guard down. Well, I'm not going to give him what he wants. I reassured Teddy was still seeing stars and mess up his fur a little. Damn, this is an impressive fake. Wait, what am I saying?
Come on, hurry up and show your true self. Don't make me rub you the wrong way.
If that's part of me, there's no way he can stand up to this. I hit him with a little fluff in his fur the wrong way, ruining the texture. Even I know he's my enemy, it still makes me wince. But man, this texture really is something. It really went all out on the details.
Stop that! True self this and true self that. No matter how many times you say it, the only thing I can be is my own adorable self.
Enough bullshit. Your imitation of the real Ted is pretty good, but I am sick of it. Hey, that reminds me. There's that cape and hat of yours. I wanted to see it up close so I could sew one like...
Cape and hat? Kanji! Were you mistaking me for that fake Teddy?
What fake Teddy?
Think! That other Teddy, or the one in front of you. Which is more adorable?
I take another good look at Teddy. You know that he mentioned the first seems a little different. Teddy on the monitor looked kind of rough and scratchy. Wait, but that would mean...
What? So that one's a fake and you're the real deal?
That's right! I'm hurt, Kanji. I can't believe you couldn't tell us apart just by our fur!
Dude, how is that supposed to help? Hey, why didn't you say, just so you know, there's a fake Teddy to begin with?
Huh? Did you just shift the blame on me? This is tyranny!
Sorry, my bad.
Yep, this ridiculous outrage, that's the real Teddy, alright. But so where's the fake one? I mean, where the hell's my shadow?
Ted, can you sniff out where that General Teddy guy is?
He's in the announcement room. I was on my way there with Miss President.
That girl back there? Who is she anyway?
Are we inside the TV world? Shouldn't the people we meet here be real? So what's the student council president doing here?
She's Miss President. She can't use her persona, so I was protecting her. Did Miss President head to the announcement room without her knight?
You're the one who told her to go on ahead.
Kanji, you need to hurry to the announcement room.
You don't have to tell me twice. That thing's my shadow, after all.
Huh? Kanji's shadow?
Teddy cocks his head and I suddenly feel the presence behind me. Uh-oh.
Who are you looking for, huh?
I'm right here.
Oh no, it's my sexy Kanji. Turn to see a familiar face laughing at me.
I didn't think you'd have the guts to show up. Guess I don't need to waste my time looking for you. Finally found you.
Forget how his face looks so much like that, and that pisses me off, my shadow. Oh, I'm so ready for this. What? No! No! No to be continued! No!
Welcome.
No! God damn it, it was getting good.
Between dream and
Okay.
Mind and
Now we gotta start.
Now,
let me make another straw
why
poll.
don't you introduce yourself?
Okay, straw poll time. Whose story should we do next? We'll put Teddy, Naoto, and
The
who are our
persona
other
ability
options?
is the power to control one's
Mitsuru,
own heart.
Aigis,
And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
Akihiko. Okay, we'll
As
put
you form bonds by becoming involved with others, your own
Aigis.
social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Alright, let me put that in the chat. Alright, go ahead and vote, guys. And we'll see who wins. We got 1 vote for Naoto, 1 vote for Aegis. Okay. 2 votes for Naoto. Alright, time's up, and the winner is Naoto. I kind of figured. Naoto had 2 votes. So, alright, Naoto it is. Cool. Alright, let's do this! Naoto! Naoto.
Aizen's a case in the making.
Aizen.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirito.
Ooh. My fingers fly across the keyboard. My last case was special. I need to complete my report before I get any important details. My name is Naoto Shirogana. I'm a detective. The Shirogane family has been working as detectives for generations. Though I'm young and still in high school, I've been given the opportunity to take on several cases and have built up experience as a detective. My work has earned me some trust, as every so often the police will come to me for my assistance. That's where the story begins. A sudden request from the Inaba Police Department. That was about a month ago, early April. Last summer, I received a request from the prefectural police to come down to the town of Inaba. A bizarre series of murders was occurring. A corpse was torn up every morning after a foggy night. In the end, it turned out to be the most difficult case in my career. It's been about 2 weeks since that case was closed. No, from the public's viewpoint, 4 months have passed since the crimes were stopped. The culprit has been arrested and prosecuted. Peace has returned, but to return, there's a depressing proposition. I'm not unwilling to help the police again, but my involvement with the previous case is not something I'd like to go through again. To be completely honest, the particular case was no simple series of murders. During the course of my investigation, I obtained a supernatural power known as my persona, making me more than just a detective. I collaborated with other persona users and became directly involved with the events of the case. Of course, if I was to tell that to the police, it would be treated as nonsense. Worst case scenario, I'd be discredited. Having to leave out those details while explaining the events of the case is more than a little nerve-wracking and feels like lying, but there you have it. While on my way to the police department for this new case, I go through a list of possible questions and answers I would need. Shirogane. Didn't I say that? Oh, I said Shirogane. Shiro. Okay, it's she, not Shir. Something's different today, though. After greeting the receptionist, I'm lead to the usual dull meeting room. Instead, I'm taken to a reception area on the top floor. A leather-trimmed sofa, a curved wooden table, a Novox Riche setting.
Looks like this may take some time.
If this was just going to be paperwork and basic questioning, they wouldn't have brought me to the special room. Is this a new case? I have to wait several minutes before someone comes to speak with me. When the door finally opens, a man wearing a suit not fitting the uniform of a local officer walks in.
I'm sorry about the wait.
His hands me his card.
Allow me to introduce myself.
His card has a lengthy title: National Police Agency Security Bureau, Security Planning Division. Wait. Oh shit, my thing's dying. Oh. Gotta plug in my controller. Gotta plug in my controller. I know, I'm working on it. Okay, it's plugged in. I was shocked. They're more commonly known as Public Safety Police. The Security Planning Division is the command center for the department that handles terroristic threats, coup d'etat plots, and foreign affairs. The secret police also belong to this group. Why would a person this important come all the way to a rural locale like this? I look him in the eyes. He appears to be measuring me up.
I see you're enough on the ball that you don't need a lengthy introduction. Good.
Without any further talk, this man gets to his point.
Have you heard of the Kirijo group?
I doubt there are many who haven't.
I'll get right to the point. We'd like to hire you to perform a sub-rosa investigation.
You need a corporation quietly investigated. Why me? I don't see what I can do that your own department cannot.
I would agree if shadows and personas weren't involved.
This time I'm unable to hide my surprise, but the man continues, either failing to see or purposely ignoring my reaction.
One summer 12 years ago, there was an explosion at the Kirijo-owned Tatsumi Port Island, killing over 50 people.
I know that.
You would have been very young at the time.
I've reviewed that case. The official explanation was that a gas main leaked during a construction project. Afterwards, though, a bizarre rumor saw quite a bit of circulation.
The mass media noticed that there was a suspiciously large number of researchers amongst the casualties. They floated the theory that the official explanation was a lie, and that the explosion was really caused by some dubious experiment.
No concrete evidence was ever found to support those claims, though. As I recall, the matter was left unsettled. Some may still remember the incident, though I don't think many could recall the finer points.
Those rumors were all true.
His voice becomes firm.
What?
Those researchers under Koetsu Kirijo, the old Kirijo group manager, were working on harnessing the power of shadows. The experiment went awry, and they lost control of the shadows. That's what caused the explosion.
Experiments using shadows. They lost control? Are you saying the shadows flooded the city? The real world?
I can't speak to that. There was no way of getting hard answers back then. No one took the spooky story serious, but that accident got the government and the police's attention. Though they didn't launch an investigation until a year or two ago.
That couldn't be helped. Law can only preside over the world as we know it. Things that can't be explained can't be governed.
Only those in the Kirijo group know exactly what happened and how much of the aftermath was dealt with.
The aftermath?
That word has a bad ring to it. It brings the mind to a cover-up of some dark secret.
Their cleanup efforts continued until quite recently. They were using some method known only to them, entirely behind our backs. We think they've been conducting illegal activities in the 10 years since then, while hiding behind their cleanup efforts.
And you wish for me to confirm this?
Not only do you have a relationship with us, you have a persona and extensive experience in the field. We can't think of a better candidate.
And since I'm not directly affiliated with the police, if I were to be caught in a trap, it wouldn't lead back to you.
If that's the way you want to put it.
My reply was meant to be sarcastic, but this conversation is exceptionally draining. I must applaud public safety. They know everything about anybody they choose to investigate. There's no trying to bargain with them. He continues explaining indifferently, as if able to sense my resignation.
Last year, in conjunction with the Kirijo group, we established an unofficial department in the force, nicknamed the Shadow Operatives. It's a special unit capable of dealing with shadow-related cases.
This is news to my ears. That's a rather bold move. You went so far as to join forces with the ones you suspect of illicit activity?
That's exactly why we did it. We must keep a leash on them by integrating them into the system.
But the police are far behind information-wise. Officially, you are higher on the chain of command, but less so in practice.
I tried throwing out a theory as I begin to grasp on what's taking place. The man didn't so much as flinch, but he didn't give me much of an answer either.
You'd need some leverage to keep your hold on them. Thus, this secret investigation. What exactly do you want me to do?
That will depend on your answer.
So that's their game plan. I figured as much. An organization as big as the Kirijo group is hiding the secret about shadows. Now, I should take the job or not. As a person with persona abilities, I'm naturally interested in learning how much is known about the shadows, and this job could potentially give me leverage over the government in the future. While I'm in deep thought, the man continues as if he can read my mind.
If you think we're hiring you to further our organization, you're mistaken.
I can't help but look at the obvious change in his tone.
Our sources say it's possible that they've been talking students from a Kirijo-owned school into doing their dirty work. They've been pleading ignorance while making ordinary kids clean up whatever messes they've left. And that, we don't forgive. We're supposed to be upholding the law. We can't overlook things like this.
He's surprisingly sincere. He's staring right at me. Unlike up until now, his eyes are strong and bold. He truly doesn't want any innocent to suffer. Of course, this could be an act to convince me, but even then I do agree with that opinion. All that remains is to find out Kirijo's intentions.
Alright, in that case, I accept. Though I don't plan on abandoning my school life here. I'll do what I can to help, but only within those limits.
I would never have dictated conditions like this before, but the reason I had come to this town and transferred to Yasukami High School was all for my investigation, but the school life and the dear friends that I've gained here become irreplaceable to me. It may sound challenging to demand that I stay with my friends, but if they refuse to budge in that regard, that's that. However,
that's fine with us.
He accepts my condition almost too easily, then immediately begins to explain the details of the case.
At the end of this month, the Kirijo group is airlifting some special cargo. Kirijo has asked our help in making sure the cargo is transported safe. We'd like you to accompany them as a police observer.
What do they mean, transported safely?
A police escort. Assurance of no public investigation if any unforeseen situation were to arise. Things like that. Of course, if anything does happen, we will hold them responsible.
And what is this special cargo?
It's something to do with the shadow research. They've admitted that much, but we don't know the exact details. According to our research, it's most likely something from the old ergonomics research laboratory, classified as risk level 4. In other words, even though it's sealed up tight, it's extremely dangerous.
They even have a risk scale for something like this? It seems like Kirijo's research goes into a variety of different things.
Also,
as I'm thinking of the man slides a photograph to me. It's a beautiful young lady. Her eyes show a strong will as striking as her blazing red hair. Her hair reminds me of something. I may have seen her picture while going through the documents regarding the Port Island incident. Of course, the girl in those pictures was much younger.
This woman will be on that flight. Her name is Mitsuru Kirijo.
Kirijo.
She's the oldest daughter of the Kirijo family, Koetsu Kirijo's granddaughter. It was he who devised the experiments 12 years ago. You should know that she's also a powerful persona user.
Persona user besides us? I was suspecting something like this, but to hear it out loud is still shocking. So there are persona users other than us involved in the case last year.
We believe she took the lead in gathering students 3 years ago, when she was still in high school. We'd like you to first go to her residence and meet with her.
All right.
I'm sure you figured out by now, since she's a high-ranking Kirijo group official and a persona user, but she's a shadow operative. She's member number 1, the general manager. And not because she's a Kirijo, but because she has the abilities to back it up. Can you do this? She's dirty, and this won't be easy for you.
I already accepted your assignment, so I must simply make the best of it.
I offer my hand. He has the firm grip of someone who's worked on the front lines of the law. A few days later, I receive a message informing me that transport is to be on the 1st of May. It's not a school day, but since I've taken the job, there's nothing I can do about it. In fact, I should be glad this didn't overlap with the extended holiday. I haven't heard the details, but I expect to have some important arrangements during Golden Week. Arrangements to reunite with my upperclassman Yu Narukami, who was the leader of our group during last year's incident. Keep thinking about our reunion. It's only been 2 weeks since he left, but it feels much longer. I suppose that goes to show how much I look forward to it, but I'm going off track. I need to think about my new job, so I hastily pull myself together. Naoto! Limousine. May 1st. The cargo is due to be transferred from a laboratory near the Kirijo mansion. I make my way to the mansion to present myself and end up accompanying the security detail. The limousine is incredibly huge. Apparently it isn't all that rare for the upperclassmen in other countries to ride in cars this large, but it's downright comical on the tiny roads of Japan. That's where I met Mitsuru Kirijo in person.
Nice to meet you. My name is Naoto Shirogane. I'll be acting as an observer today.
I've been told about you. It's nice meeting you as well.
Mitsuru! We're actually going to see her. Her beauty is enough to attract anyone's attention. She was so much less imposing than in the picture.
I didn't expect the police's observer to be so young.
Does that bother you?
No. I didn't mean to downplay your abilities. Forgive me.
I took a look at Kirijo-san's face. She's the only daughter of the founding family, but it's been 2 years since she renounced the practice of the Kirijo group being run by the family. In other words, she's simply the CEO daughter now, not the heir to the company. She must be used to constant trust. Being a female leader at such a young age, getting people to acknowledge her must have been a struggle. I don't need to mince words in dealing with types like her. I decide to cut to the chase.
Tell me, what are the contents of your cargo?
I'm ashamed to have to admit this, but since the original researchers have passed away, we don't know what's in it either. We can't allow the worst-case scenario for such an item to come to pass in the middle of a city. That's why we plan to transfer these items to a distant facility according to their indicated risk level.
A natural decision. Her posture, her actions, that was an all act. I must commend her for her ability to deal with the unexpected, but personally my impression is that she's a trustworthy person. Before leaving, I have a chance to see the Kirijo mansion. I have to say that's surprisingly simple. It wasn't just empty luxury, but something rather more rational. I feel that it shows what kind of person she is. At any rate, her intelligence and presence are proof enough of her upbringing. If she was hiding something, it'd be hard to figure that out.
Then I'll stay near the cargo along with the police escort. I'll contact you immediately if anything happens.
All right. If anything is unclear to you, feel free to ask me.
Her eyes look straight at me, and I feel like she could see through everything. I end our conversation shortly after and quietly wait for us to arrive. Where do I save over? I guess I already got the joke ending, so I don't really need the joke endings. Yeah. The limousine, transport truck, and multiple security cars reached the airport without any incident. Cargo may be dangerous, but according to the records, it was kept safely in storage for the past 10 years. Plus, it is worthless to the average person. Because of this, the people involved in security don't look tense. Kiryu-san's hands her servant her travel bag. It's almost as if she's simply going on vacation.
Yakushima.
The plane's destination is to one of the southern islands. I'm sure it'd be fun to go with everyone. I realize what I'm thinking and have to laugh to myself. A year ago, I never would have considered that it'd be fun to spend time with others. But I can't help but think that way now. Soon they'll be moving the cargo out of the truck. Clear my mind of daydreams look back at the truck. They pass through the gate for large cargo shipments. Shipment is imposing metal cases, but among all the other shipping containers, it doesn't attract much attention from the airport staff. It's not long before the final case is unloaded from the truck. It's obviously different from the rest. It's covered with what seems to be heavy industrial grade steel. It's about 1 meter wide and broad and 2.5 meters tall. It looks like something very special is in there. But even if someone was targeting the shipment, it would be impossible to steal it. 4 men in suits slowly tip the case sideways to place it in the cart. Seeing it on side reminds me of some. Looks like a coffin. The moment I realize that, a shiver runs down my spine. I wonder if it was Dorkun. That'd be funny. Actually, it'd be kind of sad. It does look big enough to have room for a person to lie down in. Could there really be a person inside it? Could it be the tight security not to prevent theft, but to keep the cargo from escaping? No, how can I imagine things like this without any proof? I shake my head to clear these pointless thoughts. Am I just shaking because I heard this has something to do with shadows? Eventually, the check-in process is completed and the announcement to begin boarding echoes through the airport. I relax a little, relieved that nothing has happened up to this point. Once the plane takes off, the only thing in our way is the sky. I had put on an earpiece tuned to the police radio to keep up with the current situation. So far, nothing was out of the ordinary. Kiryu-san's group finished checking in and boarded the plane. The cargo should be loaded soon. After I supervise that, I'll check in, and just as I think that, an urgent voice jumps on the bed.
The aircraft squawk code has changed to 7500.
7500.
I have trouble mentally shifting gears after a long period of inactivity. I never imagined I would hear that number with my own ears.
7500? A hijacking?
Is the plane I'm investigating being hijacked? That can't be a coincidence. But could this have been set up by the police or the Kiryu group? No, there's no benefit for either to get involved with the general public. If that's the case...
Is it the cargo they want?
There really is someone after the cargo. Wait, if they're after the cargo, why hijack the plane? If they're not trying to steal the cargo, could they be after Kiryu-san? No, that doesn't feel right. Hijacking isn't an efficient method to carry out a kidnapping or an assassination. If they have the time and resolve to pull this off, they would be far better off trying to take over the plane in mid-flight. I can't figure out their objective. Why would they want to do something that attracts so much attention? That is a very particular time to attempt to take over the plane. Very peculiar indeed. Hijacking before departure forfeits the biggest benefits of hijacking. But at the same time, all normal airport operations will come to a halt when everyone turns their focus on the plane in question. The airport will naturally stop loading baggage onto the plane while this hijacking goes on. It's the perfect distraction, so they are after the cargo.
If that was the case, the hijacking is only a decoy. But would they really risk their lives hijacking a plane over one piece of cargo?
As I think I scan the air from a viewpoint up in the boarding area, I see a van that has been parked near the cargo area suddenly peel out.
Huh?
Suspicious departure at this time. I have a bad feeling about this, but the cargo was just unloaded right in front of my eyes. I didn't see anyone steal it. Hold on, the 4 men in suits with the hand cart? I don't see them. I lost track of them and the rest of act hefty after the hijack call. I grind my teeth and interrupt the radio call.
This is 002, over. A suspicious vehicle is leaving the scene. Stay in pursuit. It's a large vehicle, about 2 tons. License plate.
I hear someone confirm with Roger, but there's shouting and confusion going on in the background. I'm unsure if my intentions have been understood. I run across the airport by myself. I need to grapple with this people's tail, even when it only gets a few hairs. Of course, there's no way I can catch a vehicle on foot, but I have a plan. I run down the escalator and bolt from the passenger pickup area to the arrival lobby. I look around inside, and there it is, just as I thought. Suspicious vehicle is coming this way. The airport's road layout is a loop. After leaving the departure lobby, cars must take a turn and curve back to the arrival lobby before being able to reach the surface streets. I hide in the crowd and wait for the van to get close. As it passes by, I throw a small sticky lump at the van. Like a crewmate strikes and sticks low on the van side. There's a compact transmitter in there. You'd have to be pretty close to pick up the signal, but it's better than nothing. Take my hat off and wait my forward. The pedestrians around me begin to stir. Everyone stares and stops and stares at their smartphones. I didn't need to look, I know. First news of the hijacking is hitting the media. I put my hat back on and pull the brim low. I'll have to be careful not to let all the information flying about confuse me. Keep my guard up as I quickly walk back to the departure lobby. Another 45 minutes pass without any more clear information coming through. There's chaos in the radio and people are in panic, but after now the confusion silence stops and a shocking report comes over the radio.
All personnel on scene. The suspects have been apprehended. The hijacking is over.
They dealt with it so soon?
Though some passengers were ill, there were no casualties. As far as I know, the hijackers didn't even make any demands. It's hard to think the police could have negotiated with them, but on the other hand, there's no indication that the special assault team had stormed the plane. Did the group surrender now the decoy objective was complete?
What's going on here?
Just then a radio call came in directly from me.
Operator to 002, over. The hijacking has been dealt with, but the transfer must be canceled. The whereabouts of one piece of cargo cannot be confirmed. All indications are that it has been stolen.
Then that vehicle earlier. Are you still in pursuit?
We're tracking it through the end system. Head to the guest room immediately so we can discuss our response.
Looks like they called to report that suspicious van has not been a mistake.
Understood.
Soon after, the involved parties were gathered in the VIP room. Kirijo San and the police are talking hurriedly. But because there's a lot of confidential information being discussed, it was only expected that there would be some difficulties in communicating. At any rate, the van on the run can be tracked through the end system. The hijackers were handed over to the airport police, while those of us who knew the truth about the cargo were moved to one of the other buildings.
That was a very tidy operation. I had thought it would take at least half a day.
To put it delicately, we had someone with special abilities handling it. Then again, though we prevented any harm from coming to the hostages, we lost the cargo.
Nothing for it, I suppose. Who would have expected an entire hijacking to cover up the theft of some cargo? I must apologize to you as well. I was the closest at hand when it happened.
No, you did more than enough. It's thanks to your sharp eyes that we're able to track the suspicious vehicle now. I'm impressed that you realized in all the chaos that the cargo was the true target. You even spotted their getaway truck.
Thank you. Our next step should be to interrogate the suspects in custody.
Sadly, it won't be that simple. We haven't heard much yet, but it seems they're having unexpected difficulties with the interrogation. It will take some time.
If they were prepared to risk their lives for this operation, I suppose they won't break so easily.
We made an error in judgment. We were too focused on preventing the item itself from doing any damage.
But since they targeted something so unusual, that should narrow down the suspect pool.
I can't deny it's possible that someone connected to the Kirijo group is behind it. Thank you for your assistance, Shirogane. I'm sorry to have involved you in this mess, but the professionals will take it from here.
Fresh words. In other words, she plans to investigate this herself as a shadow operative.
Does that mean my work here is done?
I'm afraid so. We do value your cooperation.
This is a bit of a pickle. The Kirijo group and the police want to keep this under wraps. That is, they cannot open a public investigation. On top of it, the shadow operatives are technically an organization working for the police. Technically, there's no room for freelancers here. Therefore, by my reason, there's no need for me to be involved in the investigation any further. Refusing to back down, however, would only draw attention. No other choice, I decided to take my leave. It must have been chaos at the office. Despite the unusual events, the man who hired me has not gotten in touch with me. I entertained the thought of returning home to Inaba, but luckily enough, I brought enough luggage for a short trip out of town. As I had to stay at the night at a business hotel near the airport and wait a while for my client to contact me. Time passes. At 9 o'clock, I finally receive a phone call from the man.
Things have taken an unexpected turn. This case is under the jurisdiction of the shadow operatives now.
That will make it very difficult to continue my secret investigation.
But right now, you're the only one we have who's gotten that close. We heard you earned Kirijo's trust after the hijacking. We'd like you to keep up your investigation. We're currently making arrangements for you to pick it up again in a natural way.
What are you gonna have me do? I will not act as a spy.
I'll be in touch later.
He hangs up without waiting for my reply. I sigh. I feel a weight in my heart. This has a high possibility of turning into a private investigation from the shadows, pretty much a play saying corporate espionage. If I'm to take the job, I need to have some sort of plan. At any rate, I cannot plan my movements without knowing how the situation is progressing. It'd be far better to prepare for tomorrow instead of getting worked up with worry. I read the newspaper, watch some TV coverage of today's events, and go to bed early. A day passes, and even by the night of May 2nd, the man has not contacted me again. It seems the police are having trouble zeroing in on the suspicious vehicle. Considering the skill with which the crime was pulled off, I wouldn't be surprised if the van was dumped somewhere and the cargo loaded onto another vehicle. Going through all the possibilities is just a way to kill time. Hey Jacob. But that was the only thing I had to do. Nothing happened until the sky began to darken and the sun went down. My phone finally rang, but surprisingly the neon screen brought a smile to my face.
Yes, Shirogane speaking.
Hi, Nato-kun. Oh, I'm not interrupting your work, am I?
No, it's quite alright.
Sorry to call so late. I wanted to at least give it one more shot about tomorrow.
That's right, so much has been happening that I completely forgot that the school holiday starts tomorrow. And of course, we're supposed to have a reunion with Yu Senpai when he visits from the city tomorrow. I was supposed to be able to meet with them. I didn't imagine that I'd be stuck here for 3 days thanks to attempted hijacking at the airport. But since I've undertaken the job, I have obligations that I can't just abandon. I'm starting to actually feel some anger towards whoever the culprits are.
I'm sorry, but it seems I still won't be able to make it. I'm actually not in Inaba at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned that.
Oh, then I guess you can't check even if it rains.
Even if it rains?
Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself.
What was that?
It's okay now, Takun. I know there are people who'll be in trouble without you. You need to stay there and help them out.
Yes. Well...
Help them out, huh? It irritates me to know that what I'm doing is pretty much spy work.
It really is a shame. Give my regards to Senpai and the others, won't you?
Will do. Good luck with the job.
I hang up the phone, see my dear Senpai again. I feel that's much more important than a job with an uncertain outcome, and I feel a little sad that I'm gonna miss it. Maybe I should just turn the case on and make a surprise visit tomorrow.
I wonder if any train would make it in time.
But it looks like the case is not about letting me leave. Just after my talk with Chase, I was preparing for bed. The public safety official called me again.
It seems we may be back on for the secret investigation. Mitsuru Kirijo just requested our cooperation. We agreed. A detective by the name of Kurosawa will be heading out tomorrow. We want you to accompany him to the rendezvous point.
When I asked about this Kurosawa fella, I received an unanticipated answer. Apparently he helped Kiryu-san's activities on his own while he was a constable. Even though his superiors didn't understand what Kiryu-san was up to, he followed his own instincts and helped her protect his town. Oh! Kurosawa! He's the cop guy in the mall, right? That you buy your weapons and armor from? Right? Right? Normally he would be punished for this, but the situation took a 180 degree thanks to the establishment of the shadow operatives. His knowledge has been invaluable. Rather than being disciplined, he's been promoted to plainclothes detective.
Kurosawa is willing to leak you whatever info he learns about the Kirijo group through his cooperation with...
I'm surprised he agreed to that. Hasn't he assisted Kirijo-san and her group in the past?
My day's been mad, but better now. I'm sorry, Ninja, but at least we got Persona to cheer you up, right?
I'm afraid that's something you'll have to ask him about, although he seems to have his own agenda.
I confirmed several other details before ending the call. Detective Kurosawa. He's working with the Kirijo group. It could be something of a problem, but if they have information to leak, that must mean they have located the vehicle in question. Still, considering how long it took them to find it, I may be in for a long trip. Where I'm going to get sent now, I shrugged to myself. God, I love Persona! The next day, May 3rd, I meet with Detective Kurosawa. I expected someone who looked shadier, but the man appeared hardworking and honest.
I'm Kurosawa.
I'm Naoto Shirogane. Thank you for your assistance.
I've heard rumors about you, Ace Detective. Let's get
Yeah, it is him. I knew it. I remember his voice. We make our greeting brief, and I get into Detective Kurosawa's car. A private investigation in a location that I have no prior knowledge or experience of. Well, I'm sorry, Starkiller. This was a depressing job in the first place, and the addition of more and more unknown variables is only making me more displeased with it.
You seem pretty listless.
Oh no, I'm fine. Where are we headed, by the way?
The place where they found the getaway car from the hijacking. A town called Inaba. It's a small place with an odd history. Just had a bizarre serial murder case there last year.
Inaba?
Can't stop the surprise from showing in my voice.
That's your hometown, right? Isn't that why they're sending you?
May 3rd, my birthday. I'm at a loss for words, but Detective Kurosawa continues instead of waiting for me to reply.
The request I got from the shadow operatives was to assist in gathering information about those murders. They want me to meet with a supervising detective of that case and ask him for the full story. Not only are they part of public safety, they're an unofficial unit. They can't come to the district police for information.
Why him? Is his case related to the robbery in some way?
Public safety is sharper than you might think. They do basic reviews on all cases to see if shadows were involved. Inaba is on their watch list now. And with that cargo being brought there, they naturally suspect a connection between the cases.
There's a connection that it might be related to our case. I begin to have ominous thoughts and my expression darkens. But Detective Kurosawa doesn't probe into that topic. Perhaps he's the type of person who doesn't judge people based on evidence, but gets a feel for them through conversations and actions. How am I reflecting in his eyes? I can't help but wonder. Illegal dump. Detective Kurosawa goes inside the Inaba police station while I wait in the car near the junkyard. The familiar sights of Inaba seem strange somehow. The detective in charge of this case must be none other than Dojima-san. Detective Ryotaro Dojima. Of course I am familiar with him. And not just as a fellow peace officer, Dojima-san acted as Yu-senpai's guardian while he stayed in Inaba. I feel like I'm betraying him as well and can't stop myself from sighing again. Soon enough, Detective Kurosawa steps out of the station. Thought he was coming back, but halfway to the car, he turns and walks into the junkyard. I wonder what he's doing. I stick my head out of the window and try to track him. There's another car parked behind a pile of junk. That distinctive grill style. That's Kirijo-san's limousine. I hurriedly pulled my head back into the car. That's right, Detective Kurosawa came here to cooperate with Kirijo-san. But still, to bring me alone and park so closer is, then again, it's very unnatural to park far from a rendezvous point. Detective Kurosawa made the right decision. I calmed down and slid into the rear seat, keeping my head low. Still, Kirijo-san uses the black limousine while undertaking shadow operative duties as well. The car sticks out like a sore thumb here in Inaba. Heck, it's distinctive anywhere in Japan. Why would someone as clever as Kirijo-san take that car on a special mission like this? Does she have a profound reasoning behind it? After a while, Detective Kurosawa finally comes back to the car.
Kurosawa-san, may I ask you something? Why are you working with public safety?
You're asking that now? I thought that would be your very first question.
After wiping his dry smile from his face, Detective Kurosawa turns to me with an incredible serious expression.
You can spy on Mitsuru Kirijo and her shadow operatives to your heart's content and never find anything suspicious. But for that to be understood, at some point or another, everything she does has to be investigated to eliminate those doubts. In which case, it's better someone like you do the investigating than someone official who will never understand. That's all there is to it.
He does have his reasons after all.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh yeah, hold on, Christina. I just remembered something. 1 second.
Discord.
Oh wait, you're in here? No, you're not. Wait, are you? I don't remember you being in here. Oh, look, you are in here. Okay. There you go. I just give you your rolls back. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. I just gave you your rolls back. I forgot about that in the Discord, sorry.
I'll leave the rest in your hands.
I exit the vehicle and Kurosawa-san takes his car onto the highway and speeds out of sight. He has no doubts whatsoever regarding Kirijo-san's activities. To be honest, I'm inclined to agree with him, but I can't jump to conclusions without any evidence. I use heaps of junk as cover to sneak close to the limousine to watch. Not long after to see two people exit the vehicle. One of them is Kirijo-san, however, unlike what I saw her at the airport, she's wearing equipment likely suited for combat. The other person looks strange.
Is that the fabled humanoid weapon?
There was information about a humanoid weapon mixed in all the data I heard all about the Kirijo group. When I first saw it, I was confused, but that had to be what was standing in front of me. It seems natural, almost lifelike, but there's no denying that's an artificial construct. It seems the rumors of an unorthodox anti-shadow unit were true. Another man comes to join them soon too. He too was dressed in outlandish attire. He was shirtless and wore a red cloak like a desert nomad. He's the perfect example of someone who ought to be detained for questioning. I compare his face to the list of pictures of people involved with the situation. While his taste and clothing has changed, I believe this man is Akihiko Sanada. Can't imagine what would possess him to go around dressed like that, but I speculate about their actions. What business do they have here in Junkyard? There's nothing here but a pile of broken household electronics and abandoned televisions. Then it hits me. Detective Kurosawa had told Kirijo-san about last year's incident, and of course she has prior knowledge of Persona and Shadows, and no doubt she's heard of the idea of entering the TV world. After all, it appears many times in the testimony of the killer from last year. Dojima-san may have disregarded it for being too far-fetched, but Detective Kurosawa must have caught on. I take a closer look, and there's a mountain of old television sets. Victims of last year's switch to digital broadcasts.
They're not planning to enter a TV from here, are they?
You didn't say that the mechanical girl already has her hand sticking into a TV screen? It's exactly as I thought. The mere fact that they are testing what they heard so recently cannot bode well. Uncertainty crosses my mind. The three of them are clearly prepared to enter the TV. Should I blow my cover and warn them about their doing? If they enter, they may not be able to leave, but the other world should no longer be dangerous anymore. And I heard from Yosuke-senpai that he asked Teddy to leave the exit TV out just in case. If they're Persona users, they should be able to handle the shadows. They shouldn't be in any peril, but however, Kuryuji-san made us a decision faster than I could.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
I stand there blankly.
Is the stolen cargo inside the TV?
Should I chase after them? If I turn back here, we may never be able to find out. We may never be able to find the three of them again, and if that happens, the truth about this case will be lost forever. If her property was placed into the TV world, it means that whatever stole it knows the truth about last year's events. If that's the case, then I can't ignore this, no matter what my stand task is. Plus...
Well, if they're determined to enter the TV despite not knowing the risks, I can...
Oh, you missed the CG cutscene, Ninja. It was so cool. You missed the CGI cutscene. I realized that the straw breaking the camel's back is not logic, but my pride, and I smiled to myself. But my mind was made up. I stand up, look around, and then step inside the same TV they used. It's been a while since I felt this falling sensation, but this time the sensation seems to continue longer than it did when I would enter a TV as part of the investigation team. Before I know what the falling has ended, I take cover behind a pillar and look around for the three shadow operatives. Did I lose them? We all enter from the same TV, so we should have arrived in the same place. I relax a little and take a look around. When I stand up, I notice it, but it's difficult to believe. I take a good hard look. This is a school, and not only that, but...
Yasogami High School? What's going on?
This is the gate to the school I attend. The familiar school building is inside, but there's something unfamiliar out in front. There's a stack of strange monitors. They're all displaying the words P1 Grand Prix. This looks like the real world, but there's something warped about it. It feels like the world is dangerous again, like it was while we were investigating the incident. This world has returned to the way it was before. Well, I'm thinking of the students come walking out of the building. They gather together and soon the area is filled with people.
Impossible. How could there be this many people in the TV world?
Suddenly the students around me start cheering. I see an all too familiar burst of static play across the monitors. Are they going to play this cutscene again? No! No! God damn it!
High school students. A new legend is about to start.
No! I'm so sick of this cutscene.
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami.
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka.
You need to eat more meat.
Please escort me to the ring-light prince, the unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi.
I'll finish you in one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling
Oh,
beefcake
yeah.
Kanji Tatsumi.
Hello?
Realms of romance.
Sorry about that.
Body of a child, the brain of a genius,
So it's
the
not
2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane.
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
The battle begins tonight. Woo! What do you mean this is the best cutscene in the game? I don't think so. I think you're on crack, good sir.
What?
This is definitely not the best cutscene in the game. Killjoy Detective? The shock leaves me dumbfounded for a while. Plus, you senpai, sister complex skimping? Well, it's true that... No. Calm down, Naoto. Calm down and analyze the situation. The otherworldly program where real people's foibles are exaggerated to an unworldly proportions. The static for the video made it very clear. The broadcast could only be the Midnight Channel. And what was this fighting tournament about? The members of the investigation team are the combatants?
It seemed that Teddy was acting as the host for this.
All of us know that Senpai is coming back to Inaba during Golden Week. Then could this be some kind of way to welcome him back? No. Calling him a sister complex scheming? That's not a welcome, that's a challenge. Who would publicize a negative nickname like that? Besides, whatever the reason, I can't imagine that someone would seriously want us all to fight each other. What is going on? Does that mean the rest of them are in the TV world as well? Without warning, the sound of a microphone feedback pierces my ears.
Hello, boys and girls of Yasogami. Sorry for the wait.
That voice. That's Rise-san.
The students go wild. On the monitors, Teddy appears to be wearing some sort of costume.
I'm proud to announce the commencement of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
It looks like Rise-san and Teddy are the ones running this. Do they really plan on holding the P1 Grand Prix?
And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the challenger in our first battle.
If that promotional video is correct, then all the members of the investigation team are going to show up. Just as I lean forward to see what's going on, a spotlight shines directly in my face, blinding me.
Naoto Shirogane!
What?
The students around me raise their fists to the air and shout, "This is a pickle." It seems that I won't be able to chase Kirijo-san down at this rate. First the plane hijacking and now another unforeseen interruption.
Come on down now, John!
Teddy, what is the meaning of this?
Didn't you watch the intro video? It's a fighting tournament!
I gathered as much, but I was asking why you would do such a thing. Pitting friend against friend in battle is going too far for a joke.
It's not a joke, though. I'm giving this 100%, just like I always do. Now get out there now, John. Show me everything you've got.
You're not making any sense. Besides, there's...
While I'm speaking, I see the air in front of me twist. I close my eyes at once. When I open them, I only see the only certain things around me have been warped by whatever that was. The scene on the monitors, the students around me. I blink and rub my eyes, but I soon realize that my eyes aren't playing tricks on me.
Are these students an illusion someone is creating?
With their skins missing, the students have become dark shapes. They only resemble human form. Are these shadows of some sort? Well, I do find it hard to believe that so many people could have wandered into the TV world. Even if this many people did get in here, the town would be in an uproar over the mass disappearance of so many students. It makes more sense for them to be shadows, but if that's the case, why did I see them as students? Could it be Teddy and Rise do both have the power to interfere with other people's thoughts to a certain extent? It may be possible for them to project illusions into my mind. That would prove that the two of them really are the hosts of the show. I decide not to jump to any conclusions for now. Even if the two of them are behind this, why would they hold the tournament and deceive me with illusions? I won't be able to figure out anything until I determine what their objective is. As I'm considering my next course of action, Teddy, should I say General Teddy speaks directly to me.
What are you all fishing for now, John? To powder your nose?
No! Anyway, if this is not a joke, then I assume you won't easily let me go.
Bingo! You have to win the fight if you want to move on. Only the one who makes it to the very end is set free!
This is getting me nowhere. Talking to him isn't helping me figure out what's going on here.
Well then, let's get this started! Bring out the first opponent!
Another spotlight appears across me. A person steps out of the darkness. It's
been a while, Naoto.
Senpai? Why are you here?
I promised I'd come back during Golden Week. Don't tell me you forgot.
No. Of course I remembered. It's just, I didn't expect to see you here.
I could say the same thing. I heard you couldn't make it because of your job.
Yes. Actually, I'm here on matters related to my work. it came as a surprise to me as well.
Looks like you're as uninterested in socializing as always.
Huh? What did he just say?
Everyone says that though they think of you as a friend, they never get the same vibe from you.
That's not true. I just happen to be busy with a case. But really, now's not—
Work, work, work. I guess work's all you care about in the end, even now. I'd say you're more concerned with your work than us. I get it. Hanging out with people outside work is a burden for you. It's like an invasion of your privacy.
Senpai?
He's not the type of person to speak so poorly of others, is he? Is this an illusion too?
Relax. I'll help get you knocked out of the tournament so you can get back to the work you love so much.
He summoned his persona?
What? Are you serious?
Senpai attacked me with his persona. That wasn't an illusion, it was real. If he'd hit me, I would have been seriously hurt. But now I know something. He's clearly not in his right mind right now. The leader in the investigation on my team would never, under any circumstances, harm his friends.
What a reunion this is turning into. If I must fight you, I will.
Alright, let's see how Naoto plays. I wonder if she's like a long-range attacker. Naoto versus Yu-kun.
Finally.
Oh shit. Holy shit! Yeah, she's definitely a long-range attacker.
Okay. There.
Holy shit, is that broken? Oh my god, is she broken? I love it. My shoulders heave as I gasp for breath. I managed to win, but Senpai was as strong as ever.
Naruto, are you okay?
Yes.
Senpai stands up and offers me his hand as I sit on the ground. Despite the fact that he was hurt worse than I was, the look in his eyes shows that he's seriously worried about me. He's a completely different person than the person I saw before the battle. Yes, this is the person I know.
Thank goodness.
Huh?
I mean, are you all right too, Senpai? I'm sorry for hurting you, even though the circumstances demanded it.
Oh, everything's fine here. You're back to the usual Naoto, I see.
The usual?
What's that supposed to mean? I wonder about the use of the word usual, but there are more important things matters at hand.
Can you tell me what's going on here?
Senpai tells me about what happened to Inaba while I was gone. I'm at a loss for words. The Midnight Channel started to air again. Video that I saw, the promotion video of something called the P1 Grand Prix. Apparently it's been shown a few times before I saw it. Wait, that video was shown all over town? No, it's not the time to let that sort of thing discourage me. According to you, Senpai, not only did the Midnight Channel make a comeback, but several of us, Kanji-kun, Teddy, and Mise-san have gone missing. Senpai and the others entered the TV at Junes to investigate this.
I was shocked to see it looking completely different than before.
Indeed. But it seems, at least in part, to be an illusion.
Really?
In fact, the students gathered to watch our battle were not real.
Oh, yeah. They did seem like shadows, but different somehow. I didn't get the sense that they were hostile, though.
I thought that Rise-san and Teddy might have been illusions too, but both have gone missing. And given their persona abilities...
I cut myself off. Senpai shakes his head in response.
It's possible that that really was them. But we should have faith. If our enemy can use illusions, they might be victims as well.
You're right. I can at least have more faith in my friends than that.
I raise my head to look at Senpai who's watching me. Our eyes meet and I hurriedly look away.
Speaking of which, why are you here, Naoto?
There's the question. Well, it's only natural, but I'm on business, not anything personal. I can't disclose the details of my investigation. Not only are there rules, but if I spoke up, I would end up getting him involved. I have to avoid that at all classes. I'm deciding what to say.
Hey, you know, forget I asked. I'm just happy to see you again.
Me too. Oh,
what's the matter now?
I mean, well, about me being unsociable. Please understand that it's not because my work is more important than my friends.
Huh? I've never thought that about you at all. I don't think any of us have.
Senpai.
Alrighty, time to break up your little chat.
Kenny!
Now Chan wins! Very impressive beating up the almighty sensei. Now it's time for you to go on. Your next opponent's already waiting!
When I see his speech is over, the monitor shuts off. Next opponent, huh? Rather than not continue the charade, but I have to push forward in order to get a hold of the situation.
Well then, we should get going.
Yu Senpai nods reassuringly. I feel a sense of relief welling up within me. I can't let my guard down, but knowing that Senpai is with me to help me face whatever lies ahead, I know I have nothing to fear, or so I think. Senpai is bogging next to me when he suddenly stops.
What the? An invisible wall? What is this? And how come you can pass through?
A wall? There's nothing there. I wave my hand through the place where Senpai said he could pass through, but I don't feel anything. But Senpai doesn't look like he's faking it. Monitor turns on again. Teddy's face fills the screen.
Did I forget to tell you? Only the winner can move on to the next fight. No one's getting out of this school until a champion's been crowned. Only the one who fights to the very end.
I hate your bear puns. God.
So neither opponent can leave the area unless they fight each other. You go on ahead, Naruto. I'll try and find a way to catch up.
Very well. Be careful, Senpai.
I will. See you later.
I'm hesitant to leave Senpai behind, but it can't be helped. I'd like to try and destroy the wall, but there's nothing I can do if I can't touch it. With Senpai smiling at me, I decide to go on overhead. It looks like no matter how many people I fight, I'll have to progress by myself. After some time walking, I run smack into something even though there's nothing there. I didn't understand what was going on at first, but I soon come to realize something. So this is one of those invisible walls Senpai was talking about. It seems that some of them won't allow anyone to pass no matter who wins the fights. It's completely transparent. The only way I know that's there is to feel its glass, like smoothness. I have no choice but to take a detour, but time after time those walls keep getting in the way. I'm not choosing my path and being herded. I suppose I'm following some plan laid out by whoever had set this up. After I opened the door to the gym, I saw space cleared away for that. As I expected, General Teddy appeared on the monitor.
You're so slow now, Chan. Your second opponent's been waiting for you.
I've said it before, but I don't intend to fight my friend.
Alrighty, let's do this. Bring out the next opponent.
Yo, 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 how's it hanging now, doll?
Kanji-kun?
Well, he certainly looks like Kanji-kun, but it only looks that way.
You know, I've been thinking, the way you talk is so lame.
Huh?
Thought I was ready to face anyone, but isn't that a matter of being in my right mind or not? Is this an illusion? Oh, please let this one be an illusion.
It's like way too uptight and goody-goody. Makes it sound so distant, you dig?
Is that so?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You could have just said, oh, you think so?
You think so?
Yeah, now you're getting it. Now I feel like I'm on your wavelength.
Thanks. Then again, relatability aside, I feel like you were miles away from me to begin.
Hey, you're doing it again. What the Miss Manners at?
I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine.
Or maybe it's that you don't care about getting close to us, huh? You don't feel like you gotta bother getting to know us and stuff?
Of course I don't think. Hell no, man.
You never warm up to anyone because you set your standards so goddamn high.
Oh dear, he's shown his true self.
Is it, you know what? Are you putting on a show of not letting anyone near you because you got no confidence in yourself? Is that it?
Kanji-kun.
That may be false accusations, but some of their statements are hitting home. I can't brush off those words on my heartache.
Why are you so nervous? Your height? Your body? That girly voice? Let me give you a little lesson in manliness. Hope you're ready for the pain.
This is insanity.
Wait a second. I didn't say any...
Alright, let's kick Kanji's ass. Naruto.
Final.
Okay.
Better be ready for this.
This should be enough
How do you like that one, asshole?
That ended quickly. Did they lose their focus?
Alright, Starkiller, take care, man. Have a good rest of the day.
Kanji-kun, are you alright?
Of course I am. Your attacks are like little bug bites. I just let my guard down, that's all.
I don't know if he's acting tough or trying to be courteous to me, but at least he's back to the usual Kanji-kun. The usual Kanji-kun. Usual? Wait, didn't you Senpai say that too? Well, at the very least, it seems like the spell is broken once the battle ends. I let out a sigh of relief. Still, for some reason, Kanji-kun has yet to look this way.
Are you really okay? I was told that the others lost contact with you, so how did you come to be here?
How? Well, it was a change of pace.
You came into the TV for a change of pace? Did something happen? I'm willing to listen if you'd like to talk about it.
Something to talk about. I mean, wait, not that I don't talk to you. But like, it's not that I do want to talk or that I don't want to. Anyways, there's just sometimes a man wants to go inside a TV by himself.
I'm not sure I follow.
Off my back, will you? I didn't come in here because I like it. Actually, no. That is why I came. Because I like this place.
Kanji-kun turns around, his face is rubbed out with anger or something else.
I just don't understand why you're being so loud about it and blushing so fiercely.
I wasn't blushing. Besides, it was all your fault. You're the one that was, well, being all, you know.
Me? What are you talking about?
You want me to come out and say it? Jeez. Thought you'd gone crazy because of that.
Me? Crazy? You were the one who was acting oddly. Calling me now doll and what?
Now doll? Why would I call you that?
Wait a second. Acting strangely.
I saw Kanji-kun as mad as he saw me as the same, and yet both of us claimed that we hadn't gone crazy. I get it now. That's why you Senpai called me the usual Naoto.
Of course. An illusion.
Huh?
I believe we were both under the illusion that the other had lost their mind. That's why neither of us remembers saying what the other heard.
Illusions, huh?
It must be a scheme to make friends fight each other. But if that's the case...
It's not as simple as the person I have to fight being crazy. You Senpai and Kanji-kun both said things that dig deep into my personal problems. These are illusions, and whoever's creating them has to be someone who knows us.
The ability to interfere with other senses, the prior knowledge of us, putting it all together, it must be...
Must be what?
The Teddy acting as the tournament's host, as well as Rise-san. Must be genuine.
Moron, there's no way it's them.
I look at Kanji-kun's surprise.
That Ted and Rise are fakes. Come on. It's not twisted like that. You of all people ought to know.
He doesn't have any proof, but his unshakable trust in me... His unshakable trust in me sets me at ease. Even if I told him that Rise and Teddy are both busy, I'm sure his answer wouldn't change.
Who else then?
Well, you know, there is someone here besides us. I saw her on my way here. Some girl with long hair.
A girl? Did she happen to be wearing a white fur shawl and combat gear beneath it?
Her? What are you talking about? She had on a normal Yasuo girl's uniform and her hair was like tied back.
A female student with tied back hair? I don't recall anyone like that.
I thought he might have run into Kirijo-san, but that doesn't appear to have been the case. If it's that girl Kanji-kun's talking about a suspect, I can't tell for
I'll keep it
sure.
in mind. Well, I should be moving on.
Hold on, I'll come with... Wait, what the hell?
Ah, the invisible walls again, just like last time. I can't touch it
The
myself.
rules seem to dictate that only the victor can proceed. I'll come for you later.
Don't bother. I'll figure this out myself somehow. That aside, you beat me. You better make sure you're the champion in the end.
That's completely irrelevant to the larger objective.
I leave Kanji-kun behind and push on ahead. We're being shown illusions that portray our opponents as having lost their senses, but why is the host of this tournament going to such elaborate lengths? Obviously, it's to get people who know each other to fight, but is that the only goal? Still, I wonder how I appeared to Senpai and Kanji-kun. I'm not that worried about Senpai, but thinking about Kanji-kun's reaction, how he blushed, is burning a hole in my stomach. As I walk down the hall, I come to another likely location for a match. Just as I figured, Teddy appears on the screen.
Your next opponent is a special guest. Got a late jumping in on the fun. It'll be a big emotional reunion for you now, Todd.
Could it be?
Bring out the next opponent!
Kirijo-san.
Shirogane. Why are you here? I thought you were...
This is a problem. I didn't think we'd run into each other so soon.
The purpose of this event is to have the participant fight, and because there's only one path to take, I figured we'd run into each other sooner or later. Never imagined it would be this early on. No, there's something else I need to be concerned with. Like the previous times, the opponents will not be seeing each other correctly. With that in mind, I watch her closely as I expected I see a change in her. Mitsuru Kirijo-san's face twists into an expression of contempt and her composure shatters.
To say I'm surprised to see you here would be an understatement.
I don't reply. There's no point in saying anything after all.
The silent treatment. How ridiculous that you, who lives a lie, would dig up other people's hidden secrets for a living. You seem gentle, but you maintain an aloof distance that keeps people at arm's length. I've thought that since At first, I thought it must be typical of a detective. But that doesn't seem to be the case. You simply lack confidence.
I have some trouble staying silent.
You hide your true nature, because you know that once you grow close to someone, you'll no longer be able to protect your pride. That's why you won't let anyone in. You use your job as a pretext to keep your distance and never get too attached. And it's from that position that you're trying to discover what others are hiding? How contradictory. Not to mention completely ridiculous.
I clenched my fist in spite of myself.
Persona.
Kirijo-san's relentless words. Even if it's only an illusion, I begin to feel that if I lose, I'll never be able to be near her. I cannot lose here.
I'd dearly like to answer your charges, but I see no need.
There is no reason to defend myself against the accusations of an illusion.
Oh boy, my first time fighting Mitsuru. I wonder how she'll be. I'm scared.
Okay. There.
In the end, the victor was no surprise.
Good noise.
You're stronger than you look. It seems you're a skilled fighter and a persona user as well.
If that Kirijo-san stands up.
I'd like to clear something up. Before our battle, I may have said or done some things that seemed disrespectful, but
I understand. We were shown illusions to goad us into fighting each other.
So you already knew. You are a credit to the Shirogami Nin. In that case, well, I'm willing to forget all the things you said about me.
Wait, what? Her body? What did the illusionary me say?
Though, if you're a persona user, that gives weight to two of my theory.
Kirijo-san looks straight at me.
One is that you were one of those who solved last year's serial murders. A few proud anonymous heroes.
I shrug, and then I brace myself for the other shoe to drop. I know what she's about to say.
The other is that you were one of my enemies. You were an observer at the hijacking, which means a persona user was sent specifically, yet you hid that from me. Somehow I doubt you were there just to watch over the cargo. If my suspicions aren't off base, then there's something I must say.
Honestly, I feel like I have no defense what's going to happen next. I begin to try to find a way to make it through the conversation without ruining whatever goodwill I may still have with her. Kirijo-san's next word take me completely surprised.
Shirogami, can I ask for your cooperation once again?
What?
You know more about this world than I do. And since I lost our match, I will be unable to move on from here.
Wait a moment. I thought you distrusted me.
Even if I did, is continuing to oppose each other the wisest course of action?
I have no words. Kirijo-san smiles as she watches me. Her proposal completely surprised me. My surprise must have confirmed what she was thinking about me. She knew that I'm not the type of person who would become her enemy under normal circumstances. This is why she smiled. I am no match for her. She's on a completely different level than I am. It's not a matter of social rank. She simply has the type of personality that makes people want to follow her. Kirijo-san doesn't wait for me to answer, continues.
As you have guessed, we are here in pursuit of the stolen cargo. Upon investigation, we figured out that it contained the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labras. She was a machine, developed as one of a series of test models. They were intended to receive personas in order to combat shadows.
Isn't a persona the manifestation of one's strength of heart? How could a machine be capable of using a persona?
You're right to ask that. Labras has a mind of her own. We don't know what she looks like, but it's probably very close to human.
Humanoid machine. I did start fitting that description before I came through the T world. So that was a weapon developed by the Kirijo group, a humanoid robot, one with a heart at that. This is the fruits of Kirijo's technology created from the research shadows. I cannot help but be surprised. However, if the culprits are specifically after this Labrys weapon, there's a high probability that has been removed from its casing as mobile. But I can't fathom how that would benefit the thieves. There's one thing I can deduce, though.
Around the time of the robbery, we began to see activity in this world as well. I doubt this is a coincidence. I feel sure that your Labrys is connected to this ridiculous tournament.
I agree.
Before I know what I'm doing, I reach out to shake hands with Kirijo-san.
I accept your earlier proposal. And I think I'd best hurry.
Thank you. And I'm sorry. Your friends must be facing their own troubles. It's possible that they've met Labrys without knowing it, too.
They'll be all right, I'm sure.
The record showed that Labrys had some unknown experimental equipment. We don't know what she's capable of. Don't take her lightly.
Oh, no. That isn't what I meant. She has a heart, yes? Then fighting her isn't our only option. She can be saved. I'm sure the others will reach the same conclusion.
I see.
When I say that, I can see a smile on her face. I can tell she believes in her friends as well.
Oh, yes. I meant to ask. Have you been able to contact your friend?
I shake my head.
No. 2 of them have analysis-capable personas, but both of them have gone missing.
I actually have a few powers in that area myself. Can you tell me what these friends of yours look like?
I gave her as detailed description of Rise-san and Teddy as I can.
Huh. A bear costume and a girl. Are they?
Yes. They're the ones acting as hosts for this tournament. But they're not usually like this.
I see. Well, anyway, knowing that will make searching for them easier.
Kirijo-san focuses and closes her eyes. Her power must allow her to see images as she searches. May only be a few powers, but it's still quite amazing.
I'm getting a match some ways from here. It's not moving. Aha! I found it. Can you hear me?
Huh? Who is this?
That voice.
My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. I'm with one of your friends, Shirogane.
Kirijo-san looks at me and nods. She's communicating to me so that Rise can hear my voice as well.
Rise-san!
Naoto-kun, is it really you?
Yes, though I could ask the same of you, Rise-san.
I'm so glad. This weird fake Teddy kidnapped me and then everyone was fighting each other and...
So Rise's voice on the PA system was a fake. That being the case, there's no reason to believe that the image of Teddy on the monitors is the real thing either.
It's all right. Please calm down. Do you know where you are right now?
It looks like an announcement room, but there are these invisible walls stopping me from leaving. Plus, the fake Teddy is watching me, so I can't use my persona.
I don't know who that fake Teddy is, but it seems that Rise-san and the real Teddy were kidnapped to deprive us of means of communication. In other words, to keep us fooled while we were in this world. Then again, that explains nothing about whatever objective could be gained by doing this to us. How does Labrys' existence tie into this?
Right. Thanks. Kirijo-san, right? Wait, Kirijo? I know that name. That's not important now. Are you a persona user too?
Yes, but we can discuss that later. I sense a shadow-like presence very close to your position. Are you all—
The only thing near here is the fake Teddy. Wait, is that what you're talking about?
So it's a shadow.
I was hesitant to make a decision. Kirijo-san does not know Teddy. Of course, she wouldn't know his origins. Even if the general was the real Teddy, she would probably think of him as a shadow if she didn't know better. But if the general is merely something else that's taken on his appearance, it leads to a completely different conclusion. That it's a shadow from a normal human who doesn't have any tolerance for this world. But that's the case, then why is the shadow mimicking Teddy? I don't have enough pieces to begin solving this puzzle yet. While I'm in the process of thinking things through, Kirijo-san speaks up.
Shirogane, you need to hurry on. I'll try to maintain communication as best I can and keep you in the loop.
All right then, I'm off. Stay safe.
I nod back and start running onward to the announcement room where Rise-san is being held. Yeah, remember, she got replaced, though. As I hurry on, led by the invisible elves, I reach classroom. I'm forced into another fight here, too, no doubt.
Looks like you're chugging right along. And now, another special guest for you. The gloves may be off, putting you up against this one. So I want to see your best moves out there, Nacha. Now, bring out the next opponent!
I see his silhouette framed in the spotlight. It's, well, how could I forget that attire?
You're Akihiko Sanada, as I remember.
Interesting. I've been gone for a while, and here I meet a stranger who knows who I am.
You're a member of Mitsuru Kirijo's organization. Her friend, actually.
Oh, I see. So it's really Mitsuru you're interested in. Ace Detective.
His words caused me to tense up. He just called me Ace Detective. Perhaps that was just a guess from a family named Shirogane, but he could know that I'm spying on them from the police. He carefully searches his eyes for anything that might tell me how much he knows. He looks me over from head to toe. He immediately sneers mockingly.
Jeez, look at you. You have the physique of a 12-year-old.
What?
A detective needs a strong body more than a strong brain. All-night research sessions, long stakeouts. You need stamina for that. But look at those twiggy arms and legs of yours. You've got an overdeveloped chest, but from the looks of it, I'd say it's all fat and no muscle. Seriously.
What?
What is wrong with him? That's the part of my self-image I'm most sensitive about.
Let me teach you the secret to bodybuilding. First thing, protein. Second thing, protein. Third, fourth, and fifth, more protein.
Don't you think that's rather unbalanced?
Sonata-san flexes his muscles like a bodybuilder.
And finally, you gotta spar. 1, 2.
He said sparring, but that punch was meant to do serious damage. This is absurd. No matter what he says, his fists are definitely real. Shoot, I can't dodge them all.
Stop it, Akihiko!
Mitsuru?
Sonata-san stops suddenly as a familiar voice echoes through the room.
You're under the effects of an illusion. Shirogane has done nothing. Do not attack.
What do you mean? He's the one who attacked me all of a sudden.
I attacked.
Suddenly I remember, that's right, this is all an illusion. I've never met Sonata-san before, so I don't know what his usual self is supposed to be. On top of that, I allowed the first thing he said to get under my skin. How stupid of me. I let myself get swept up in the situation and failed to realize that what was really
From my perspective, it was you who dealt the first blow. We were both being shown an illusion to make us fight each other.
Shirogane is an excellent detective and a persona user. I told him everything. He's agreed to cooperate. He was originally on the scene as a police observer in this case.
Kirijo-san and I explained to Sonata-san what has been happening to now. It's relief to learn that despite his appearance, he's actually quite a reasonable man and quick to pick up on things.
That noise-like phenomenon that fogs your senses is already gone. You should be able to communicate normally now.
Will you reintroduce yourself and shake hands?
Looks like I fell for a cheap trick.
I'm sorry for forgetting myself, too. I can't even claim to have been unaware of the deception.
So you're a persona user, huh? Well, since fate already brought us together, want to test your skills before you move on?
Sonata-san slams his fist together.
Akihiko, you're doing it again.
All right.
Oh, wait, the tournament rule.
Sonata-san walks away. As I figured, he hit the wall.
Are you alright?
What's the matter? What happened?
I don't know. There's some kind of invisible wall here.
The rules dictate that only the winner of each match can...
He was flustered mere seconds ago, but now Sonata-san is taking on a more lively expression.
So we need to have a match, even though we've got nothing against each other. We're fighting after all then, huh? All right then. Come at me.
Please go easy on me.
I could almost hear Kirijo-san sighing in exasperation. You simps. God damn it, Ninja and Christina. Bunch of simps.
Final.
Akihiko Sonata is adapted and to the ring.
Okay, there.
Neither side is giving it in. One right after that. True main hit is off. Not bad.
This should be
Their persona's been sealed.
There.
Taking aim, main hit.
They're completely on the offensive.
Taking aim. There you are. Now is the time. This should be enough round.
Has the battle been decided?
This way.
Sniping.
The opponent's still standing.
I'll continue. Go.
Now, will they go for the kill?
There.
Haha, get kicked in the nuts.
They overwhelmed the opponent in the end.
Kicking nuts.
That was a great bout.
Excuse me.
You're good.
About?
What an annoying rule.
Wait a sec. That reminds me. I saw that guy calling himself General walking with a girl. If only one person can move on, that's against the rule.
Fake Teddy and Rize-chan were together all this time. This girl he's talking about be Rize-san? No.
Do you remember the details of what this girl looked like?
Sonata tells me the girl he'd seen. What he said matches the description of the unknown girl Kanji-kun had talked about, which means there's a high probability that the person seen walking with her was not the general, but the real Teddy. Fair, at least this is evidence against the argument that Teddy is the general. This creates another theory, though. If the general's not really Teddy, then he's someone's shadow. There's only one person that fits the bill. Well, not person per se, but...
If that girl was Labrys, then... well... is it possible we're dealing with her shadow?
That's right, Labrys. If she had a heart capable of using a persona, then it stands to reason that she could create a shadow. In light of how the events of last year played out, It makes perfect sense. She was kidnapped by someone who threw her into the TV world, creating a reflection of her heart.
None of the data I have shows any connection between Labras and Yasagami Ha, on top of which, I don't see how she'd know about you or your friend.
I've been having doubts about that as well, but at least I have a feel for what's going on. What Labras kidnappers hope to gain from this remains unknown. However, at any rate, it would be good if the shadow were to run into its own. If the shadow would run into its owner. Either way, it's best if I head to the announcement room. It's much more logical to restrain the false Teddy since I know his location than it would have searched for Labras somewhere in this world. Still, if that really is Teddy with Labras, why are they traveling together?
Sheesh, what's that Teddy doing? I'm sorry I can't help much, Kirijo-san.
You'll have to forgive me for my meager skills as well. My persona's communication powers are more for operational assistance. A friend of mine from school was much stronger than myself in that respect, but...
Oh no, it's all that stupid bear's fault anyway. He's a real genius for making people worry.
Man, it's strange running into so many Persona users I've never heard of all at once. Gotta say, brings back memories.
For us, too. We were as surprised as you. Not to say that the possibility of other Persona users hadn't crossed our minds, but to actually meet them.
What you said about a friend from school kinda reminds me of us, too. What was school like for you? I'd like to hear about it.
Well, ignoring Akihiko's current appearance, he was a boxing champion in his student days.
Hey, that dig was uncalled for.
After that, I don't know what went through his brain, but he started saying he wanted to search for stronger opponents.
He went on a journey to hone his skills? I thought that only happened in comics and old samurai films.
I thought I had to do it, so I did it. That's all.
Peaceful moment was shattered by Kirijo-san's voice.
Wait, what's this I'm sensing? It's like a shadow, but bigger.
Another shadow presence, and isn't that the false Teddy?
What's going on? That fake Teddy left the announcement room.
Oh god. I have no idea who's calling me. Alright. I'm not gonna answer that. I don't know who that is. Yeah, that's my ringtone. If you guys were wondering why that was playing, that's my ringtone. I don't know who was calling me though, some weird number. Mizuki-san made a report immediately after that. Sonata-san and I look at each other. It looks like the situation is changing. Sonata-san nods to me. After taking a small bow, I run off. With no one watching, overhearing me, Rize-san was able to summon her persona. The job of providing support moved from Kirijo-san, who not all of us knew, to Rize-san. Rize-san contacted the rest of us and let us talk to each other for a moment.
Rize-chan? Oh, thank God you're safe! Don't worry, the others are here too. We'll rescue you in no time.
Wait, why is Naoto here?
I can help but smile as I tell them about the others I had seen so far. Seems we're all safe for now, and now that we can communicate, we've greatly increased our awareness of the situation and our ability to share information. General must have known that leaving Rize-san alone would result in this. If he did know, but left her anyway, there must have been something major happening. Either that or he no longer has any reason to hide. I hurry on while we share what we know. The actual design of this place may differ from the real Yasagami High School, but in general the layout appears the same. Then if I climb the stairs and turn the corner, the announce room should be right there. However, Rize-san calls it alarm before I get there.
Bad news, Naoto-kun! The fake Teddy's back! What the? Is that the real Teddy? Hey, the real Teddy's here too! He's got some girl with him. I don't know her.
The fact that Rize's communication didn't cut off once General Teddy reappears is somewhat worrisome. Then again, General Teddy doesn't have the time to bother watching Rize-san. After all, if the real Teddy and Labras are both right there as well, he has more important things to be concerned with. It confirms that General Teddy is a fake. It's only natural then to assume that he is Labras' shadow in disguise. However, that makes things dangerous. Labras and a shadow are confronting each other. Rize-san should know the danger of the situation, but she doesn't know Labras. She might not realize what the relationship between this girl and the shadow. I have to warn her before I can speak up. It happened.
Wait, what's with that girl?
Sad it gets worse. Why can't I communicate with her when we're so close? There's something happening in the announcement room. I run as fast as I can towards it. So I reach the door, I hear a loud scream from inside. I slam the door open without a second thought, then prepare for a fight. But the attack comes from an unexpected assailant. Of anyone in that room, I wouldn't have thought he'd be. I gotta go now. Enjoy the rest of Persona 4 Arena live stream. Bye and good night. Bye, Jacob.
Welcome to the Velvet
Well, we might as well finish off the rest
This
of the
place
Persona cast.
exists between dream and
Persona 4
reality.
cast.
Mind
And then
and
we'll do
matter.
Persona 3. But let's just finish it off.
Why don't you
Teddy!
introduce yourself?
Very well.
And then we'll do the Persona 3 cast. But might as well just finish out the Persona 4 cast. so we get an idea of what Teddy and then did.
How did this happen?
It's so cramped in here. I woke up in some box-like thing and it's jammed in tight. Plus, I'm stiff as a board. I can't move my arms or legs. How did I get here?
I was getting ready at Juness before it opened, and then...
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day since I work at Juness. I wish sometimes I was the one getting waited on. That's what I was thinking when I was cleaning the store. The lady in electronics came over and asked me to clean up there too, so I gladly agreed. And oh, now I remember I was passing in front of a big T and stopped for a second. TV helped us a lot last year when we solved the case together, made the world peaceful again. That's when I got lost in thought thinking about those days. I wonder how Sensei is doing back in the city where he's from and stuff like that. Oh, my world is the world inside the TV. I used to be all alone there, but last year some other people fell in and I joined the investigation team. Well, the details don't matter. Point is I helped solve a murder case. That brings back memories. Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, Rize-chan, Nao-chan. I was surrounded by beauties. Oh, Kanji was there too, I forgot. But back on subject, we used the big TV in Juness Electronics Department to go back and forth between this world and my world, and I'm picking up a weird scent.
It's that smell. It feels like someone's gone into my world.
Last year, victims were dumped into my world from this world, but the case is over, so it can't be that, right? I have an exit TV stash there in case someone goes in by mistake, so anyone should be able to come back. Oh, I get it.
I bet it's Yosuke slipping out before we open so he can slack off. I won't let him get away with it.
I'm not letting Yosuke slack off while I'm working so hard. I thought I should go teach him a lesson. Whee! And that's when I jumped into the TV. I wasn't thinking of slacking off too, not at all.
What happened after that? I remember it felt a little different than normal when I fell in.
I don't remember anything after that. What on earth am I? Actually, what time is it? It's not past snack time yet, is it? Oh no, thinking about snacks is making me hungry. Sensei, Yosuke, I won't slack off anymore. Please help me.
I'm so hungry that everything's spinning. This must be what it's like to see your life flash before you at the end.
Shut up, Teddy. Do 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 do. Yay! Every day is your day. Every day is great at your tune. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just want to hear the song real quick. I haven't heard it in so long. Do 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 do. Okay, sorry. Oh, this scene. This is the Juness rooftop from a few days ago. If I remember right, we all got together after Yosuke and I were off work.
Jie-chan! Yuki-chan!
There he is. You look like you were working hard, Teddy.
Here, Teddy, you can sit with me.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh no! Oh, don't mind if I do.
I'm so tired. They're working me like a slave. What are you blabbering about? That was totally in your job description. Here.
I squeezed between the two ladies and Yosuke sets one of the cups he's holding in front of me. Oh, I smell melon soda. Is Yosuke buying? He must be feeling generously.
Thank you very much, Yosuke.
Oh my god, stop with the bear puns! The sweet scent that fills my nostrils, the torrent of refreshing soda, the sweet taste against my tongue. Ah, a bear could live like this.
How'd you chug that? Wasn't it carbonated? I'm surprised you could drink it so fast.
You must have been so thirsty. There, there.
Yuki-chan pats my proud bear fur. Yeah, I'm in heaven.
I guess it was a bit busier than usual. Sorry for making you girls wait.
It's alright. It's not like we had anything to do either. Anyway, what's this important announcement you have?
Important announcement? I haven't heard anything about this. Chie-chan and Yuki-chan look like they don't know what he's talking about either.
Well, about that.
Okay.
What is it? Is it bad news? Yosuke-kun keeps piling on the suspense as we keep leaning in more and more.
Huh? Hey, where's Kanji?
Grr, stupid Yosuke, why do you have to pull such a mean trick? I fell out of my seat.
Man, what the hell? You made me slam my elbow into the table.
Sorry, I just noticed he was gone.
I had some business to take care of at the inn, so I stopped by Tatsumiya before I came here. But Kanji-kun wasn't there.
We can just fill him in later. Come on, I'm dying to know what this is about. Out with it already!
You have a point there. So what I was going to tell you...
Finally, Yosuke's getting to the point.
What?
Everyone's so surprised we nearly rocket out of our seats. Of course, though, senseis.
Are you for real?
Sensei's
coming back?
That's a big deal. This is serious. Our fearless leader of the investigation team who went back to the city after closing the case. The #1 bad boy of Inaba. And now he's coming back to our little country town?
You should see the looks on your faces. I kept it a secret all this time just to surprise you guys. Golden Week is coming up, so he's planning on spending the second half of break over here.
I'm so happy. Oh man, I can't just sit around like this. If Sensei's coming back, we gotta be ready with snacks. Snacks and more snacks.
Wow, cool! You were so serious that I was getting worried it would be something bad. Actually, how'd you keep it a secret up to the last minute?
Chie-chan slaps Yosuke's back with a thunderous noise and Yosuke spews out his drink. She's right, it's not fair that Yosuke knew and he kept it a secret from us.
You don't have to hit me so hard. Isn't it more exciting to play up the suspense a little?
I don't care if it's suspense or sixpence. Still, everyone looks so happy. Hee hee. See how amazing Sensei is? Just hearing he's coming back is making everyone so excited.
Senpai's coming back?
That voice, is that Kanji? I turn around only to see Kanji standing there with a terrifying look on his face.
Yeah. When did you get here?
You told me sooner. Damn it, I gotta get to work.
And there he goes, zooming off. What was that about? Could he also be off to buy snacks or Sensei? I can't let him beat me to it.
What's gotten into him?
Who cares? At least he knows now. Hey, what about Risei-chan and Naoto-kun?
I'm curious though, wait. Did they leave a voicemail? Who called me? Hold on, I'm confused now. Voicemail, here we are. This is what I was looking for. I want to see what that mystery number was.
Do they know about Yukin coming back?
That's right. Never mind Kanji. Do Risei-chan and Nao-chan know Sensei's coming? Can't see something this big secret from them.
Yeah, I already called up Risei. I thought she'd have a hard time adjusting her work schedule. Sounded like she's busy preparing for her comeback, but she said she'll definitely make it.
Oh. She is a lot busier now compared to when she was taking her hiatus.
I can't wait for her to make a complete comeback. I'm gonna watch every program she's in. I hereby claim control over the remotes to all the TVs in Juness. Yosuke's room too.
Maybe you should wait to do that until you've actually learned the channel names.
So what about Naoto-kun?
I don't know. I couldn't reach her on her cell, though she did say that she was handling more cases ever since spring, so I bet she's busy.
Chie-chan says that she'll try calling Nao-chan later. Way to go, Chie-chan. Sensei's coming, we should all be here for him. I'll follow Chie-chan's script and try calling us Sensei too. What should we talk about?
Man, though. This brings back memories of the investigation team.
Yeah. It's kind of strange to feel nostalgic about that.
We were pretty desperate while the case was going on. It's only now that I'm finally feeling like it's all over.
Still, it's just been 2 months, and it already feels like it was a long time ago.
Everyone quiets down a little. Yosuke's right. Meeting everyone, fighting alongside them, accepted as real friend. It all feels like it happened a long time ago. Back then it was normal for me to be alone, but now it's more normal to be with all my friends. Really, I can't imagine living without Yosuke and everyone anymore. It's even harder to imagine that a life without TV and snacks.
So, since our bro is coming back, let's put together a plan for Golden Week. I want to do it right, you know? Give him a great welcome and stuff.
Ooh, great idea!
I agree.
I can't wait to hang out with Sensei again! Sensei,
Computer call? I don't know. I want to know what it is, though. It's a weird number. I don't know where it's from. Let me see if I can look it up, maybe. Let me see. Here it is. Okay. Let's just see what it is. Huh. Is this like a spam number? I think it's a spam number. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I think it is a spam number. That's so weird. Why would I get a spam number out of weird? It wasn't supposed to be like this. Golden Week with Sensei. I had all kinds of plans, like running through fields of flowers, catching salmon together. Lots of other surprises too. What a shame.
I'm done for. My stomach and back are going to stick together. I'm paper thin.
Oh, lucky me. With my body so thin from starvation, I might be able to slip through the cracks of this cramped box.
Whoa! Hooray for teddy power!
I knew it. Thanks to my slim figure, I made a graceful escape from my prison.
Lady Luck loves me! But if she loves me, I wish she hadn't stuck me in a cleaning supply closet.
That's right. I found out that as soon as I escaped, turns out the box was in a cleaning supply closet I've seen at school. Well, anyway, I'm happy to be out safe. Yep, when I breathe in deep and flex my muscles, my body poofs out to its original round shape. There's no way anyone could do that. Hee hee, don't think I'm just an ordinary boy like any other. Actually, don't worry about details like that at all. What's important is that I'm free now, yeah!
So, where am I? If there's a locker...
I can't believe a combat veteran like me forgot to check my surroundings. There are desks and chairs, lockers and a blackboard, a bulletin board, and
Then this must be a school! Huh? But why? I thought I entered a TV.
Like I said, this is the world inside the TV. You have to go through TV to get here from Sensei's world. And depending on what TV you go through, you come out somewhere different in my world.
This isn't where I usually start out. That's strange. Oh well, I should just hurry on ahead.
I picked up a few things from Naochan, my ace detective friend. The most important things to know in solving a case are the circumstances and the facts. Just standing around here won't help you find either of those.
Well then, Teddy away! This makes no sense. There ought to be someone else here. What's going on?
I wander through the weird building in search of a clue, but I'm not finding anything. This building really is bizarre. I don't know much about it, but this place just looks just like what I remember of Yosuke's school. The thing is, my world changes whenever someone enters it. I know that all too well from the case last year. When someone gets dumped in here, the person's hidden feelings affect the world around them. Does that mean whoever it was goes to the same school as Sensei and Yosuke? Then again, I still don't know if anyone really did get dumped in here or not. See a little light through a crack in the door of a classroom at the end of the hallway. It reminds me of the naughty nurse show Yosuke watches late at night. Trying to sneak peek. Oh my god, really?
I'm coming in! Wait, is that a TV? Why is it here?
Classroom ceiling's all weird, and there's a turned on TV hanging in the corner. It's on, but nothing's showing on it, just static. I get closer to it when... Oh my god, no! No! Damn it! No!
The desperate fighting program amongst high school students.
No!
A new legend is about to start.
No!
May the friendliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel, Yu Narukami!
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night, Captain Resentiment, Yosuke Hanamura!
Everything that bores me has gotta go!
A spunky dragon with deadly legs, the carnivore who's discarded womanhood, Chie Satonaka!
You need to eat more meat!
Please escort me to the ring, my prince! The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
I'll finish you in one strike!
Blooming roses and bulging muzzles, the blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Deep into realms of romance!
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective, Naoto Shirogane!
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end! The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought! The battle begins tonight!
P1 Grand Prix? What the heck?
I'm back, guys. Sorry guys, I just warmed up some pizza. Fun. Alright, let me just finish up what I'm doing. Yep, I just got some pizza. Give me 1 second. Sorry guys, I just have to set up a couple of things. Okay, I think that's everybody I need. Sorry guys. I'm just really hungry right now. Sorry guys, I'm all done now. I just had a couple things I had to take care of. My dog had to use the bathroom. I had to set up some stuff for the job. I had to set up a voicemail for my new phone.
let's say? Yosuke? Chie-chan? Even Yuki-chan? And who was that bear in the funny clothes?
What's going on? When did those guys record the school commercial? There was someone like me on it, too, but it wasn't me. Those taglines are pretty funky, but that's not the biggest problem. Who's this General Teddy? I don't remember making this video, but it looks exactly like me. Exactly?
It looked exactly like me. And my shadow? Did it spill out again just like last year?
That still doesn't make sense. I'm positive. Oh my god, positive. I would have noticed if my shadow came back out again. So he's a no-good faker out to cash in on my popularity. How dare he impersonate me and mess with everyone that neat-looking tournament. A violation of my image rights can't be tolerated. Huh, I made a joke. I get it. Tolerated. God damn it, Teddy. Why do you have to be so funny? You're a very bad bear.
Looks like I'll have to punish this bare-faced liar and win the P1 Grand Prix.
Stop.
No one can stop me! Sometimes I'm a beautiful girl, others I'm a miraculously handsome boy. I am the alluring, fluffy prince, Teddy. Time to jump in on this P1 Grand Prix. What's with these invisible walls? It's no fair that I keep squashing my nose into things I can't see.
Ever since I left the classroom, I keep running into invisibles everywhere. My head's all lumpy now. Who put these things in the middle of the hall? I'm having a hard time getting through them. I stamp my feet in frustration and then hear a strange voice coming from behind.
Hey, you there! Round thing. What's all this fuss about?
And I turned around and was at the sight of a cutie pie with adorable eyes. Her hands were resting on her thin hips. Her gaze was like an arrow into my heart.
Ooh, what a pretty stranger. Do you have some business with me?
Well, yeah, of course I do. It's like we're gonna lose talk, though. Anyway, I'm gonna need you to stop all this horseplay at once. You're hosting this event, right?
Sheesh, how rude. That's just a huge misunderstanding, baby. That Teddy's pretending to be me. Can't you tell how much better my coat of fur is?
Pretending? You seriously think a lame excuse like that is gonna fly? What if other students got hurt in this crap? You didn't even run it by the student council.
Yikes, she doesn't believe me? Can't you tell the difference between such an adorable, genuine article and a cheap fake? My teddy fur has truly lost its sheen. Actually, who is this girl? She's got this weird way of talking and oops, it's starting to brush off on me.
Like I keep saying, you've got it all wrong. Who are you anyway? Normal people shouldn't be here.
Who am I? I'm this school's student council president. Why wouldn't I be here?
President? Those clothes are the same ones that Chie-chan and the girls wear. So, cutie pie, are you a VIP at the school Sensei and the others go to?
Well, just being president don't make me anything special. The students picked me, so I gotta work to repay the favor, right? And stopping this craziness is part of that.
My, how modest. A pretty girl chosen by her peers who works her fingers to the bone for the common people. She's a goddess. I just met a goddess. How moving. I don't care who she is anymore. I'm gonna support whatever Miss President does all the way. If she wants to stop the Smiths, then I'll roll up my sleeves and get to her.
Miss President, I'll follow wherever you go.
Simp.
Whoa, what's the deal? What's this all of a sudden?
Sorry, but it's been decided. From here on, Miss President, I will protect you. If you're a princess, then I shall be your loyal knight.
My knight? But ain't you the one who caused all of this to begin with?
I keep telling you, it wasn't me. I'll save the princess from the evil imposter. And at the end, a kiss.
All is well in the universe. I got my damn ice cream I was promised. Nice.
There you are, Lapras.
Whoa, who said that? My turn, I see a weird red cape guy standing there staring at Miss President at me. When did he show up?
Hmm? Who's this weird-looking guy in a cape?
What gives you the right to call me weird-looking? You seem pretty suspicious yourself.
How rude! I could turn that back on you. All half-naked with only a cape on? It's you who's suspicious.
What a rude dude. How dare he insult a knight like me? I get it now. The red cape guy is the one who made this weird school of TV and dragged us into this. That must be it.
Well, never mind that. You there. You must be Lapras. I'm Akihiko Sanada, and I've come to retrieve you. I'm sure you'll understand if I say that I'm working with Kirijo. And you, in the bizarre costume. Are you the one who stole her?
Lapras? Kirijo.
Hmm? What's he talking about? Is Lapras Miss President's name? Stole? Wait, stole? Why would I do that? Could this be Aki whatever guy be kidnapped her? This is a big deal. Holy moly. The red guy looks mean, but I'm Miss President's knight. I gotta protect her.
Miss President, he looks dangerous. Stay back.
Huh. So you're gonna fight back. You've got guts.
I won't let a half-naked kidnapper steal away Miss President.
Kidnapper? Actually, before we go any further with this, you should take off that ridiculous costume.
So you don't deny that you're half-naked? You're seriously suspicious, Buster. Plus, we just met and you're asking me to strip? Are you in league with
Oh my
Coach?
god, Teddy.
Yes, that certain look you have. I definitely sense some similarity.
What are you raving about? Look, if you're gonna get in my way, I'm not gonna show any mercy.
The moment my gaze meets the red cape guys, my animal instinct goes wild and warns me of danger. This guy must be really strong, but still.
I'm Miss President's knight now. I can't let you beat me.
I admire your determination, at least. What are you, anyway?
Me? I'm a bear.
I've crossed paths with them many a time. Bears are very mysterious animals, although none of the ones I've ever met can talk like you or have such strangely colored fur.
Oh, God! Those are real bears in the forest. What kind of life do you lead? Wait, before that, are you saying I'm not a real bear?
I don't need a lecture on my lifestyle from a freak in a costume. Enough with all the talking. Come at me.
When the red cape guy breathes out, oh man. That silhouette behind him. Can this guy use a persona? Now I'm really confused about who he is.
What's that? Never fear, Miss President. I'll stay true to my word and protect you.
I pushed the scared Miss President behind my adorable back and glared at the red cape guy. I don't know who he is, but it's time for me to step up the plate and show what I can do.
I had a feeling you wouldn't be fazed to see a persona. Alright. This is the P1 Grand Prix, right? You want to see it that bad? I'll show you what it means to be the manliest of all men.
That sounds like something Kanji would say. I don't like this. Is there any way I can turn down your kind offer?
Now, there's no need to be modest. If you're gonna claim to be a bear, show me your wild side. Here we go.
Alright, Akihiko, you're about to get beaten by a bear.
I won! I won! Did you see that, Miss President?
I did it. I did my best. I put up with that suspicious guy's punches and kicks, beat the stuffing out of the bad guy. I never knew I could do things for myself. I remember when the knight gets a kiss from his princess. Miss President looks all sad for some reason. How thoughtless. Her knight's waiting.
What's wrong, Miss President? Come on, favor your night with a kid. Lapras.
Oh, that's what the red cape guy called her, Labras. Can Miss President be a foreigner? That would make her just like me in a way.
What's going on? Why is there a...
The TV attached to the ceiling turns on, and what is that? It's that fake Teddy again.
Huh? What's going on here? I thought I disposed of that filthy bear costume. Hey! How dare you call the adorable real Teddy filthy, you faker? Very sneaky, trying to capitalize on my popularity. I'll rip off that bear hide in no time. It's too troublesome to have you running around. I need to figure out how to deal with you.
Grr, who in the world is he? I'm really mad. How can he treat me like that? I'm a mighty angry bear now.
So, that general really ain't you, huh?
That's right. That imposter is using my name to play tricks on everyone. Sensei and Yosuke are my best friends. He's not getting away with this.
Now that I think about it, this might be good for me. I wasn't expecting this, but thanks to that fake Teddy, I think Miss President believes me now.
Miss President, you're not still doubting me, are you?
Nah. After what I saw just now, I'm willing to believe that ain't you. Gotta say, I wasn't expecting to see someone else who looks just like you.
You're telling me?
So, you really were gonna try and protect me, huh? Thanks for that.
Whoa, could this be my chance? I know this part in dramas, Miss President would slowly close her eyes, and we'd have a sweet kiss.
But what's the fake you trying to pull here? Is it all just a big prank on your friends?
The subject changed already? Aw, why is Miss President such a tease? Now that she mentions it, she's right. What could the fake want?
If that's the case, he must be after my fame, seeing as how I'm a national idol.
Nah, that's impossible.
What?
How cruel, how humiliating. She brushed me off like a piece of lint.
Guess we'll just have to go ask the fake you what his deal is, face to face. Come on, we should get going.
Wait a second. Did you just say we? I can go with you.
You're my knight, ain't ya? Then we ought to stick together.
Oh, a cute girl asked me to stick with her, or is she asking me to be her companion for life? Sensei Yosuke, this is a big deal. This spring, Teddy finally ascends to adulthood. I'll jump on top of the ladder all the way.
Yes, ma'am! I shall jump into fires and battle shadows for you, Miss President. I'd stake my life to protect you.
Now you're getting goofy. We're just gonna go warn that fake Teddy is all.
That's fine. I'm still your knight, for a knight must protect his princess.
But there was something I didn't know as I took off after Miss President. I didn't think I would have to sacrifice myself for real to protect her. Me and a cute girl walking down a hallway side by side. Oh, how nice to be in the middle of a date. The purpose of a date is... I just realized something very important.
By the way, Miss President, where are we headed?
Well, I'm thinking of trying the announcement room first.
What's an announcement room? And how do you know that darn imposter will be?
Remember how that general guy showed up on TV? The only place in the school you could broadcast from like that is the announcement room.
Oh.
Miss President really is amazing. She's so smart. I wonder who's smarter, Sensei or her?
By the way, I wanted to ask you something. What was that thing you let out during the fight?
I let something out? Was it my potent pheromone?
No. It was like this weird thing I saw behind you.
Oh. Are you talking about my persona?
Persona?
Huh? You can't use a persona, Miss President? Then how did you get inside the TV?
TV? I don't know what you're talking about, but normal people don't have crazy powers like that.
Don't tell me. Did someone drop you in here? Are you a victim?
Dropped? Victim?
Oh my, so that's what happened. Miss President is another victim, but she doesn't know she was dropped, so she thinks it's the normal school. So she's trying to stop the P1 Grand Prix. Now this is serious. It's like last year's case all over again. I gotta do everything I can to get Miss President back to her world. But I don't know where the exit is, so I can't help her just yet.
It's all right, Miss President. I'm sure none of this makes sense to you now, but it'll all work out. I'll get you back to the real world. Just leave it to me.
I just want to stop whoever it is that's causing all the commotion here at school.
That'll be no problem either. You're just confused right now. Either way, that fake Teddy needs to be brought to justice. If we wander around, we might find the exit too. Two birds with one stone.
The exit, huh? Well, okay. If we don't get moving, we might be attacked again.
Like that half-naked Mr. Red Cape? He was obviously some kind of pervert. He was calling you lovely or something. Is that your real name?
Oh no, it's wrong. Miss President suddenly crouched down. Is something wrong? Does she not feel okay?
Oh no! Are you alright, Miss President?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just felt a little dizzy.
Miss President gets back up and starts walking, but she's still staggering a little. What could that be about? I just said the name that red guy mentioned. In any case, we gotta hurry and get to the announcement room. If that fake Teddy's behind this P1 Grand Prix thing, he must have drafted Miss President here. To get Miss President back out, I gotta go face to face with that faker and give him a piece of my mind. That hurt.
Ow! My unstoppable nose met an immovable object. Sheesh! Another invisible wall? What's up with these things?
I couldn't help but fall on my behind. Is this another one of those fakers' tricks? Seriously, what a mean thing to do.
What are you doing? Falling over like that?
This President walks right by me on the ground and looks back at me. Huh? There should be an invisible wall there. What's going on?
Miss President, didn't you feel anything? There was an invisible wall.
Invisible wall? There's nothing here.
What in the world?
I tried going through it one more time, but it's no use. Miss President looks astonished and starts to pull on me. Wait.
Miss President, I don't think this is working. I'm gonna die. I'm not dying to know what it's like to be crushed to death. Oh no! I didn't mean that as a joke.
Sheesh, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense at all.
I barely escaped.
God damn it! Shut up!
Gosh, you're strong, Miss President. It reminds me of the time I got stuck under a shutter during a fire drill at Juness. You get so passionate about things when I'm involved.
Looks like we'll just have to find somewhere you can walk through. No use complaining about what we can't fix.
Such dedicated ignoring skills. Just like Yuki-chan.
Awkward! Miss President is rare beauty, sure, but when I'm with the investigation team, someone always pipes up no matter how good my jokes are. That's how I hone my skills as a comedian, you know? Though it ain't like I'm a pro comedian or nothing. Her accent's rubbing off again. Anyway, I'm just trying to say that I'm lonely without everyone here. If I keep thinking about it, I'll make myself sad. I pull myself together and look for somewhere else I can go through, but...
Huh? That's odd. There are invisible walls everywhere, and I can't find a way out.
Did you hit a dead end? Try looking around some more.
Let's see, your front, right, left, up. There's no way I can go, or down either. I'm bare, not a mole. On top of that, there's an invisible rope up right behind me on the path I just took. Am I trapped?
Huh? Is someone coming?
This is Miss Prison said. Someone is coming from up ahead, just around the hallway corner. A white fluffy coat, long flowing hair, beautiful slender legs. This...
Oh my! Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a celebrity special guest! That awesome fur, that amazingly slender body, that luscious form-fitting attire. My babe sensors are off the chart!
I finally sensed another's presence, and this is what I'm met with? Actually, what are you?
She's even got a good sense of humor. I'm a bear, obviously. A teddy bear.
I twirl around the place. See how elegant? Only I could do that. But the lady crinkles her brow and cocks her head. She's awfully shy for someone so pretty.
A teddy bear? Or some kind of bear, at least? Well, I'm willing to take you at your word. Though really, the only bear-like thing about you is your ears.
Oh, don't sweat the small details. What's important is how adorably sexy...
Oh my god, how adorably sexy I am.
I'll table that statement for now. The main point, as far as I can tell, is that you were the one calling himself the general in this tournament. Yeah?
Not this again. She may be beautiful, babe, but she has a lot to learn about aesthetics. Faker like him is like chalk and cheese compared to my beautiful coat of fur.
No! If you take a closer look, I'm totally different. Look here, or here. That other guy's an imposter. It really burns my fur to see such a cheap knockoff fool everyone.
It's not me, it's my evil twin. Quite a novel excuse.
No, I'm not making excuses. Look closer at my fur here.
I don't see any difference at all.
Cripes on toast. How mean. She has no critical eye. Wait, how's that pretty lady gliding on this present? They just met. Why are things so weird between them? How could I have not noticed? At this rate, there'll be a fight between a beautiful lady and cute girl over little me.
Whoa! Wait a second, miss. It's true that Miss President is cute, but you're charming too. Magical.
You must be Labyrinth.
Even this lady's ignoring me?
What is this madness? Everyone I meet today is way too good at ignoring me. In fact, the two lovelies are ignoring me right now to continue their conversation.
What are you talking about? That ain't my name.
Then tell me what your name is. I am Mitsuru Kirijo, and I belong to the Kirijo group.
Kirijo? My name...
Are your memories murky? Then will it help you remember if I tell you that your official name is...
No! I don't want to hear it!
Hold it right there!
What?
No matter how pretty this lady is, I can't let her do. It's not that I really get what's going on, but I can tell Miss President doesn't like it one bit. Forcing someone to hear something they don't like is downright ugly.
I don't know what you're up to, but it's clear Miss President doesn't like it. And although I don't get what's going on, you should think more how she feels.
Teddy.
That was awesome. That pretty lady will break down in tears over a mistake, and I'll be there to console her.
You have a valid point. But if she is Labrys, she could endanger more people if I leave her as is. I can't waste any time.
Huh? I wasn't expecting that.
The monitor's suddenly on.
I was trying to decide how to deal with you, but it looks like the troublemakers are bickering amongst themselves, which is perfect timing to add a little intermission bout to the Grand Prix, where you kill each other. There you are, fake Teddy. There now. You wanted to have fun, yeah. Beat up that lady there, just like you did with the guy in the red cape.
How dare he shoot his mouth off like that? I was about to get angry again, but as soon as the fake Teddy mentioned the guy in the red cape, the pretty lady's eyebrow twitched. I definitely didn't miss that. Could it be?
Miss, don't tell me that red-caped pervert is a friend of yours. Are you a kidnapper too?
Do you mean Akihiko? It's a rather harsh way to describe him. But are you saying you defeated him? You must be more skilled than your ludicrous appearance lets on.
Miss, I'm starting to get the feeling that you're a bad guy. How cruel. You toyed with my innocence.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I cannot remain confined like this. If you intend to resist, I will show no mercy.
Ooh, looks like the P1 Grand Prix intruder and a false Teddy interfering with the tournament are gearing up for a brawl over here. It looks pretty interesting, so we're gonna show our viewers this fight too. Who will come out on top?
Huh? That's Rise-chan's voice. But where is she watching from?
Come on, if you don't concentrate, you'll get knocked right out. We made sure to leave you out of this, and you still came wandering back in. So you'd better at least put up a good fight. Ready? Set?
Whoa, why won't Rise-chan listen to me? Instead of clearing up the misunderstanding, Rise-chan made it worse. Now the pretty lady's more pumped up, I can smell it.
No! None of this makes any sense. But I'm still Miss President's knight. I can't let it end like this. I'll give this fight everything I've got.
Rather than listening to reason, you'll stay loyal. C'est magnifique. An enemy you may be, but I admire your determination. Now.
I win, you lose. The end.
Clearly erred in my estimation of his strength. He was just as powerful as a real bear.
That was so frickin' scary. I never want to fight this lady again.
I knew that every rose has its thorn, but she was covered in them. What a scary lady. She's out cold on the floor, and I'm still freaking out.
The intruder lost? I guess that means the general's still strong, even if he's an imposter.
Huh. You did well for yourself. I guess even a fake general is pretty strong. Just kidding.
Oh man, even your jokes are funny, General. Alrighty then, everyone. Keep your eyes peeled for the next match.
That's it. I've had it with that faker. I'm so jealous that he gets to have Rize-chan joke around with him. Usually Yosuke no sells my jokes, and Rize-chan hardly ever responds to them. That's not the only mean thing about Rize-chan. If she just used her persona to look around, she could easily be able to tell that the teddy next to her is in the adorable, genuine article. So why are they so friendly? And why is Rize-chan talking with the PA system thingy? Usually Rize-chan just sends her voice directly into our heads.
Something seems strange.
Out into the corner of my eye, I see Miss President coming out from behind the invisible wall where she'd taken cover during the battle.
Is it okay to come out now? That looked like one hell of a fight.
My lovely Miss President, it's all right now. I totally won the battle. Even an unsurpassed beauty like her is no match for Teddy.
Pretty looks like this isn't good. The pretty lady looks like she's already about to wake up. I beat her a second ago, but I get the feeling that I'd be creamed of in a rematch. In which case,
Miss President, I say we ditch this joint.
Huh? What? We're just gonna run from what?
oh, there's no time to explain. I grab Miss President's hand and we go away. Then again, running away because I'm scared. There's no way for a night to be, so I can't tell her that. I make a full throttle dash down the hallway, but then I realize something. Wasn't there an invisible wall blocking my way earlier? Am I gonna slam into it so the pretty lady catches up to get her revenge? That sounds as scary as it is painful. But I don't want to wait for her to recover.
Please let this work.
Excuse me, I just shut and run on through. It didn't hurt. What a nice surprise. Feet lightly skip across the path that was blocked for. What could this mean?
Wait, Labrys.
The executioner's coming!
It's good that I could pass through, but on the other hand, that means she can too. Feet don't fail me now. Wait a second. Halfway down the hall where I got stuck, the execution lady hits something to mid-air just like I did. She doesn't come any closer to us than that. Did she get stuck on an invisible wall? But why? I didn't get stuck this time, right? Well, fine with me. What's important is that we got away from the scary lady. Gotta keep going.
What a disaster! Now there are adults here who don't even go to this school. I don't need this headache. Not only can't I stop this madness, all this stuff about personas is making an even bigger mess. What am I supposed to do?
It's true that there are still a lot of unanswered questions. Miss President was probably dropped into a TV, so of course she wouldn't know about personas and stuff. But what about that red cape guy I met first and that brunette bombshell? Who are they? And what's this Labrys thing? Is that Miss President's name? It sounds pretty foreign. She doesn't seem like she liked being called that. Well, anyway, if a cutie like her is worried, then it's time for her knight to step up. I gotta do something to help.
It's okay. There's no need to be scared, Miss President. Things look rough right now, but I'm sure everything will work out in the end.
You're a real glass-half-full guy. Where do you get all that confidence? Nothing's going right. I mean, you've been dragged into this too.
I'm just here because I want to be with you. You're trying too hard to do everything on your own. You need to think of me as a friend and let me do some of the work.
No matter how hard she tries to solve it, she can't do enough on her own. We only solved last year's case because we had everyone working together. It's the same right now. Rize-chan is acting weird and everyone else is fooled by that fake Teddy. But if I get to explain things in person, I'm sure they'll believe me. Miss President's worries will melt away too once she meets the gang. At least I think so.
We haven't met any of my friends so far, have we? Sensei! Yosuke! Hello?
As I call after them, hoping someone will hear me, I hear a cute laugh from behind me. Oh, did that tickle Miss President's fancy?
Thanks. I'm glad you're with me.
Huh? What did you say? That I'm super reliable and amazing in a pinch?
I didn't.
That I'm such a handsome boy you get flustered just by looking at me?
That ain't what I said either.
This is what I was hoping for. The bliss of someone taking digs at my jokes. Things are looking up for me. I feel like my sweet life as newlyweds with Miss President would be a smashing success.
Miss President!
Just as I'm about to coax a kiss out of Miss President to seal the deal, I see a crowd outside the window. Could someone besides me be fighting it out too? Oh yeah, the P1 Grand Prix is still going on. That means...
Whoa! That's Chie-chan and Yuki-chan!
I'm not sure the see myself with the great big teddy bear eyes. Yep, that's Chie and Yuki-chan, alright, huh? If they're in the Grand Prix, were they going along with the fake Teddy's plan from the beginning? Was I the only one left out of the loop? That can't be.
Hey, isn't there something weird here? You were all signed up for this tournament, right?
Well, I was left out of the loop, but I think they're having fun.
I don't know. Those two look so sad to me.
Now that she mentions it, Chie-chan and Yuki-chan both look like they'd rather be doing something else. I get the feeling watching them that they hope it ends soon, but never mind that. Both of us Just brought out the personas like, bam, if they go that far, it's not fun and games anymore, someone's gonna get hurt.
This doesn't make any sense. Isn't the P1 Grand Prix good, clean fun for all? The Culture Festival and the booths at the shrine were more fun than this. This is wrong. Why is it like this?
First I get beat up by the red cape guy, then almost executed by that lady. It's also scary. But everyone's been going up against friends. Looking at Chi and Yuki-chan, they seem like they're being forced to do this. They're not happy about it at all. If I had to do something like that, oof, just thinking about it makes me hurt inside. Makes me want to cry.
Festivals are fun, huh?
That's right. Didn't you take part in the Culture Festival? I entered the cross-dressing pageant and totally won the whole thing.
Really? That happened?
Why did Miss President look away? Did she not have fun at the Culture Festival? Maybe she didn't go to the festival at the shrine? Why does she look so sad? It must be because of this miserable event. That gives me an idea.
Enough's enough! This is one sorry excuse for a festival. We must hurry to the announcement room, defeat the fake Teddy, and put an end to this tournament. Come on, Miss President, cheer up! Left, right, left, and trot!
What's that supposed to mean? You're right, though. I'm the student council president of this school. This ain't no time for me to mope. All right, then? Let's get moving.
Yeah!
I pump my paws energetically in response. We're going to put an end to this Grand Prix right now. I finally decided to go to the announcement room, but everywhere I go, the invisible walls keep getting in the way. And on top of that, I'm trapped again. I don't know what to do. What am I supposed to do? But I think I've kind of figured something out. Maybe these invisible walls are leading us somewhere. I take a more careful look, and aha, just as I thought, the way ahead and back are blocked. But the side of me is a classroom door.
If I can't go anywhere else, then that means... Aha!
When I take hold of the door and pull it aside, it opens with a beautiful sound. It looked like I had nowhere to go because I was supposed to go in the classroom. I'm a genius.
Come on, Miss President! Charge!
No matter what obstacles await inside this classroom, I, Teddy, shall protect Miss President. For that is a knight's duty. Someone is inside, and that someone is...
Who are you?
Whoa! I've discovered a beautiful girl. I sense love in the air. I want to be your knight.
I thought you were my knight.
A hint of jealousy in Miss President's voice, but what... So what if the new pretty girl looks a little old? She's still a beautiful girl, therefore deserves a knight protection, right? Doesn't matter making up an excuse. Pretty girl looks at Miss President with surprise.
I recognize you. You're the host. Or are you? And her... Is she... This feeling... It must be...
What is going on here? Miss President and the new girl look like they're communicating with their eyes, and Miss President seems pained again.
Miss President, are you okay?
What was that just now?
You're... my sister, correct?
What?
Sister? Am I hearing this right? Does that mean the strange, beautiful girl is sisters with Miss President? What a lovely pair they
I
make.
am Aegis. I've come for you.
What? Are you gonna take me away somewhere? Wait, are you with those people we met earlier?
As I thought. You've met Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san.
Miss President!
Whoa, Miss President hides behind me. She's depending on me. Now I feel like a knight. But what's the problem with the girl coming to get her sister, and why is she so scared? Is her sister someone bad? She does look strange. What should I do? Okay, I'm a knight, so I need to be direct, and well, I'm kind of scared, so I'll be played with.
I think you should stop what you're doing. You're scaring Miss President.
She really is a total freaky. What's with that gigantic gun? Is that what they call a battling gun? I've only seen it attached to this helicopter thing in a movie I watched with Yosuke's dad at their place.
Holy! Now wait a second here. It's dangerous pointing that stuff at people.
It seems we can understand each other. Release my sister at once. I am told that you are not the host, but your readings are extremely close to a shadow's. What do you intend to do with my sister?
Shadow? What's that?
The sister's words and Miss President's shocked voice get me right in the heart. It's true, I'm different from Sensei and the others, and even Miss President. I didn't mention that to her yet.
Miss President, shadows are the dark parts of people that they don't want to admit. They're the selfish parts of a person that they don't want anyone to see, or pretended not to notice because they were so nasty.
Pretending not to notice.
I turn towards the beautiful new girl called Aegis-chan, or Ai-chan as I'll call her. I have to at least tell her this. I've never been human and I never will be, but she needs to know I was able to change because of her present.
I'm a shadow, it's true. But I'm no ordinary shadow. I can talk. And Sensei and Yosuke are my...
Sheesh, enough blabbering! Make with the fighting already! It's no use trying to explain yourself. It doesn't make you less of a shadow.
How cruel! What a thing to say, Rise-chan.
That just slipped out, but she really was being mean. Did Rise-chan always have such a sharp tongue? Well, maybe she did, but that's not the point. She would say some harsh things, but I don't think she ever said anything that really hurt me like that. Oh, now's the time to fret about Rise-chan's change. Why is I-chan glaring at me? Is that some kind of stare down? I don't think she has much of a sense of humor.
Shadows are the enemy.
Huh? Can I call a timeout? Do I really have to fight against the scary younger sister?
Yeah, she really is scary. Sensei, Yosuke saved me, but they're not here right now. I have no choice. I'll have to do this and brace myself for an honorable death. Whether it's the tank or a helicopter, bring it on.
I won't let a shadow do as it pleases with my sister. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aegis. Here I come.
I'm an anti-shadow suppression weapon.
I give you out! Still, like damage! Put down! Firing! Up first! Damage! Damage! There's a penalty on the effect damage! No! Damage! This severe damage! No way! Damage! Severe damage! Shutting down! A round of applause for both sides!
That was easy.
It's strong.
I-chan follows her and uses Rise-chan skills with delight.
Good job, Teddy! Well done!
He's got a point there. He really is no ordinary shadow. Why, he's almost as handsome as I am. We're looking forward to seeing you play an active role from here on out. Adieu!
This isn't right. This is definitely not a festival. It's not fun at all. It doesn't have the feeling of hanging out with everyone. I want to complain, but the monitor's already off and I don't know what to say anyway. may have heard I-chan too. I'm going in circles in my head. What I-chan said, what Rise-chan said, it's unnatural for a shadow like me to be with everyone.
Miss President, it's okay now. I won.
Ever since Miss President met I-chan, she's been acting weird, but telling her it's okay seems weird too. It's like I'm reassuring myself and not Miss President.
I won't let you go. I won't let a shadow take my sister.
I-chan must really like Miss President. I don't know anything about I-chan, and she doesn't know anything about me. So to her, I'm just an ordinary shadow. I'm Miss President's knight, but she doesn't know about that. I can't blame I-chan for thinking that about me.
I'm sorry, but I still want to protect Miss President. Sure, I'm a shadow, but I'll try my best to help you understand one day to protect.
I-chan's harsh expression lightens with surprise. It seems like she understands a little better now. Did I get through to her at least a little? Then it's time to tell her more.
To tell the truth, I didn't want to fight you, I-chan.
I-chan?
Your name is Aegis-chan, right? If I shorten it, it'll be I-chan.
It's been a while since I've been called by that nickname. How strange. You are a shadow, but I can sense kindness in your words. Can I trust you when you say you do not intend to hurt my sister?
Of course!
Even though I'm a shadow, I'd never hurt anyone. I'll put a stop to the Grand Prix. Just watch me.
Let's move on, Miss President!
Oh, okay.
I take Miss President, who finally seems cheered up a little, and leave the classroom. I-chan doesn't say anything and doesn't come after us. She probably understood, right? Yeah, that must be it. Off we go, marching towards the announcement room. We go for a while, but Miss President suddenly stops. I turn around to ask what's up, and I see a troubled look on her face. I lead her into a nearby room so we can take a break, and I wait there while she searches for the right words to break the ice. Finally, she speaks up.
Hey, what are you really? You're not just an ordinary person in a costume? She said something about a shadow.
Yeah, I knew this was coming. I'm ready for it. I nod enthusiastically to Miss President.
It's all true! I won't look away from what I am!
Isn't it hard accepting something like that?
Well, even if I didn't, that wouldn't change anything. Yep, I'm not human. It's a little sad to admit that, though.
Woo, I decided last year's case to never hide my eyes from things, but that can be kind of painful in practice. I'm not human. I'm different from everyone else, but...
I was just an ordinary shadow back then.
and there was nothing underneath my fur. But after I met everyone, I changed. I grew something inside me.
Inside you?
Here, Miss President, take a good look. Surprised? Hello, my honey.
I take off my head to show her the rosy-cheeked, beautiful boy within, as I expect Miss President stares goggly-eyed.
Whoa! How'd you get inside there? And you look pretty human to me.
Yep, I became a man of substance.
But
you have a question?
there really was nothing in there in the beginning? Does that mean you were an empty costume walking around?
No. Oh, the painful memories.
Empty, that's right, I was empty. It's all true, but hearing it now gets me down in the dumps for some reason. Maybe what I gained this past year was just that good for me.
Don't be so sad. You do look weird, but I believe you.
Oh, you're such a nice girl, Miss President. Anyway, just trust me on this. I will always be your friend. You, Sensei, Yosuke. I really like all of you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
Sensei and Yosuke, huh? You must have really got along famously with them. It's so strange. You're not human, but you have human friends. And you're trying to protect humans?
Whether I'm a bear, a shadow, or a beautiful boy, everyone says they like me, and I like everyone. So what does it matter?
Even if you're not like the others?
Not like the others, but that's not a bad thing at all. I get ready to answer her with a big smile.
Even then, there's only one Teddy, and I'm the best there is at being me.
I still don't really understand. I can't be so optimistic like you.
I thought it was a pretty good line. What doesn't she understand about it? She looking at the floor again, all quiet.
Miss President, what's the matter? Do you like the fluffy me better?
Miss President just shakes her head ambiguously and doesn't answer. She's so surprised with my pretty face that she's embarrassed now. A knight that protects the princess should be cool, but I'm the best because I'm willing to be a clown too. Put my head and boom, I'm back to my original adorable look.
Hey!
Miss President finally turns away. My heart starts pounding a bit, seeing that she's about to start crying, but I give her my best smile. Miss President giggles a little at that. Cute girls like her look best when they're smiling.
Let's hurry and put an end to this so we can go have fun together.
Fun?
Sure. I'll introduce you to my friends too. There's a guy who's a total disappointment when he opens his mouth, and
oh, he's talking about Yosuke.
There's even this total knockout who was away in the city coming back to visit. Lucky you.
Well, I'm getting all excited now. If we solve this fast, it'll still be Golden Week, so we'll have tons of time left for fun. Working shift hours? What are those? Are they tasty? Raw, I'm starting to get fired up. Just when I was ready and bearing to go, I hear something. Grr, I knew it would be the fake Teddy again. How dare he clap like it's no big deal. That awful smirk on my adorable mouth just makes me mad.
You were a great help in getting rid of those troublemakers. Looks like even a bear can be useful in the hands of a clever man.
Troublemakers? Who's he talking about?
There were 3 people here that we weren't expecting. You don't need to know the details. They had no place here at a school anyway. Everything's so much better now that they're gone.
What a mean thing to say. His shallow fake cuteness can't cover up how terrible it was.
Well then, I accept you as an official challenger in the P1 Grand Prix.
I don't need no acceptance. Your Grand Prix thing isn't fun at all. You obviously don't understand what a festival is supposed to be like.
People are supposed to have fun at festivals. All this talk about them having no place here at school. Who does he think he is? What's even more annoying is that the fake Teddy doesn't even care how mad I am. He just keeps talking.
You're jumping to conclusions, though. Whoever said the Grand Prix was supposed to be fun, I need to see you suffer too. Bring out the next opponent!
Suddenly a big cloud of smoke comes up. I can't see anything, not even the nose in front of my face. While it clears up a little, I can see is a thin young person in a uniform. Ooh, I know who that is.
Now-chan!
Whee, the ace detective.
It's alright, Miss President. Now-chan is a friend of mine.
Miss President must be nervous getting chased by a bunch of strangers. I gotta let her know Now-chan's a great guy who's on her side. Oh, except Now-chan's not a guy. She's a pretty girl. How could I mix up like that?
Yoo-hoo, Now-chan! Did you finish up your work and make it back in time? Jeez. In that case, you should have told me.
Why did Now-chan take a step back? Normally she'd open her arms and say, come get me, big boy. Well, maybe not, but she'd be happier to see me than this.
That's quite an amazing shift in appearance. So much so that I'm disappointed in you.
Now-chan? It's me.
Something seems scary about her. Is she exhausted from work? So I say hi to her like normal, That seems like it just puts her in a worse mood. I've never seen her look so good.
I had thought that your prank was harmless fun, but you were a shadow through and through.
A shadow? It's because I'm a shadow? Is that why she's looking at me like that?
You took advantage of people's innocent desires to better themselves and dragged them into this tawdry tournament. It's almost impressive in its way that you could stoop so low as to make friends fight one another with that silly grin on your face. Did you think you could become a different person just by putting on a hat and a cape? You didn't even attempt to disguise your voice or mannerisms. You betrayed us.
Why are you saying all this? I would never do those things!
People have been known to change when you haven't seen them for a while. Ah, but I forgot. You're not a person at all.
Is this how Nao-chan thought of me? No way Nao-chan understands me, right? Much of my courage to look at her face, but she's not smiling enough.
Nao-chan, what's happened to you? Nao-chan I know would never say such cruel things. No, I don't want to hear this from you.
I don't want to hear anything from a shadow like you. In fact, I would prefer if you remained silent.
Then Nao-chan pulls out the gun she uses to fight. Is Nao-chan really seriously gonna get rid of me because I'm a shadow? She's serious as ever. She's actually gonna eliminate me? Sure, I wouldn't mind getting beat up by a cute girl, but I'm Miss President's Night right now. I feel like I'd cry, but I can't stand here and let myself get eliminated.
Now, let's get this fight between friends underway.
I'm already on the verge of tears and Misa-chan is making it worse. I can't deal with this. Oh, poor Teddy. Goddamn evil fucking stupid dark Labrys trying to make my Teddy cry. Quit trying to make my Teddy cry, asshole.
Finally.
An explosive final round. Victory is theirs.
Awesome! Thrilling! What a great match! Okay, you've got a short break until your next match. Rest up so you can wow the crowd with your skills later.
General can say whatever he wants, but none of it reaches my furries. My heart's at the bottom of a deep, dark well. I won, but I feel so hollow.
Why won't anyone believe good old, trusty, adorable Teddy? Rise-chan, Nao-chan, and I went through good times and tough times together.
Now I'm getting sad. Poor Teddy. Thinking about that makes me feel even emptier. That's right, in other words.
Everything about this tournament is unbearable!
Are you depressed or goofing around? Pick one.
Wow, it's so cool. Nao-chan's normally so nice. I mean, wow.
I can't believe she tore me apart like that.
How do you mean? You two were just talking to yourself.
What?
Talking to ourselves. What's Miss President saying? Nao-chan took me apart with her usual logic every time I said anything. If I keep talking about it, these big teddy bear eyes of mine are going to be like little leaky puffs.
That's the enemy's special power.
Rub my eyes to make it look less like I'm crying. Nao-chan gets back to her feet. Well, I make sure she's not hurt, but I'm a shadow, so seeing myself stop, Nao-chan speaks.
It seems to be capable of interfering with our cognition. What we're saying becomes warped in the listener's ears. Though we bear each other no ill will, our speech sounds abusive.
Our cognition abusive? I don't think I know what she means, but is there something I piece together?
Then you don't hate me?
Perish the thought. You're a precious friend of mine. I'll always like you.
Oh, that gentle Nao-chan smile. There we go. That's Nao-chan as well.
Nao-chan!
Whoa!
I can't hold back my overflowing passion anymore and die right in Nao-chan's bosom. Nice her arms wrapped around me. I might get away with this.
Teddy, that tickles. Hey, stop nuzzling your head against me.
Nao-chan! I'm against girls binding their breasts like...
Teddy! Oh my god, this is not what you say in that situation. You stupid fucking bear. I love you, but you're so dumb.
It's none of your concern. Ugh.
Aw, don't be that way. Just let me nuzzle a little more.
Enough.
Anybody got a little carried away, and I was so close. As Nao-chan fixes her clothing, she turns towards Miss President, who's watching us get all lovey-dovey.
Excuse me for not introducing myself. It's nice to meet you. I'm Naoto Shiragane, a private detective.
Isn't she elegant? Now John may not look it, but she's a girl.
Huh? Hey, you're right. You're one classy gal.
Hey, it's hard to notice, huh? But if they look close, anybody could tell how cute Nao-chan is. I saw how cute Nao-chan is, and I surprised Miss President too, so that's good enough for me.
Well, enough about me. Now, you are?
These weird people were chasing her, so I was acting as her knight.
It's time to let Nao-chan know how great I've been, then she can tell me what a good job I'm doing as a knight. It's my grand adventure where Sir Teddy violently protects Miss President from the 3 wicked people looking at the mysterious labyrinth. I only get as far as the pretty legend who mentioned Kirijo when Nao-chan asked me to talk more about her. Oh, is Nao-chan interested in my story?
The fake Teddy was really worked up about those 3 for some reason. They kept calling Miss President Labrys. It didn't make any sense to me.
A major figure within the world-renowned Kirijo group was personally undertaking a search for something in this world.
A world-renowned major figure. She seems surprised for some reason. Between Juness and that, I wonder which is higher up. I didn't even think about that one. I'm pretty sensitive to stuff like that after all. I mean, between a couple disappointments and a beautiful lady, and line 2 of them up, it's obvious which Dawn is higher ranking. I'm finished telling my side of the story, so now it's Nao-chan's turn. Why is she here in this world? She was so busy with work. My Teddy senses tell me it has to do with these strange people.
So I guess you're looking for this Labrys.
A reasonable guess, but incorrect. I was investigating Kirijo-san for other reasons.
Whoa, it's rare for her to tell us about her work right out like that. Is Nao-chan being so open because I was all mopey just now? Oh, Nao-chan, I love how you look cool, but it's such a big heart. I'm falling for you even more.
Labrys, huh? Is there anything else you can relate?
Nao-chan trails off. It's even rare for Nao-chan with her keen-minded insight to stop in the middle of the conversation. What does this mean? She doesn't look right at me when she stopped talking. Nao-chan, you sly devil.
Oh my.
What's that look about?
I mean, your smoldering gaze was so intense.
Ah, the usual misunderstanding then. So, what's her name?
Name? Miss President's name?
Teddy. You've been with her all this time and never asked her name.
Tut tut! Even if I don't know her name, Miss President is Miss President.
That's...
But it would make me happier to know your name. Let's hear it, Miss President.
Miss President looks away awkwardly for some reason. Oh, I get it. It must be because I'm smoking hot. But we've been together for such a long time, there's no need for her to be embarrassed now. I step even closer, look into her face again, see a slight blush on her cheeks, and oh wait, she's grimacing about to speak.
I don't remember.
Don't remember? Wait, do you have amnesia? Have you forgotten your name?
What a shocker. I wasn't expecting that at all. Wonder if Nao-chan is as surprised as me. I turn around to ask Stanley, or maybe not. Nao-chan is as calm as ever. Yeah, I forgot Nao-chan never gets shaken.
I'm curious. You don't have the power to wield a persona as we do, correct?
Miss President nods. I nod too in case the first one wasn't enough. Seeing that Nao-chan starts to explain she gets so excited when she elects her.
It's possible that General Teddy is a shadow born from you.
That fake Teddy is her shadow? But shadows usually look like the real person.
When I think back to everyone's shadow last year, they all looked like the original person before they went berserk.
That's true, but though it may resemble you, it can't possibly be your shadow, Teddy. You were able to use your persona, and so could the others I've seen. That's why I think it's highly likely that this is her shadow, since she has no persona.
I'm convinced that it's not my shadow, but I think there's something wrong. Shadows want to do with what the original person wants to do, or the things that the person tried to hide. So that's strange to me, since that would mean...
Does that mean Miss President wanted to be me?
Yeah, no.
I knew you would say that, but it still cuts like a knife.
No, that's not what I meant. The General looked like that even before I met you. Though it's still not like I want to be you.
What an honest answer, Miss President. That's fine. I'm the best there is to be me, after all.
What if we ignore its appearance and think more about its role?
Instead of wanting to look like me, Miss President wanted to hold this P1 Grand Prix like the General?
That can't be. I want to stop this tournament.
Miss President protests, but Sally closes her mouth and looks at me. What is it? Is there something she wants to say to me? She looks sad, though.
You're right, though. Thinking about it, we already know that you're not the same guy as the General. This ain't your fight. So I shouldn't be all clingy and cause more trouble.
Miss President?
Miss President turns her back to us.
Sorry I doubted you before. And thanks for looking after me this far.
Miss President! What's gotten into you? You can't go alone!
Suddenly Miss President turns around as I hurry after her, but wow, she's passing right through the walls I couldn't get through before. I forget she could pass through those invisible walls for some reason. Even if I go after her, her lead's getting bigger. Oh no, I gotta catch up to her somehow.
If that fake Teddy really is Miss President's shadow, she'll be in trouble. Now, Chan, we need to go rescue Miss President together.
It's dangerous to face your shadow alone. I would have been in big trouble if Sensei and all my friends weren't with me when it happened to me. I was worried because I wouldn't be her one ally, but now I have Now-chan for backup. I'm sure I can save Miss President with her help. She's the one who figured out who the fake Teddy really is after all, but just as I'm getting excited, Now-chan sadly shakes her head. Why? Isn't she coming with me?
Unfortunately, Teddy, there are rules to this tournament. The moment two participants meet, the area becomes sealed off with invisible walls. Only the victor may pass through them.
Oh.
That reminds me of the half-naked man and pretty lady didn't chase after me once the fight ended. I thought I just got lucky, but maybe it was because they were tripped up by those invisible walls. I get it now. I didn't notice that at all. Well, it's not that important, but it does mean that I've saved Miss President on my own. This could be tricky. Sure, I'm her knight and I need to save her to put things right, but I've never fought a shadow all alone before. Now-chan's smart. Why can't she find a way to come along? Now-chan speaks up again.
There's no conclusive evidence yet, but that girl may not be human.
Huh? What do you mean?
And if General Teddy is her shadow, nothing could be more cruel. I thought that a weapon with a heart was only a rumor.
What's she talking about? A webbing with a heart sounds kind of strange, but she's not joking, is she? I see in Now-chan's eyes that she's serious. It's a little different from a smoldering, passionate gaze. I need to listen carefully to what she's saying. Even though I don't understand, I gotta listen.
Teddy, I believe you may be able to help her. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. It's dangerous for her to be alone. Please go and find her.
I still don't get it, but I think I know what she means anyway. I tighten my adorable positive fist and make a vow.
Okay, I'm Miss President's guardian knight. I'll protect her come what may.
Alright, I'm gonna do this, even though I'm worried and kind of scared. But if only I can save her, I'd be no true man if I didn't make up my mind to do it. Wait, now trying to get ready to go. Oh, I have to fire up. I almost forgot.
You be careful too, okay? Now, Chan, even though I can't stay here with you, I worry about you. The good thing about caring for people is you're not limited to just one. So I can help Miss President and still always be with you.
Thank you. But don't worry. I'm not alone. You either, Teddy. And neither is she.
I'm not alone. Now-chan's word lit a tiny flame inside me like a huge bonfire. Now-chan and I aren't alone. I miss President either, so I don't need to feel lonely, even if I run after all on my own. Hard to starboard, huh? I keep running, but I still can't find Miss President. I just keep running into those invisible walls. I've run into so many of them now that I feel like they're my real enemy. Going to face first into one really hurts. Even if I go slow with my hands in front of me, my face hits it first. It's just how I am. I think I'm gonna cry if I run into one more, but then... Teddy? This feels familiar. My Teddy sense is smelling something.
Please, Teddy!
That's Risei-chan!
I'm so glad I made contact with you. Oh, but you better quiet down.
Oh, right.
Immediately I zip my lips. My zipper's on my neck, so I was making an analogy.
Risei-chan, are you back to being your old self again? Do you know who I am? Because I'm not that general.
Sure, I know who you are. I'm pissed about that knockoff bear using my voice, too. So glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are fighting each other, too.
Oh my, she sounded angry for a second. My sexy voice must have soothed her nerves. She sounds so teary-eyed that she must have been pretty nervous. Looks like I've got to save her, too.
I'm sorry, Teddy. You must have heard some horrible things in my voice.
Even though it wasn't Risei-chan's fault, I guess she feels bad about it. She snaps at me sometimes, but she's nice deep down. A true man would fake ignorance at times like these.
Not me, nope. Actually, it wasn't that different than usual.
What kind of person do you think I am?
Ooh, is she mad? Did I steer the conversation wrong? They do say girl's heart is as pickle as a summer breeze. I better change the subject.
By the way, Risei-chan, where are you?
In the announcement room. I got kidnapped by that general guy. He was watching me too close for me to use my persona.
Goodness gracious! He kidnapped Risette and locked her up to further his evil schemes. That pervert! He's an even worse guy than I thought. I wish I was in his shoes.
Hey, moron, what are you fantasizing about?
I can't help myself. Oh, but Risei-chan,
You're
is it
sick,
okay for you to
Teddy.
talk to me like this?
Risei-chan finally got to use her persona when the general left the announce room, but now she's contacting each of us to let us know that the general is the fake Teddy, and the Risei-chan word with the PA is a fake too. That was nice of her. What else do I need to ask her?
Isn't the P1 Grand Prix still going on?
Yeah, it hasn't ended yet. Actually, Kanji seems to have gotten the wrong idea about it. He's going nuts.
I bet he fell for that manliest of all men line. It's not hard to see that happening with Kanji.
I know, right? Seriously, that stupid Kanji.
Honestly, the things I've been through, I don't know what to do about Kanji's harebrained antics anymore. Even though she didn't ask to tell Risei-chan what's happened so far, since I thought she should know. Everything about Miss President, how I'm working hard as a knight, and I'm on the way to the announce room to protect her too. I say loud, I sound pretty cool. I am pretty cool, huh? Cute as a cucumber.
Wow, sounds like you've been busy.
I can step up to the plate when I need to.
Yeah, it's because that girl is cute, isn't it? Anyway.
Rise-chan? Are you alright?
The
Rise-chan!
communication side cuts out with a scream. Did the general come back? Grr, I won't forgive him if he does anything to Rise-chan. Wait, does this mean I'm the hero here?
I can't stand around like this. I'll save Rise-chan
You
and this
just need
president.
the truth.
This looks like a job for Teddy Man!
I'll protect Vice President and save Rise-chan like it's not a big. It's like it's no big thing. A sweet life with girls fawning over me is just around the corner. Time for this knight to do his thing.
Sorry for the wait. I'm here to save the day.
Wham! I slam open the announcement room door like a hero with a colorful puff of smoke, or so I imagine anyway. I give a one-liner of my entrance. Whoa! Why is it all bloody and disturbing in here? Isn't the announcement room a place where you make announcements? What in the world could this be? Well, I'll put that aside for now. I need to take care of Miss President Rise-chan. Well, I could see their hearts were captivated by my amazing entrance. There's another girl here?
Teddy! She's that girl's shadow!
Rise-chan points to a girl who looks a lot like Miss President. She's pretty, but oh, I remember now. She reminds me of Ai-chan. Is that what Miss President wants to look like? Oops, gotta save that for later. I bust a cool move and point to the shadow.
So it was true.
Miss President Shadow was the culprit. I take some fantasy steps and stand between the shadow and the girl to protect them. Man, that was cool even for me. I'm so awesome. Now that's left to say my signature line.
Well, now that I'm here, you're not gonna lay a finger on these girls. Come and get... No! Huh? What? Things are that far gone already?
Yes, the power!
Hey, new cutscene. Shadow gains more and more power for Miss President, and it turns into... Holy moly, a gigantic bull. It's huge, it's ginormous. Aren't I kind of small next to that?
That thing looks pretty strong.
To be continued. Dun dun dun!
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Alright, all we
This
got left
place
is the
exists
P3
between
cast.
dream and reality.
Dun dun dun. So what do you guys want? I already know what you girls are gonna want.
Why don't you
I was gonna say, do you want,
yourself?
I guess, Mitsuru or Akihiko? And I know your guys are gonna be like, I want Akihiko because he's hot. So like, there's no point in me even asking. I already know which one you guys want to see.
The persona you have acquired. It is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you. Perhaps you can think of it as a facade of determination you wear to face various difficulties in life.
Yeah.
Looks like it's my turn.
Akihiko. Oh boy.
I'm a long way from home.
Well, it is interesting to see what the P3 cast has been up to since P3. Ever since I left Japan, I've been constantly searching for places to test my strength. Before I knew it, I wound up on the ass end of the globe. As I walked down a dark alley, a dry wind blows. I could see people inside the buildings, but I don't sense any life here. Just because it's quiet doesn't mean that it's anything close to safe, though. Well, it just shows that not everywhere in the world is affluent. I sense a hostile presence from somewhere. I glance around and see two thugs smirking at me with narrowed eyes. Our gazes meet, and those thugs, a seedy-looking large man and a thin man, stand before me.
Yo, bro. Haven't seen your mug around here. Lucky thing we noticed you. Come on, man. Spare us some change. You just need a little, man. We'll double it in no time in that gambling den over there.
You're in my way. Move it.
Thugs are momentarily stunned by my answer, but their shock quickly dissolves in anger.
And we were being friendly. I should have pulled this on you at the start.
Large man of world produces a full side of spittle as he silently whips out what he believes is his trump card. It's a gun. He waves the muzzle for my face in a threatening manner.
A body like that, and you gotta resort to a gun? Pathetic. To begin with, do I really look like I carry that much money on me?
Ain't you Japanese? Most Asians stupid enough to come waltz around here? I know it. Come on, give me everything you got, or it's gonna be your brains on the floor.
This large man is quite short-tempered. I wonder if his mood swings are due to the lack of calcium in his diet. Guess you really don't get to choose what you eat when you live in a place like this. The large man apparently realizes that he can simply take my cash from a den, and his fat finger squeezes the trigger before I can reply. Gunshot rings out into the shockwave through the alley's dry air.
Son of a bitch!
Large man stands stupefied. He recollects himself and throws a few more rounds my way.
What the? What kind of hit him?
It's because I'm dodging his shots, not the bullets. They obviously move faster than the human body. When a solo man uses his gun, the problem is that he has to point the gun where he wants to send the bullets, and I can see him doing that. Just reading his gun movement, getting out of his line of fire before he shoots. It's that simple. But he thinks there's something wrong with the gun or that he's not aiming well. Some people, I think he's the bottom of the phrase, a big head and a little wit. He never realizes what's happening. He dodges hail bullets and quickly closes the distance to my attempted murderer. Gotta go look at his face, contorting in fear and confusion.
Checkmate.
I strike once, burying my fist into his pork-eaten gut. His body lifts off the ground for a brief moment before it collapses to the ground backwards. Massive impact lifts a huge cloud of dust, and the man doesn't stir from his place on the ground.
You should be more careful who you pick your fights with.
You bastard!
The man pulls out something from his pocket. I hear the loud click of a switchblade being unfolded. Drops into a crouch, coiled, ready to strike.
At least you know the basics.
The reprobate extends his arm and thrusts the dully shining knife toward me in a telegraphed attack. I get inside his arm and swipe the attack angle of the blade out of the way with my right hand and connect with my left hand underneath his jaw. Since he attacks in the most obvious fashion, I repel the attack with the most obvious counter. The uppercut lands flush and the main man is cast into the air as he utters an undignified scream.
I gotta hand it to you for not abandoning your pal.
Sheesh, I didn't come out on a jury to waste my time getting into scraps I don't even rate as a good warm-up. Although honestly, pretty much all I had encountered so far in my training was a continuous morass of tedious quarrels. Now, up ahead, huh? I noticed that dust from the fat man's landing has gotten onto my cape, so I brush it off. This is the only mark that I took from that encounter. Bodily injuries will heal over time, even if they're left alone, but the same can't be said about one's clothing.
Damn, that was impressive stuff.
Someone speaks out to me out of the blue. I glance over and see a man who looks like a bartender hesitantly emerged from a nearby bar. Seems like he was watching the whole thing unfold.
What a fight! And against a man with a gun? Are you a ninja or something?
That's not important. Where are the police? I'd have thought all the gunfire would catch their attention.
Bartender responds to me my bewilderment by laughing and even more dumbfounded manner trucks.
Things like that happen all the time. The only authority here is the cartel. Everyone who's not connected dies in poverty. That's been how it works for over 50 years.
I see.
Those who are not connected, upon hearing that, a bitter feeling wells up inside me. Everything in this world relies on connections, and connections are just another form of power. People say that what's most important can't be obtained by power, but I figure that means the other 99.9% of everything is simply a matter of power. That includes one's lifespan, and at times the lifespan of those close to you as well.
Hey, why not stop in for a drink? It's on the house. Seeing what you did made my day.
Bartender's cheerful voice snaps me out of my ruminations.
Are you sure? The cartel you mentioned might not like that.
Hey, I'll get off easy compared to you. All I did was offer you a drink, not beat the hell out of their goons.
Drink, huh?
Do you have the good stuff in stock?
Huh?
It's hard to obtain that certain something around here. I haven't had any for a couple days, and actually, I'm starting to go into withdrawal.
What is it you're talking about, mister? Listen, I run a clean bar.
Protein. I need a double shot of protein.
Huh? Bro.
Make it quick. It's only half as effective 30 minutes after I've burned some calories.
Sorry, I don't know that brand. Is that some kind of suck?
No. It's alright if you don't have any.
What am I thinking? You never know unless you try, but it's pretty stupid of me to expect that a bartender in a dive bar like this would have protein drinks. I shake my hand and collect myself. When I finally return to Japan, I'll have all the protein my muscle fibers are crying for. Sounds great just thinking about it. Mountains of protein. Protein as far as the eye can see. But my daydreams of what a world infinite protein could be like are interrupted. Take out my cell phone and see that I received an email. There are 3 important things on sub-display. First thing is the icon that tells me that international roaming service is in effect. Second is the name TORY, Joe. The last thing is the word urgent.
Looks like opportunity's knocking sooner than I expected.
I can't hide my smirk. The fact that the message is urgent means that I'm being summoned for a mission.
Fine with me. I haven't found any opponents worth my time here anyway.
Plus, the training journey I'm on was preparation for these missions. It was my way of showing that I would be suited for taking on these special missions professionally. It seems that either my plan is working or that this is fate telling me that the time to display my results has come.
I can't wait to see what kind of challenge there is in store for me now.
I imagine what this unknown enemy could be and thrust my left fist proudly towards the foreign winds. I can't keep my body from trembling with excitement, and I plant my fist into my right palm. Early morning, May 3rd, Japan. After a flight that took over half a day, I arrive in Japan. Every time I fly, it always strikes me how cramped the seats are, how boring long flights are. Considering that we're being placed in a hypoxic environment, it's a waste not to equip the seats with pec decks or give us access to some cardio equipment. As I head towards the arrival lobby while thinking about my ideal airline, I hear something I haven't heard in a while, a newscaster reporting in my mother tongue.
Good morning. It's May 3rd, Constitution Memorial Day. Our top story today is an update on the hijacking 2 days ago. 5 men attempted a daring hijacking of a domestic airline. The first such incident in Japan in the 21st century. Police began their official interrogation of the arrested suspects this morning, but all depositions have been vague so far, with suspects complaining of muddled memories. Psychiatric exams are being considered.
That must be the incident she mentioned in her email.
2 days ago in Japan, a jumbo jet bound from Kagoshima was hijacked by a group of 5 men. The hijacking attempt was quickly dealt with because of the hijackers' half-hearted planning, but there was a bigger issue. Unbeknownst to the public, the passenger flight that was hijacked was going to have a very important piece of cargo loaded onto it. During the confusion surrounding the hijacking investigation, the cargo seems to have been stolen before it was loaded on the plane. The hijacking was just a smokescreen for the real crime. Using a hijacking as a distraction for the simple cargo theft is pretty daring, but it's desperate and risky. My mission is to retrieve that cargo from whoever wanted it that badly. This isn't a situation that can just be left to an ordinary policeman. This cargo is extremely dangerous, and the retrieval has to be done discreetly due to its sensitive nature. I look away from the monitor and begin walking away. My cell phone immediately begins ringing as if the caller was watching me the entire time. The name is Mitsuru Kirijo appears on the sub-display. Mitsuru Kirijo. She's the one who summoned me here for this mission. I didn't tell her any details about my return flight, but she must have found the information on her own and called after learning of my flight's arrival. She's still as prepared as ever.
It's me.
It's been a long time, Akihiko. I'm sorry to call you back on such short notice.
Don't worry about it. How was it a good stopping point?
Mitsuru has much greater standing in the group than I, but we've been classmates since middle school, and she fought alongside me in my biggest battle. I have a feeling that the only reason we were able to pull through such an ordeal was that we helped each other back then.
So, who's our next enemy?
Don't be so impatient. You received the brief I sent you, right? What I didn't say directly in it is that the stolen cargo was from Ergo Research.
I figured it would be Kirijo group related, with you having to call me back.
Most ordinary people in Japan would have at least heard of the name Kirijo. The Kirijo Group, a large conglomerate, one of the few within Japan that could boast a large market share overseas. Their influence is so ever-present that they touch many aspects of a typical citizen's daily life. Mitsuru is part of that organization. In fact, she's the only daughter of its founding family. She grew up with untold responsibilities and expectations that has been forced to navigate tumultuous social situations ever since she was young. That's why she has a refined personality, maturity beyond her years, and strong leadership skills. Although the same circumstance has also exposed her to the occasional surprising lapse into naivety.
What was inside this cargo?
The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris.
Anti-shadow weapon? Does that mean...
Yes, she's one of Aigis' sister units. She was sealed at the time of the robbery, but we think it's very likely that she's been activated
Makes me
by
think
now.
of Makoto. Rest in peace, Dorkun.
Which means there's a good chance there'll be a fight. Alright. Yeah, this would be too much for the normal authorities. Sounds like it'll be right up my alley.
The man who ran the group 2 generations ago, Koetsu Kirijo, he was the founder of the group and also Mitsuru's grandfather. Around 10 years ago, the certain research the man was performing brought about a huge distortion of the world. Forces that created this distortion were known as shadows. I guess the best way I could describe them would to say that they are monsters incarnated of the darkness within people's hearts. In any case, there's something completely absurd like that. Koetsu Kirijo doing ergo research in what would later be known as the infamous Kirijo Ergonomics Lab to repeatedly perform inhumane experiments. He was artificially drawing out shadows in an attempt to gain powers beyond what a mortal man should have. But the experiment failed during the final stages. What remained after a big explosion was over 50 casualties and distortion in the world that can never be repaired. Normal people are completely unable to sense this distortion at all, and yet the same distortion could cause the entire world to collapse. 3 years ago, Mitsuru and I, along with our friends, devoted ourselves to fight in order to end the threat of that collapse. The bonds and precious memories I gained from them are engraved upon my heart and haven't faded to this day. Aww.
Fighting is not our first option, but I'd be more reassured with you there. We have a general idea of where it was taken. The Inaba area, where there were reports of suspected shadow activity last year.
Okay, I'll meet up with you at the actual location.
Are you heading directly there? You never change. Let me know if you need anything and I'll make the arrangement.
Protein, that's all.
What? No, it's better I don't ask. I'll send you the precise location later. Sorry to call when you've just returned from a trip, but I'm relying on your assistance.
You went to a lot of trouble to create the Shadow Operatives. I won't do anything to tarnish the name. I'll see you there.
Shadow Operatives, that's the organization I'm a part of, with a joint task force comprised of the Kirijo Group and the police. Officially, we do not exist. Our main mission is to deal with shadow-related cases that the police are incapable of handling, and our objective is to prevent or minimize the collateral damage caused by shadows. Shadows can only be defeated by Persona users. Mitsuru, myself, and many of the members belonging to the Shadow Operatives have personas and knowledge about them. Mitsuru fully dedicating herself to prevent Kirijo's tainted legacy from falling into the wrong hands. This is her no. It is the shared duty of all of us in the group. Notice that I've unconsciously formed my hand into a fist. I have an email from Mitsuru giving me the details of the meeting location. As usual, she's thoroughly planned this out.
Inaba, huh?
A smile appears on my face. An opportunity to use all the skills and strength I've been honing. I will commit every fiber of my being to fulfill the duty I've been given. Couldn't ask for more. Makoto. Oh no, I don't. I hope this doesn't ruin my saves. I don't know. Alright. Same day afternoon. I arrived in Inaba earlier than I planned. There was a lot of time to kill before I need to be at the meeting. In order to get a feel for the town and what's going on, I decided to walk around a bit. From the looks of it, it's an ordinary countryside town. I can't believe that people think a level 4 shadow-related case occurred here last year. As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be any disturbances going on right now. It looks like the unit named Blabberus isn't running amok here either. As soon as I straight from the main street, it's mountains and fields as far as the eye can see. The air is clean and the traffic's pretty light, so the town has that going for it. This would be a great place to go running early in the morning. I wait for evening to come while exploring as much of the town as I can.
It's almost time.
My cape flutters in the wind as I shadow box and jog to the meeting area, an intersection on the outskirts of what this town would call its shopping district. Meeting up in a rural area like this is a bit of a tricky situation. Since the shadow operatives do not officially exist, we need to draw as little attention to our mission as possible. Hopefully we can quickly join up and be on our way, so the residents take notice of a bunch of outsiders assembling in their sleepy town. Fortunately, when I arrive at the meeting point, Mitsuru and the others are nowhere to be seen.
Did something happen? I doubt she'd run into any trouble she couldn't handle, though.
Could it be that I'm at the wrong place? There aren't any tall buildings to block my view, so I look in every direction. The only thing outside the shopping district obstructing my view is a mountain of garbage that looks like it might be a scrap heap or a junkyard. I may as well be diligent and head over there just to make sure. I enter the area and it's full of all kinds of junk. Cars and household appliances, large and small, are piled into small artificial mountains. Test my footing being climbing up the stacked trash. Looking down, I spot a long black limousine that is completely out of place in this tiny town. I come to a realization of tie.
Of course. They'd stand out no matter where they were, so they could only park here.
2 of my friends are standing by the limousine. A woman ducked in a fur coat and a mechanical girl. It's Mitsuru and I guess. Before I call out to them, I guess to something bizarre. She extends her right arm towards the TV screen in front of her and... I guess hand is passing right through the screen. Her steel fingers aren't just breaking the TV screen, they're definitely going inside it. Concentrated rings of white light are rippling forth from where she inserted her hand.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it. But I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
I don't understand how or why, but it seems that people can enter that TV. If that's the case, it would be the perfect place to hide stolen cargo. That makes things easier.
Huh. Sounds like fun.
2 of them look up surprised.
Is that Akihiko?
I leap off the mountain of trash and land in front of them.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Hey, glance at Mitsuru, and I can tell she's summing up her coldest stare. This clothing allows me to have a bit better mobility, but I don't think Mitsuru's going to listen to my explanation.
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Glancing at Mitsuru's clothing once again, I couldn't help but sigh. Since I guess it's already voiced what I wanted to say, I decided not to make a comeback. Mitsuru simply shakes her head and sighs back, and Mitsuru, this is what happens when you grow up in a wealthy family, sheltered from the lives that normal people live.
Anyway...
I slam my left fist into my right palm. Aiga's sister, Unit Labris. She's apparently inside a TV, sitting in an obscure part of a countryside town. I gotta wonder what else will be waiting for us inside.
We can get inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
Mitsuru's at a loss for words. I know that I'm voicing my opinion more forcefully than she's used to, but it's what I have to do. I know Mitsuru well enough to know she needs someone to prod her into action. Wanting to exert control of every situation is a commendable trait, but in certain situations, waiting doesn't allow you to seize any more control, and it also gives your opponent more time to prepare.
Our target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
I lock eyes with Mitsuru and take a step towards her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission. 3
years ago, I'd said that it was my duty to help in the fight, but looking back on it now, you know that a lot of it was just for kicks. Seeing myself definitely become stronger and experiencing all the personas' growth was incredible. Becoming stronger felt like it would satisfy a deep desire within me. If I died giving it my all against a really powerful opponent, I didn't really mind the thought of going out like that either. I was honestly fighting for myself more than anything else, but now, something has changed in me. I wandered around the world with something in the back of my mind constantly nagging at me. Something about not having a grasp of some parts of myself. I know that I want power, the power to protect others. That feeling has always been there. There's still something else, though, something different. A few seconds of silence passed, then Mitsuru's eyes narrow. Her eyes are filled with steady determination.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay. Make it quick.
Mitsuru heads towards the limousine with a wry smile. I turn my gaze towards the most prominent of the illegal dump TVs. As I reach out towards the screen, my fingers sink into it exactly the same the way Aiga did.
My fists are ready for action.
Excitement wells up within me as a reaction to the new sensation I feel from my fingertips. Oh, this is the cutscene you missed, Ninja. If it plays the same one.
The other members will wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Us three will be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
Ready!
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Yep, it's the whole cutscene that you missed, Ninja. They really did a way better job at animating these cutscenes than the ones in the... It almost looks like an anime, kind of, like anime quality of cutscenes. It's nice. They actually did a great job. When I open my eyes again, the first thing I see is a high ceiling. I get to my feet and look around. Basketball hoops on the ground lined with white tape. Folding chairs stacked so high into the air.
Is this a gym?
What I'm seeing now isn't matching what I expected to be seeing. If my memory is correct, I entered the TV with Mitsuru and Aigus. If this what's inside of the TV? Hits me, this isn't reality. Everything looked extremely real, but I sense odd presences nearby. Brace myself inside this oddly quiet gym. If I'm the only one here, I must be cautious. Alone? I suddenly realized that Mitsuru and Aigus should be here too. They came into the TV with me, but they're nowhere to be seen. Did we get separated from each other as well as we were falling in? No, it's more like we were separated intentionally. While I really don't need to worry about them, I'm pretty sure they'll be able to handle anything in here on their own. Even if something does attack them, those two will just counterattack with icicle execution and machine guns.
This feeling in the air reminds me of somewhere, though.
I felt this harsh atmosphere before. I dig through my memories. That's right, this is what Tartarus felt like. Tower full of shadows where we did battle 3-0. Since that area is unfamiliar, and I'm assuming hostile, there's no knowing when an enemy may attack. But waiting around to get ambushed isn't really my thing. It's time for me to get moving. Just as I think that... What in the world is that? A bizarre object approaches me further inside the gym. It's red and blue and round. On top of that, it's walking on 2 feet. I've wandered all across the globe to different regions. I've never seen a bizarre creature like this.
Huh? There's a weird guy in a cape.
Weirder still, it's able to communicate with me.
You think you've got the right to call me weird? You seem suspicious.
How rude! I'll say the same back to you. Being half naked and wearing a cape is totally suspicious. Could this be the pervert I've heard rumors about? My innocence is in danger.
You're making no sense at all. Who are you? Oh, don't tell me. Are you a shadow?
Huh? I'm Teddy. Teddy!
So you are a shadow.
I just said I'm Teddy. Teddy! It's easy.
No bear has fur that color. Or can talk.
How cruel! I'm an adorable, sexy beast, no matter what angle you're looking from.
Teddy? Does that mean he's like a bear or something? Suddenly, a monitor nearby springs to life. What appeared on it was also red, blue, and round. It's another bear thing, or to be exact, it was also Teddy.
I can't have you wandering about on your own. You're such a troublesome bear.
You're the troublesome one! How dare you do whatever you want while looking like me! It's a violation of my
Violation.
What's going on? Are you twins or something?
Huh? I've discovered an unknown half-naked caped man. An intruder. Unexpected.
Suddenly, the sound and image of the monitor gets corrupted. Just when I thought I was going to start figuring something things out of this place and those creatures. Screen flickers and dies out. Is this some kind of ruse? Monitor pops back on. Once again, it was Teddy's Teddy. Oh, this is confusing. I'm just going to refer to the TV as Bear number 2. People in a lot of overseas cultures add suffixes like the second or the great onto their kids' names, so I'll figure I'll go with something similar. I'm in some crazy TV world, so I'm not going to assume that these guys are Japanese. Like, Bear number 2 is going to care anyway. I've wasted enough time rationalizing this. Bear number 2's eyes gleam in a sinister manner. He starts speaking clearly now.
Case 04. Unintended intruder. Entering elimination process.
Elimination. I don't really have any clue what's going on yet, but I do know that Bear number 2 has just won the right to be the first one here to taste my fist.
I don't know exactly what's going on, but I've seen enough. Looks like you're the enemy here, Bear number 2.
Not sure how much stock I should put into common sense while I'm in this TV world, but if he's using a PA system, I'm guessing there needs to be some kind of control booth for it. Since I'm in some kind of school, that would probably mean I'm going to find Bear number 2 in the announcement room. Labrys is inside here and Bear number 2 is running this whole event. He's got to have some kind of information about her. I turn to Teddy.
As for you, Teddy, he seems to be your enemy too. But why don't you step down and let me handle him?
I proceed to walk up and search the announcement room, but...
No way!
What?
I mean, who are you? You haven't even told me your name. And that bear might be a bad guy who tricked my beloved sensei and friends. I can't leave this in the hands of a half-naked caveman like you.
Teddy looks surprisingly resolute as he refuses my offer. Does he have friends of his own that he's trying desperately to protect too?
Well, your costume is strange. I do like that fire in your eyes.
What's that supposed to mean? It sounds perverted coming from a half-naked cave guy.
Hey, I have a name. It's Akihiko Sanada. You don't have to call me half-naked cape guy. And I know I can't prove I'm on your side just by saying so. So judge for yourself whether I'm worthy of your trust. In the ring.
You're that excited to do this?
Fists don't lie, you know? Now come on, and I'll give you everything I got.
I put my fists out in front of me and focus. if one does not face their cowardice, they cannot summon a persona. That's why persona users have to undergo the trial of holding an evoker to their heads. That was simply a ritual to overcome one's psychological blocks. It isn't required step in handling personas. My resolution has always been within me after all.
Come, persona!
I sense power rising deep within me. Oh, there you go. They explained away the guns. It was just a psychological blocker. Well, now, guess what? You don't need an evoker.
Final.
Oh god. Ooh, you hit hard. Holy shit! Good god.
The intruder is a persona user. Difficulties in elimination. Acknowledging as valid target.
Bear 2 is monitoring something on the other side of the monitor after watching her bout. It seems that I've been officially promoted to the rank of valid target.
Persona user? Are you talking about me? What do you mean by valid?
Irregularity has occurred. Multiple intruders detected. Emergency. Emergency. Oh, I know! I've just had a fun idea!
Just as Beer 2 starts speaking like a normal person, the monitor suddenly cuts out. Seriously, who is this guy? One thing's for sure, that I need information right now. I lean over Teddy. Teddy's flattened body and lightly tap the back of his head.
Hey, Teddy.
No! Kanji! You're crushing me to death!
What's going on through this guy's head?
Teddy! Wake!
I smacked Teddy a little more forcefully this time. I was worried that it might make him even flatter, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Looks like that did the trick. Teddy gets up using whatever weird stomach muscle he has and yells at me while still in that flat state.
Hey! If you hit me so hard, you'll ruin my beautiful coat of fur! I'll go bald! And it's just Teddy! Not Teddy!
This is gonna be a pain. Teddy purses his lips and looks away with a huff. I wanted to demonstrate my sincerity with my fist. There's no doubt that I did that. Then again, considering how badly flat he is right now, I guess it's understandable that he doesn't want to talk to me.
Well, maybe I went a little too far. Let me at least talk to you. I have important business here, too. I need as much information as I can get.
Aren't you going to say sorry?
Don't push your luck, or I'll pull out all your fur.
I was just joking! Well, I am a knowledgeable bear, so I'll make an exception for you and listen.
Hey, I'm the one who won. Who does he get off with that attitude? It doesn't feel right letting this slide, but I don't want him getting all pouty again. Take a deep breath and turn to face Teddy once more.
First off, what kind of world is
this? It's the TV world.
Well, at least I was right about that. Teddy then went on to explain that there's a mysterious TV program called the Midnight Channel that only appears at midnight. A TV broadcast is caused by this world inside a TV. It seems Teddy's back to his original appearance, or rather his original thickness. He's like a big stress ball.
That's hard to believe. But even if that's true, why does it look like this? Is this supposed to be a school or something?
This is probably the school that Yosuke and the others go to.
It's a real place?
This world changes whenever someone comes here. I'm not sure why it's a school now, though.
It changes when people come?
I used to live here for a long time, so I saw it happen a lot.
You lived here? Well, does that mean you're from this world? What are you?
That's,
Teddy starts clamming up all of a sudden. He starts getting nervous when I blurted out the realization that he was living in this world, that he wasn't human. Embarrassed about being different from humans, huh? He definitely doesn't look human, but it's easy enough to overlook because he's able to easily carry on a conversation with me, and his fist definitely had a heart. Ice immediately springs to mind. She's a machine, but she also has the same heart as a person. Although this Teddy creature may be some kind of costume creature, he must have a heart as well. That being said, he does look pretty stupid.
There's so much I don't understand. But I can at least say I'm pretty sure you're no threat.
Of course not. I'd never cause anyone any trouble.
If you know this world so well, does the name 5th Generation Labrys sound familiar?
I've never every day's great at Juness. I usually spend my time there. But when I came to, I was locked up here. I managed to escape, though, only to find that an imposter Teddy was causing a bunch of trouble with his P1 Grand Prix.
He was bummed out a minute ago. Now his face is bright red and there's steam pouring out of his head. This guy's a real piece of work.
That guy who showed up on screen looked exactly like you.
He calls himself a general, but don't confuse me for that phony. The real Teddy is made of all natural bear fur.
If that was someone in disguise, there must be a reason he's trying to look like you.
Ooh, I know. It must be because he's jealous that Sensei and everyone love me the most. But he's not 1/1,000,000th as cute as me. Anyway.
Yeah, it's totally obvious. I recall what Teddy said about the Midnight Channel earlier. Some of the things that happen in this world are broadcast to the outside world. If that's the case, then misinformation may be spread, and people could be confused or misled. At this moment, I'm not sure why someone would intentionally be causing such confusion, but this Teddy guy mentioned that his friends were here. Bear number 2 is in opposition to them, then it's not too big of a stretch to imagine that he's trying to upset their friendship.
Alright, one last question. You said you used to live here. You know how to get out?
Of course! That was one of my specialties. I always helped other people when they needed to leave, but it's not working here for some reason. I'm losing my confidence. This is one bear of a Teddy.
Did you just say Teddache? Oh my god, please no more bear puns.
Ooh, that was an advanced joke.
This is no laughing matter. You won't be able to get out like this.
That wasn't advanced at all. She did give me valuable information, though. I now have somewhat of a grasp of the situation. My main objectives are retrieving Labrys and escape from this world. I won't be able to accomplish either of these things as it stands, and all we can really do on our own is speculate. So bear number 2, General was it? I'll have to pound some more detailed answers out of him. All I need to do is keep moving forward, and if I'm going to move forward, I don't see the harm in doing it quickly.
That's it. You're coming with me.
I'm assuming that I'm probably going to need this guy's help in getting out of here later, so I grab the back of Teddy's head and spring forward. For just as I'm about to exit the gym, Teddy gets completely stuck on something.
You're gonna tear it off!
I look behind me, Teddy is wildly flailing his arms around, but I don't see anything holding him back. What kind of trick is this?
Hey! You almost made me lose my head!
Ignoring the huge fuss, Teddy's making me reach over to where Teddy is stuck, but I don't feel anything. Guess I'll have to try again. I pull back on the back of Teddy's head towards me with full strength. He's definitely stuck on something. For a moment, it looks like the zipper on Teddy's neck warped. Whatever it is, it's probably just my imagination.
Huh? Looks like there's a wall that I can get through, but you can't. What bizarre place is this?
Says the half-naked cape guy who pulled at my head so hard it almost came off!
Oh well, I'll have to leave you here. Make sure you don't go anywhere alone. You hear me?
I can't burn any more time here. As I turn my back towards Teddy to proceed on, his yells echo inside the gym.
I won't let you abandon me! I get lonely real fast! I'm coming with you!
An enormous crash reverberates through the area. When I turn around, I see a flattened Teddy fluttering on the ground like a sheet of paper falling off a desk. He must have gotten a running start and slammed right into whatever it's at full force. Did he just run straight into an invisible wall head first without even thinking about how much that would hurt? This guy said that the general's an enemy of his friends, and because his friends are at risk, he can't just leave everything to me. His lack of regard for personal safety may be because he's so worried about his friends. He behaves oddly, but once you look past it, I can totally empathize with him.
Sorry. I'll come back for you when all this is settled.
Just hang tight, Teddy. I know it's a tough situation. I hurry to where the enemy is for my mission and for the sake of Teddy and his friends. When I step outside the gym, I hear a cheer from somewhere. The voices seem to be coming from outside the school building. Did a large number of people come into this world? This place is supposed to be a world inside the TV, but this kind of seems like a real school. It feels like an event like a culture festival or field days taking place. There's still so much about this place that I don't know. There were many parts of Teddy's explanation that I couldn't grasp. I need first-hand knowledge. I need to see some things with my own eyes. I step out to what looks like a school's main gate and check the nameplate.
Yasagami High School. I remember seeing that name in the report on Inaba.
So what Teddy told me about this place being scenery made to look like an actual high school is correct. But why recreate a high school building inside a TV? As I'm taking stock of my surroundings, a high-pitched girl's voice emanates from a nearby speaker.
Ladies and gentlemen, what will the next match be like?
An abrupt and confusing school announcement. Cheers arise from somewhere seemingly in response to the announcement. I sense the presence of others, and when I look around, I notice silhouettes of students that seem to be watching all angles. Are they human? They look they're human, but I don't sense any life from them. No matter where in the world I went, people who were excited about a battle had a certain spark to them, and these guys don't have it.
Wow, this is one fired up crowd. Hi everyone, I, Rizette, will be your
As if answering the commotion, the monitor set up in the center turns on. The General Teddy appears on the screen.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix, presenting the manliest of all men! Oh, so you've come this far. I applaud your bravery in not running away.
Still hiding behind a monitor? It's about time you showed up in person. I'll crush you.
Nope, sorry, but I'm not falling for a cheap ploy like that. You better follow the rules. Allow me to explain. The P1 Grand Prix is a one-on-one battle. Those who are paired off must fight. Only the winner may move on.
Only the winner may move on. Then the invisible wall that Teddy ran into with his face must be part of the contest this guy set up.
Huh. Interesting. Who are you gonna make me fight?
A bizarre laugh plays and the image on screen switches. What shows up next to me like an odd commercial for P1 Grand Prix. So I want to produce a video like this for the event. Does that mean everyone here is a willing participant? From the looks of it, they seem like ordinary students. I don't think everyday students like this would be involved in the hijacking of an airplane and the stealing of Labrys, but...
Huh?
I don't have to answer that.
Sorry, but I don't have time to play along. I'm taking back Labyrinth.
You are?
Huh?
General on the screen looked shocked by my words. He'd been evasive or just laughed at anything I said until now, but this obviously struck a nerve.
Don't think everything's gonna be that easy for you. You all should suffer, and then suffer some more!
I'm not exactly sure what specifically antagonized him, but it seems like he definitely knows something about Labrys. Think it'd make me suffer, huh? Well, bring it on. I flourished my cape and headed into the school building.
It won't be easy, huh?
Think about what the general said a moment ago. Honestly, I can't really think of too many times in my life when things went easily. Growing up as an orphan, my memories of losing what was precious to me, never gotten too burdened by it, but I've constantly been pitted by others for my misfortunes.
Whatever. I never expected it to be.
Pain of loss is my source of determination. I must stay strong in order to protect those who are precious and by my side right now. I proceed through the school building, and after climbing a number of stairs, I notice something odd. This place is bigger on the inside than it looks on the outside. The hallways don't turn in the direction you'd expect. I've seen the outside of the building, and the way the classrooms connect with each other is bizarre as well.
This is what I'd figure another world would be like.
I reach towards... Oh, I skipped that. I come into contact with an invisible wall. I see, so this is what prevented Teddy from following me. I couldn't have done much earlier, but now that I can actually touch it. I put all my strength in that strike, but the wall barely gave it all. If it shakes, then that means it's taking some damage. If I keep attacking, I'm able to break through a portion of it and punch my way up. I really don't know how much of that whole shroud I could break through by destroying these walls. It wouldn't be a smart way of expanding my energy. That's when something catches my window. When I reach towards it, the invisible wall doesn't impede my progress.
I knew it. Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. Anywhere there already was a real wall got overlooked.
I'm not obligated to play the enemy's gimmicks. If they want me to go one way, maybe I can gain an advantage by taking a route they don't expect.
Then I'll just go another way.
I put my head on the window's frame and jump outside. Sorry guys, I just need one more break. I gotta use the bathroom and then put the garbage out for tonight, so I'll be right back. But I have been streaming for 5 hours, so please bear with me that I'm taking a couple breaks because it's a long stream. Okay, I'll be right back. Here's your food, Mr. Jackson. Here you go, puppy. Here's your dinner. Yum, yum, right? Dinner, dinner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, right, Jack? Alright. My dog is fed. Garbage is put out. Alright. Now to crack open a cold beer. I land near a classroom that seems to be half underground. I look through one of the windows through the interior. It's odd. It looks like a music room. The window's closed, but it's still just a glass window. If there were a real school, I'd hesitate to do this, but hey, this is a fake world. I rear back and put my fists through the window.
Whoa! What the? Who are you?
There's another visitor inside the room. He's a well-built young man in a school uniform. God, I've been reading too much.
You're that guy from the video.
Did you just come falling from up there? What's going on? Answer me!
I remember now. You're the blood-curdling beefsteak emperor.
Oh no, come on! Did you even try to remember my—
So that P1 Grand Prix thing has already started.
I recall the rule that those who encounter each other must fight each other. General said that only the winner can proceed. I decided to see if those rules are still in effect, and I reached towards the exit of the music room. I feel the same wall barring my path as I felt earlier. The same goes for the window I came from. It's irritating that I'll have to follow the rules and fight, but since the walls can't be easily destroyed, I've got no choice. I don't know what kind of circumstances Kanji's guy faced with, but if we're gonna fight, we might as well do it right.
Hey, take off your clothes.
What the hell? How can you ask that straight out?
What's wrong with what I said? Won't it be hard to maneuver wearing that?
Maneuver?
Why is he getting all flustered? His face red. Maybe he's just not feeling.
What are you all flustered for? I'm talking about your jacket. If you don't wear it right, it'll get in your way during the fight.
My jacket? You just said that to begin with? There's no real meaning behind this. It's like just the way I wear it.
It's plain weird.
Says the guy who's half naked except for a cape.
Seriously, you're ridiculous. It's bad manners to jump out a window like that.
General makes a disgusted face and seems to be pretty upset about me mucking up his plans.
Sorry to say, I've never been big on manners. Too bad things didn't go your way.
We'll see if you can keep that attitude up for long.
Oh, I'm sure I can keep it up just fine.
You must fight whoever you're paired with. Now get started.
Where was the... Oh, there. Lens wipes. Thank you. I'm gonna make that real quick. Sorry, I'm just cleaning my glasses. Pretty dirty. Holy shit. Oh, there's a lot of dust on my screens. I understand that, but I can't afford to attack someone who doesn't have the urge to fight. I turn towards Kanji to spar to him, but his expression is completely different than it was before. There's redness in his cheeks is gone, and there's a fire in his eyes that almost seems murderous. Looks like there's no need to worry after all.
You keep saying the weirdest crap. Looks like I'll have to make you leave.
Why is there that spot?
Let's get this started, Capey.
What, now you're interested? Alright.
Not really strong anyway. Just a fake.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shut up! I'd ask yourself that. Here goes. Run!
Oh shit. What was that? That was like out of Street Fighter.
Push on through. All right, announcement over. Until next time.
I take a deep breath next to a collapsed kanji to lower my heart rate and wind down from the battle. Then I calmly re-examine my surroundings. During the battle, I had noticed that the spectating students had changed into something completely different. They're not humans. They're silhouettes shaped like people or something. I don't know why they're showing their true form now, but that's fine. If they're not human, then there's no need to worry about them. I'll just leave them be. If they happen to turn hostile, I can easily crush lifeless creatures like that. Kanji regains consciousness. He's recovered much more quickly than I was expecting.
Amazing. So this is what you meant by going at it with nothing to hide.
When did I say that?
One passionate guy. Guess you're no ordinary pervert.
Since when am I a pervert?
Kanji flashes a bright smile that's different from the one he displayed before the fight. Anger and hatred have fled his body entirely. Now the fight is over. It seems like he's got spirit.
Ow! Man, for a dream, this sure hurts, huh? That's weird. The dude I've never met before is here.
Dream? What are you talking about? Aren't we inside the TV world?
Huh?
The TV world. You can dream with your eyes open. I'm pretty impressed.
What? You inside the TV? Seriously thought this was all a dream?
Doesn't seem like Kanji's acting. He honestly seemed to think this entire thing was all a dream. Thought that people in the movie were related to the general. Maybe everyone here was actually dragged into this by force. So I can't abandon the others who were in that video either.
Hey, do you have any idea who the other people in that video were?
They were pretty much all my friends, but...
Oh, crap.
Kanji clutches his head as something occurs to him. This seems quite serious.
Thought this was a dream, so I kinda sorta beat the snot out of a couple of them.
Well, if they lost to someone who was half asleep, they'll just have to suck it up.
You think so? Things are just that black and white to you, huh?
Seriously, I thought there's gonna be some important information. This Kanji guy had been yanked out of his normal life into this weird situation, and he seems oddly blazed about it.
This isn't a dream. Is Ted and Rise are really hosting it?
General Teddy. The other Teddy said that he was a fake.
A fake? You're kidding me! How do you make such a perfect copy of the bear suit?
That's the part you're hung up on?
Yeah. They're hardly twisted bastards who enjoy watching friends crush each other.
You seem pretty sure of your friend.
Man, the things I went through with those guys. And here I thought you were a pervert who wasn't listening to a word I said. I had you figured wrong.
Looks like this guy's having a tough enough time just changing the way he thinks about me. Maybe he's just an idiot. The way his expressions change to that honest and relieved look when he's talking about his friends, it seems that he has friends that he can really trust. If he met under less dangerous circumstances, I wouldn't mind sitting around chatting with him for a bit, but I have a duty to attend right now.
By the way, have you heard the name Lavras anywhere? She's supposed to be somewhere in here.
Huh? Lavras? What?
I see. If you don't know, don't worry about it.
And with that, I leave Kanji and begin to walk towards the door. Kanji calls out and stops me.
Hey, wait a second. You haven't told me anything about you. Who are you? What did you come inside the TV for?
There's no point in explaining.
What?
Kanji attempts to sound everybody changes mind. His expression tells me he's not satisfied with this outcome, but he swallows his frustration, takes a seat on the ground. Since he's fought against a number of people already, he must understand that he can't proceed on because he's lost. Kanji looks directly in my eyes when he speaks up.
Well, I was the loser here, so I can't complain. This isn't a dream, and my friends are in trouble.
That's all you need to say. I answer with a smile.
I know. I won't let anything happen to them.
The way you fought says that I can't throw punches like that without a shitload of training. Feel your determination behind every...
Yeah, the same's true for you. Good work.
Praise exchange after trying to beat each other senseless. We have a moment that only those who have just brawled together each other can share. Kanji's skills are exceptional for a high school student. When I was in the box club, there were only a handful of guys who could stand to trade blows with me like he just did. Considering that he's this good with self-taught fighting skills, there's no question that he'd become an unparalleled fighter if he had proper training.
You should be careful. Friends are hella strong.
Oh my god, did you just say hella? Oh no. I thought that was just a Chloe thing. Oh man, you're so... This is hella crazy.
If you're not careful, you'll be eating paper.
Was that supposed to be a genuine warning for me, or was that a boast about how great his friends are? Either way, I can understand the feeling behind his words, so I smile back at him.
I don't know about that. My fists can't be stopped that easily.
There's nothing more I need to say to Kanji. I turn and begin running down the hallway. Besties! Sometime after parting ways with Kanji.
This is pointless.
I'm still wandering around aimlessly through the school building. I have no idea if the path I'm taking right now is correct or not because the invisible walls keep getting in the way. I spot another window and reach towards it.
Guess they fixed that little loophole.
Didn't take them very long to put invisible walls over the windows. Just as I pulled my hand back, paces to blurs.
No more breaking the rules. Seriously, why can't some people follow simple directions?
You act like I ever intended on following your rules.
The fact that they've gone to the trouble to correct their oversight means they're limiting our movement must be very important to them. They don't want to let us escape, so that probably means there's something waiting up and have they placed there for me. I follow the path dictated by the invisible walls until I reach the classroom. Is this where they wanted me to go?
Akihiko, you're all right. Then again, seeing you isn't necessarily cause for celebration. If we're both here in one place, that means...
Yeah, looks like it.
Who I found inside the classroom was none other than Mitsuru. Normally running into it would be a great relief since it would give me a capable ally. Since the stupid P1 rules are in effect, that isn't the case here.
So, you're my next opponent.
This is exactly what the enemy wants.
Mitsuru makes this bitter declaration. The monitor inside the class returns. I already know who I'd be seeing. It's the general.
Ta-da! Well, this is about to get real interesting. Unwanted battle between friends. I hope you two enjoy it to the fullest.
Is that supposed to upset us? You believe this guy, Mitsuru?
Certainly isn't our wanted battle with two friends. I have no intention of fighting against Mitsuru, but we both understand what needs to be done in order to accomplish the mission. There's no way we would allow a little something like this to shake our resolve. But oddly, when I look back towards the stairs here, looking at me with pity.
I'm sorry, Akihiko. I believe I may have driven you into a corner.
Huh? What do you mean?
I should have realized much sooner. It's not strength what you really want is to forget your fear of losing others. That's why you throw yourself so fervently into your... It's a twisted form of escape. At the very least, you can allow me to put an end to such things.
Forget my fears of losing others' lives. Mitsuru well knows I've lost count of things until now. And the anxiety that I buried somewhere in my heart may strike at me any moment. Mitsuru I knew wouldn't bring up something like that at a time like this. It'd be obvious to any friend of Mitsuru there's something going on here.
Teddy and Kanji also started getting personal before the fight. Is this some...
I've got no idea what you're talking about. Sounds to me like she means it.
I don't know what you're up to here, but you're gonna have to try harder. It's fine, though. I'll just take this chance to enjoy some serious sparring.
Those who encounter one another must fight, and only the victor may proceed. Since the rule still stands, we've got to fight. They removed the choice we had.
There were a bunch of people I wanted to fight once I got back to Japan, to test my skill. And you were at the top of the list, Mitsuru. Didn't think I'd get a chance so soon, though.
Shu takes her stance without saying a word. The tension of battles fences a tingle through all my vessels in my body.
Here goes, Aki.
Come and get me, Mitsuru.
Yay, besties that are gonna beat the crap out of each other. My favorite. Yay! I love beating the crap out of my friends. Wait, what? I wish I knew how to get rid of that.
Final.
Shit.
What? They're completely on the offensive.
That's what you get, bitch.
How unfortunate. Better luck.
Try that one on for size, Mitsuru. Ha. The battle's over. I glance down at Mitsuru. She keeps her firm expression and opens her mouth.
Ugh, I yield. Your skills have improved tremendously, Akihiko.
Yours too. I was really worried there that you might execute.
She gives me a circ. That's Mitsuru. I know. Her odd behavior. Yeah, so her odd behavior prior to the fight was all the general's work, I wonder.
Mitsuru, what did I say to you before the fight?
Huh? Why do you ask? As I recall, you said some unkind things about my late father.
I knew it. Of course I have no memory of saying such things since I didn't say them. General's got some trick that warps the opponent's reality so the good friends will hate each other. Maybe it was an illusion. I don't understand how it works, but there's one thing I'm master of. Tsunade turns to his mom and smugly smile at the general. This little gimmick was completely useless. General Teddy can barely continue to say each other's response.
How? How can you fight without holding back like that? People hesitate more when they face their friends. They break down. They suffer. So how come you aren't suffered? Why? I don't understand.
I'm not surprised. Anyone who needs to trick people to get his way wouldn't understand. Our bonds aren't that flimsy.
After the general glowers at us, the communication cuts off. Suffer, huh? General was going on about making us suffer earlier. Is that why he has all the fighting here to make us suffer? Then why would he steal Labrys?
Akihiko, let's compare notes. I want to confirm our situation.
Right. Although I don't have much for you.
Give her a summary of everything I figured out to this point. Since Mitsuru has the search ability, Trisha's been able to get much more information than I have. She seems to already everything know that I discovered, so Mitsuru then fills me on what she's learned. I guess is safe, though neither of us has accounted her. All the high school students in the commercial seem to be Persona users, and the general seems to be gathering Persona users into this world. Fortunately, neither of us know what his intentions are, but more importantly, where's Labrys?
Did you find Labrys?
Igus seems to have made contact with her. She seems to be calling herself the student council president of the school. In fact, she's going so far as to play the part.
Play the part?
She seems to be unaware that she entered a TV. It's possible that someone forced her in here. But that doesn't explain why she's acting out a role in school life.
I have no idea what that could be about right now. This place isn't school, but it's still just a copy of a school in another world. What kind of school life could possibly be here?
And one more thing. I heard a strange voice. I'm not certain, but it's most likely Labrys. Either her inner thoughts or her memories. It was a voice of deep sorrow, suffering, sadness. It was so vivid I wanted to cover my ears.
Mitsuru casts down her eyes as if reliving the pain. A great portion of Ergo research data was lost because of the actions of a former researcher. He was the mastermind of the events 3 years ago. All this must be mortifying for Mitsuru. The man is the reason why her family was taken from her.
If that was truly Labrys, then she's practically human. She may not be that far behind Igus in terms of mimesis.
Sure, Igus's sister unit would have a mind. Does that mean the older version is more advanced?
Doesn't seem likely, but I can't say for certain. Still, I'm only speculating, but I feel like her deeply negative emotions are connected to this tournament.
Connected how?
Do you really think Labrys was stolen? The general seemed to want to make us suffer, rather than eliminate us. Would a thief wish for that? Or draw in unrelated high school students?
I see. That General Teddy's actions do seem in line with what Lapras wants. He actually may in fact be Lapras.
It's possible that Lapras regained consciousness much earlier and escaped when she was being transported.
I can't deny that possibility right now, but there is something else I do know.
Mitsuru, you're doing your brow furrowing thing again.
What? That doesn't matter right now.
You're overthinking things. All this conjecture and speculation will drive you nuts. Let's pick this up again once we defeat the enemy.
Shiro's always been like this. She imagines worst case scenarios that haven't even happened yet, and then burdens herself up coming with contingency plans based on them. Even though she doesn't necessarily stop moving forward, it certainly does weigh her down. Sometimes we need the hard-headedness, but there's a time and a place for it.
Ever think that maybe it's you who's underthinking things?
Anyway, there's no time to lose right now. You know where the enemy
Hi,
is,
Clint.
right?
Yes, I've traced its location. It should be nearby. I will leave the rest to you, Akihiko. Don't disappoint me, alright?
As Mitsuru says his word, her expression softens a bit. It seems that I've been able to reach her. Mitsuru has grown as well. She's changed since the battle 3 years ago. Now that I think about it, a lot of time has passed since then. None of us have remained standing in the past. We've all changed. I part ways with Mitsuru and hurry on ahead. According to Mitsuru's search, the enemy seems to be nearby. The enemy is waiting for their encounter with us as well. Well, that's one wish I won't mind granting at all. Guess who's back? Back again. Clint is back. Clint is back. Clint is back. Clint is back. Wouldn't it have been better to say Clint is back? Clint is back again. Ooh, ooh, Clint is back. Clint is back. Clint is back again. Just as I reach the top of the stairs, a loud noise punctuates the atmosphere. It's someone on a rampage with their persona. No, that's not it. Some sort of massive object creates upon impact. I hear it again coming from the room ahead. There are no invisible walls that prevent me from making my way towards the sun, and I finally reach my destination.
The announcement room. Here we go.
The monitor and PA system must have been controlled from this room. I grab the door handle, but it won't open. This is different from the invisible walls. However, it's just an ordinary door. Sorry if there's a broadcast going on, but I'm going to have to punch my way in. Smash through the door and enter the room.
Wow! It's that red cape guy I saw earlier!
Everyone inside immediately wheels around to face me. There are 2 female students before me. One of them I recognize from the video, but the other is an unfamiliar face. It's my first time seeing her, but I immediately know who she is. She looks like a regular person aside from all her mechanical parts. And General Teddy.
So it wasn't Lapras after all.
Immediately General Teddy was glaring at me, begins to change. Oh boy, we're gonna get to see him change for like the 5th time. You've got a tight little robot ass. No, just kidding.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Another Lapras.
Well, this is completely unexpected. Can't even come up with a reason for why something like this would occur. Maybe this is another one of his illusions. Not if that were true, what I'm seeing would be more direct assault on my inner thoughts. Certain vetting, discarding possible reasons for what's happening. Eventually I just cast out all my theories. I take a deep breath and calm myself. What is my objective? I was summoned to retrieve Lapras and prevent any danger from spreading. It doesn't matter if there's 1, 2, or 21 of her. My initial objectives are unaffected, and I'll give everything I have to complete my mission.
Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
I taunt both of them as they maliciously stare daggers at me. Pop should change his donation alert to General Teddy's transformation. No! Labyrinth story is now available. Oh my god. There's more stories.
Dream and reality.
Why
don't you introduce yourself?
Oh, I guess this is the order you're supposed to play them. 3, 4.
The persona ability is the power
Where's
to control
5?
one's own heart. And the heart is strengthened through bonds.
There is no
As
5.
you form bonds by
That's
becoming
10,
involved with
0,
others,
3,
your
10
own
again.
social links will gradually develop. The power of these social links is what will determine your persona's abilities.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I choose you. Now let's go. I guess.
I wish you good luck.
Maybe I already did change it, Clint. Maybe you should donate and see if the donation alert changed. Please help an unemployed loser. I'm just kidding. Please don't donate to me. I'll feel bad. He sounds like he's enjoying this as much as the FF13 too. Don't bring up that god-forsaken casino. Oh god. I hate that slot machine.
I'm sorry. I had turned off my consciousness to test the new equipment installed on me.
Yes, that's why we use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll brief you on the details in
Why
transit.
does his voice sound familiar?
Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this?
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
Understood.
Why does that sound like Makoto? May 1st, 2012, 9:30. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. Their urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them appearance of ordinary line of racks. What? 30 minutes have already passed since the special assault team took up positions near the passenger plane stop on the landing strip. The captain glares at the passenger plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks, thick tactical visors. Oof, fuck. But he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation and make it quick. We don't have much time.
One of the team steps forward next to him. The touchscreen tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case on it. On May 1st, 2012, around at 900 hours, a wide-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7,500 squawk code during passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that the aircraft had been hijacked. Since the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half of the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. You'll feel bad if I donate, okay? No! Only if you donate by Streamlabs. I don't feel bad for you donating in YouTube chat. Because YouTube takes half that, so I don't feel half as bad. See? You fucked up, Clint. Now I only feel half as bad because you went through YouTube chat. Haha. The 10 crew members bringing it to a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch have succeeded in escaping. The following points are gained from questioning them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers. All of them are covering their faces with ski masks. All of them are what seem to be pistols. From the voices and bills, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Finally, the aircraft in question has moved to the front of the landing strip as the hijackers' insistence and to stop there. The authorities have attempted to negotiate the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. The team member finishes his report. The captain nods slightly and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, and keep a cool head.
Captain turned towards the plane again. Taking that as cue, the team scatters to their specific posts to take up positions. The only thing to do now is see what happens. Eventually, 10 o'clock comes around. Half an hour passed already, with no new developments. Repeated attempts to raise the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. The worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands and their objective to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack.
Talk to us.
Captain mutters to himself deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijackers' objective is a second wasted. The captain's team can wait in hiding, but their same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can easily lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for the hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. The hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour to the instant, anything could be happening inside the plane. The captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. After 15 more minutes had passed, a slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked. The details of the message thought to be from inside the plane are not confirmed. Here the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones as per standard hijacking plans, but...
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger's cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
The two are possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or that a passenger's contacted someone in secret. The latter possibility is more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities, now making it extremely difficult for hijackers to move them entirely from play. And the more hostages involved, the more courageous they become and the more likely to take risks. Fortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. The details of the transition make it apparent the situation will worsen the team assume. Cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s and first class. He signed up with certain service after being diagnosed with heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. A scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. Service provider promptly contacted the police reporting the man was in bad shape.
A man's life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stall for time.
As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact proposal to storm the plane are both considered. But because only half the passengers are on board, the situation on the plane is uncertain, making devise a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, a passenger will surely succumb within the hour. Blunder like that must be avoided at all costs. That was the thinking that guided the police officials to make this decision. Same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking! What are you thinking, withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. We'll fall back at once. Get ready.
No one understands the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order cannot be overturned. The men here are not the brain, but limbs, whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then another group pushes without sound. Its members are dressed differently in suits and trench coats, but all of them wear black sunglasses. At a glance, it's clear they are tall, well-built, used to rough situations. Nearly 20 of them gather in one place. They are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. However, the captain senses a kindred spirit in them and approaches.
Who are you?
His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man in black at the head of the group sneaks dispassionately as if he heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this scene.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for them?
The captain's tone unconsciously hardens. The group of men in black parts and one of their number in the rear steps forth. The captain can't stop from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team watching in silence. The 1 second before looks at a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She's dressed in black and sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build's out of place. Not only that, her blonde hair sends out even more contrast. Her all-black outfit. The girl walks 2 more steps. Oh, Clint. Now I feel 1.5 times worse. Now I feel bad.
Do you feel bad yet, Hopscotch?
Don't call me Hopscotch, damn you! Sorry, Jack, I didn't mean to scare you. Damn it! Fucking call me Hopscotch. Fuck you, Clint. Cunt Pussywood. The captain had intended to appraise the look in her eye, but only grasps at the crystalline blue eyes. Quickly regains his composure and frowns at her.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
There is no time to waste quarrel.
Girl looks at him fearlessly despite the armed team surrounding her. The unreality of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She is clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even going to tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene to you without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Her calm, sweet voice only irritates him. The captain closes the distance of the girl. While he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from an inch away.
Lady, I don't know what kind of juice you have with the brass, but are you ready to be responsible for the deaths of those passengers?
Your protests are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
Girl's completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machine or something. The captain thinks, more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
For the first time, something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. After looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve with confidence, and then he steps back. Raising his right hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
Right. But you got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair care to the group she's leading. The captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are few uses of us for a staircase quietly moving into place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane, but there's no hesitation with the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a roofless staircase advances slowly towards the passenger plane.
This is a test donation for $39. Oh.
Nope. Reversing that transaction real quick. Nope. Block. Refund. And refunded and blocked. There you go. Fuck you, asshole. You are not getting me again with that. Asshole. Trying to fucking get me again. Nope. And, okay, I just had to make sure. Blocked. Refunded. Ban donors. Okay, they're banned. That's good. Okay. Alright, I think I'm good. Oh, God. Why can't this guy just leave me alone? You just have to be a fucking asshole, don't you? Okay, I think I'm good now. What a fucking asshole. Okay, I'm good now.
The closest we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more
I
than
will
enough.
not pay that fucking fee again. I had to pay like over $200 in overdraft fees. Never again. More than enough? What's the point of half-assing it like that? The captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. Is she replacing the SAT team? She must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
Staircase stops. The girl gets on the driver's seat. She walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and sits with one knee up.
What's she doing?
Captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see her behavior more closely. At first, he assumes she's going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy to send her team from a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath, yet that doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she? Clint! Damn you, Clint!
This is the story of a person that hated hopscotch. Hopscotch hates it so bad that he...
Okay. It cut out half of your donation. I guess I gotta read it. Oh, God. This is the story of a person that hated hopscotch. Hopscotch hates it so bad that he started chanting hops, 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 hops. Hops, 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 hops. That's the story of Hops the Hopscotch. Fuck you, Clint. Thank you, but fuck you. Oh. Is she possibly going to snipe them? The captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of elevation where the girl is now. Yeah, well, unfortunately, Ninja, PayPal doesn't look at it that way. They look at it as, well, if somebody reverses a transaction, it must mean that you scammed them. And because of that, you have to pay back the fee that PayPal has to do. When people request a refund, you have to pay like a, oh my god, I think it's like a 20, no, it's more than that. It's like a 30, 40, 50% fee. I forget what the amount is. But basically, after they refunded all those transactions, it was like $240 that I had to pay back to PayPal because that person made all those chargeback fees, which fucked me bad. So I'm not even taking the chance. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and the next she's no longer in sight. By the time the captain grasps that she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Even the SAT member voices their surprise. Girl's leap arcs over a distance of over 10 meters, is clearly beyond the abilities of a human being. Coming in the middle of a hijacking scene, this seems even more surreal. Girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual had happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from back to forth. Reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually, the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. When she reaches the boarding hatch at the front, she moved her right hand to her back. She notices that a special knife-coated gray from blade to hilt is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. As she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and dangles from it.
This is crazy.
She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and locks the hatch with ease. Once the thick, airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl naively jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. The captain lowers binoculars and faces the reality form with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. A warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is the man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur can understand what it means. Nat suddenly tenses his stance ready at the passenger side door. He prepares himself for someone to charge through, but he quickly regains himself and turns the gun on the captain. The man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. Cautiously cracks the window and looks towards the passenger seating. Just out of the cockpit is the first class section. The passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. To ward off observation or worse snipers, the windows are drawn, coming into the darkened plane from a bright cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. From the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining that's unlike regular lights. And within that light is a silhouette. Photographic silhouetted figure closes the distance. A hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. Two quick, heavy shots are fired. The man collapses unconscious without a sound. The captain turns around and tries to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an index finger to her lips to signal silence. She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol in his hand. Closer inspection, it is only a model gun supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. If taken apart, the disassembled pieces would look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arm to the seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he'll be unable to stand. The captain still looks as if he wishes to say something. The girl's eyes meet him and insist on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself between it and peeks through. There is a man in each of the aisle on the left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. Passengers and cabin crew are camped in seats in the back. Everyone's placement matches the readings from her heat sensor she picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can easily be disabled before reacting if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they assume him as the hijacker. From what she can see, these two are merely models. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain, grabs the closer man's right wrist. The hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. The moment he surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. Faint cry, he drops the pistol to the ground. The girl uses a grip on his right hand to put him on the ground, then slowly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arm to the passenger seat. The man thrashes about, but decides to really is no better than a worm writhed on the ground. The last hijacker finally recovers from shock and aims his gun. The girl pulls a button from the other man's sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. The button travels at a man's seat, though it was only fired from her finger. The man tries to shield his face, but it's too late and grills up him when the projectile impacts his forehead. The girl does not let opportunity pass. He easily jumps over the 3 seats wide center block of seats with unarmed and grabs the man's right hand. There she repeated the same procedure she used before. Speaking of Atlas, did you hear Sega wants to release a lot more Atlas games? P4 Golden, PS4, PS5 port, hello? Yes, please! Did you hear that Sega wants to release a lot more Atlas games? Why did you say Sega? What do they have to do with Atlas? Throw in some P5 DLC. P5 DLC? What do you mean? Persona 5 DLC? Isn't that what Royal is? Isn't that DLC? Unless you mean P5 Dancing, but don't they already have DLC like in the additional tracks? Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. The passengers are only now grasping what's happening before their eyes. A murmuring chorus reprises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seat.
Passengers erupt in a cheer. There's a sporadic applause as well. There's a slightly hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness.
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses the male passenger stand up to the seat. He's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on incongruity. All the other passengers are nervous. Then she feels something hard pressed against the back of her head. She knows without looking that it's the muzzle of a gun. The nearby passenger's cry of release suddenly turns to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. She knows there's no danger of being shot, but she's not yet sure that he was the only one hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demands and moves forward. After about 10 steps, another man stands up as a quick.
Ah, and you too.
The man doesn't answer. He slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and back. And that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the current leading to first class. The two culprits both reacted at once, but it's too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the current. While the girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle, the stair car had closed in. First, they pinned down the man standing in front, and the narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand grip in the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the men who burst into the scene that he forgot about to start the girl pose. He's immediately tripped and restrained once he falls back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any more hijackers inside the plane, that would be their last chance to stand. But no one rises from their seats. She glances towards the men in black, and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis had been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterward, the sweeper team gives a report confirming the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange the transport for the man with the heart illness before she steps out for a moment. They might do ports in Sega, but wait, what does Sega have to do with Atlas? I was talking about Persona 5 DLC for Persona 4 Golden port. Wait, what does Sega and Atlas? What does Sega and Atlas have to do? Is the Japanese video game company a subsidiary of Sega? Is it really? I did not know that. Atlas Company is a Japanese video game developer, publisher, and distribution company based in Tokyo, a subsidiary of Sega. The company is known for Megami Tensei, Persona. Wow. Hold on, I gotta read this. The last 5 years have seen increasing amount of Japanese titles make the jump to PC, which is good news if you love, say, the Tales of series or Sky or Yakuza and don't want to buy a console. There's still big gaps, though most glaringly, PC still doesn't have Persona 5. Though it has Strikers, is getting SMT3 Nocturne. But it looks like Sega subsidiary Atlas is going to make sure future games launch everywhere. In an interview with Japanese magazine Famitsu, Sega's chief strategy officer Suji Utsumi singled out Atlas as a studio that could expand in this direction. Answering a question regarding the future Persona rollouts, he had a simultaneous release on multiple platforms would be favorable for our titles. Of course, we'll make adjustments on a per-title basis, but we want to be conscious of the global expansion of Atlas titles as well. Atlas titles generally release in the West long after Japanese versions. It takes time to localize these sprawling text and dialogue-heavy titles. But the importance of multi-platform release is demonstrated, Sumi says, by the recent success of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which released simultaneously on PS4, Xbox, and Steam in the West. After years of Sony exclusivity, Sega now considers Yakuza a multi-platform, sadly. The future of Atlas ports looks positive. Catherine Cossack released on Steam in 2010, Persona Golden last year. The latter sold 500,000 copies in less than a month, which proved encouraging for higher ups at Sega. Hey! So we might get a port for PS5? That would be, or PS4, that'd be sick. Is this it? November 10th, 2020. It took 24 years, but last year, Western PC players finally got their first taste of the iconic Persona series, Persona 4 Golden, which was ported by PC by Sega, which officially established the JRPG's debut on Steam. It's looking for that launch more titles across the game's most powerful platform. It's considering moving most of its library across PC. Aww. I mean, PC is cool and all, but can't we get it for console, please? Although exact figures are hard to come by, we do know Persona 4 Golden is for Sega. Well, back in July, Sega and developer Alex confirmed that it sold over 500,000 copies on Steam alone. Equally, the PlayStation Vita support is thought to have sold around 1.5 million. Not bad at all, given Sony's general lack of support for the platform. Speaking about Sony, Alex says the unusual attachment to the PlayStation brand since its early days was outcome for Japanese-based developers to favor native systems. Atlas is loyal to PlayStation's a bit of a head-scratcher. At least to our knowledge, Sony has never paid for exclusive rights, and outside of spin-offs, Persona remained a PlayStation exclusive for years. Hopefully this update is to push Atlas needs to move on its comfort zone. Of course, Persona 4 Golden is a sick classic that I'm thankful for. There's plenty more of the PC platform could benefit. We still don't have Persona 5 or Royal Port. The mass majority of Yakuza games are still in the scene. At least Sega's finally opened up to the idea of PC ports and remasters. But what about Persona 4 Golden PS4 port? Sega's Sammy recently released their fiscal year ending first quarter financial results encompassing the period of April to June. Visual Security Trees that Haruki told me. Question: Persona 4 Golden's been selling well on Steam, but do you have any plans to sell immediately releasing this on Steam as well? We remastered Persona 4 Golden. Nintendo approved to sell a PlayStation Vita and release it for selling this fiscal year. Considering its critical acclaim and its low selling price, sales are much stronger than expected. We will continue to actively promote porting previously released titles to Steam and new platforms. We also have additional platform holders for new games in the future. We sell under favorable conditions for channel. Among them are current PC original titles from the beginning with multi-platform releases in mind. Okay, so it's not a guarantee, but it looks like they're looking into it. Oh, they drew an adorable sketch. Welcome back to the Midnight Channel. Special thanks for 500k players on PC. Oh. Okay, so there's hope. That's nice. Huh. So it looks like there's hope that There's hope that they'll release it. They're looking into it, but they said they're at least doing a multi-platform release for future Persona games, which is nice. So that's cool, I guess. Huh. That'd be nice. And please give the old Persona games the near replicant treatment. I mean, I would like that for sure. I would like to play Persona 1 and 2 in HD, but I have a feeling that's way too much work, and they won't do that. Like, Nier Replicant, the original Nier game was at least a PS3 game, right? You correct me if I'm wrong. But Nier, the original, was a PS3 game, right? So they really they didn't build it from the ground up. They had a pre-existing model and template, and they just upscaled it, which is nice. Or did they completely build it from the ground up? I don't remember. Because, well, I guess I should look before I start talking bullshit. Nier Replicant. Is it an upscale or a remake? Nier Replicant for PS3, right? Nier Replicant is a remaster. Okay, so yeah. So when it comes to remasters on the PlayStation 3, they already have pre-existing models and everything. So they just have to upscale it, which it is work, but it's not a lot of work. With games like Persona 1 and 2 and older games that were on PS2, PS1 things. Oh, I should say PS1 because I'm pretty sure they are on PS1. 1 and 2 are on PS1, I'm pretty sure. They would have to create whole new models unless they're just doing like what Final Fantasy VIII did, where they just kind of update the models. But I have a feeling that they wouldn't do that because the graphics would be really outdated. I mean, they could. Square Enix does it, but I feel like Atlas puts a little bit more work into their remasters. So they would have to remake whole new models, whole new areas. They would have to put a voice cast in, which I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think the original Personas 1 and 2 had voice acting. So they would have to get a whole new voice cast. I don't know. I would love it, don't get me wrong. I would 100% pay $60 for a remake of the original Personas or whatnot, but it's a lot more work than you think. And they would have to get a separate group that they could be putting on the next Persona 6 game, because you know that's what they're making. They're probably already in development of Persona 6. So they would have to take a group off and then work on remakes. And a remake is not easy, especially if you want a quality remake. Yeah, exactly, Starkiller. They remade some models. Okay, yeah, but that's still different from remaking a whole game. Like, if you look at Final Fantasy VII on the PS1 and then the Final Fantasy VII remake, I mean, they spent, like, what, 5-6 years remaking that game? It's a lot of work, and like I said, I would love it. I would pay $100. I'd pay $70 because that's what it is on PS5. I would pay $70 to experience that game again, or those games, because I've never played P1 or P2, but I don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. If anything, we might get a remake, not a remake, a remaster, where they up the scales, the pixels, God, I can't speak, good God. The sprites, that's what I'm trying to say. They might upscale the sprites a bit so they're more detailed, but it'd still be a sprite-based game. And they probably won't add voice acting and whatnot, so it wouldn't get like the full treatment that we would hope. Persona 1 and 2 were on the PSP, were they? Oh yeah, they did have a... They did redo that, didn't they? Shin Megami Tensei. Persona Revelations, that's what it was. Oh, I guess they did it have voice acting, though? Persona Revelations is the first entry in the Persona series. Itself is a subsidiary. Yeah. A port to the PSP was released. The port features new cutscenes, a reworked English localization with more faithful to the Japanese release. Was on the PlayStation Classic. Really? On that little console? Sort of was... Full motion cutscenes produced by the anime. The cutscenes were voiced, while the rest of the game used text-based dialogue. Oh. Okay, well, now I learned something new. Interesting. Yeah, there's a port, those are cloud, unless it's a direct port again, of course, change a few things. Yeah, I won't spoil it. I might go back and play those. I know the PSP port for Persona 1 is the best one to play. Although for 2, I'm pretty sure, like you said, yeah, they took some stuff out. So I'm pretty sure that it's still better to play the original for 2. I don't know. It's a signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
On receiving that sign, the SAT emails and standby starts talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Like Men in Black or something.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even here?
Captain sighs with reluctance.
This is just a rumor. But I've heard that the higher-ups form an unofficial security group, supposedly for cases that are a little strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police, too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically, there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
The search and destroy unit that answers to no department keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
He turns on his blue light as a sign of understanding and waves it left and right. The response light comes up from behind. The girl sees the captain spreading his arms and shrugs and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. Her team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. I should apologize to them later, but then... the corner of the girl's eye near the entrance of the luggage cart at the corner of the figure catches her attention.
A girl?
What the fuck is that? A girl seems about her age. She's wearing a plain cape-like dress. The girl in the aircraft feels oddly uneasy at seeing the figure. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, but the figure looks perfectly ordinary.
May I check on something?
Girl calls out to the SAT command over the radio. There appears to be some slight interference, necessitating an adjustment of the dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left,
During the match, she looked at the figure's disappeared.
she's not there.
Girl looks around, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in that open space in the north eye?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
Girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? Those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then she realized the cause of her unease. The light blue dress the figure wore. It was very similar to the one she herself had once. Reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. That'd be cool, Swordclad. I'd pay for those. The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. The mission does not end with taking the culprits into custody. In truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. The fact was not revealed to the SAT team. The passenger was originally seated in first class but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers. It's not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in question.
Are you alright, Mitsuru-san?
Yes. I didn't think you'd be the one to come.
The woman who answered has long shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Her refined appearance makes her stand out over and above her calm posture in her seat, but Agus knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing and panicked, especially considering there's cargo on that plane. They wouldn't want made public. Wait a second, that cargo
is something.
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing. And they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped. I thought maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
In response, Agus instructs her team via radio to secure all luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo had been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
Take a picture, Clint. Take a picture of the stars. I think P2 might be a tricky scenario considering the use of certain imagery and, well, you know, Twitter nowadays. Why? What's wrong with P2? What certain imagery, Starkiller? Explain. I need to know.
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over, but I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted it, they'd have to bypass a Kirijo facility's security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Mitsuru smiles. I can tell she is impressed with their audacity despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane out of a desperate desire for undergarments. This incident will surely go down in history.
No, they weren't trying to steal our underwear. Mitsuru's eyes bulged at the unexpected comment.
What? You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag, and that's it. Enough about underwear.
I want to see your underwear, Mitsuru. Let me see them underwear. She forces a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
More accurately, my cargo contained items from Ergo Reese. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transfer to Yakushima.
It's a bit of a P2 spoiler. I don't care. I'm already partially drunk. Just tell me. I need to know. I don't care. Tell me. Tell me. I need to know. Tell me. The official name of Ergo Research is the Kirijo Economics Research Lab. Both Mitsuru and Agus have many bitter memories associated with that name. A pall hangs in the air, but a radio transmission from one of Agus' team cuts at the moment short.
Agus speaking. I see. Understood.
Mitsuru looks at Agus questioningly. She nods.
It's as you suspected. They found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
Tell me, I need to know.
I thought as much.
Well, a small sigh, Mitsuru raises from her seat.
We must get it back, I guess. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Agus inspects Mitsuru, then nods.
Will you be joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
Oh, that burp. I know, that was a good one, huh? Come on, tell me, guys. Quit hiding it. Tell me. Tell me. Hitler appears in it. Oh.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission. To be more direct, is it accurate to say that you are abandoning your vacation?
Mitsuru sighs with some exhaustion. Agus interprets her silence as approval.
Then I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san.
I did tell you. Well, I'm fucking drunk, so shut up.
Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you, the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit...
I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Yeah, not just Hitler, but the symbol as well. Yeah, but Ninja, you don't understand. It's been the swastika has been in games before. It was recently in Sniper Elite 3. I think they had a mission where you could kill Hitler and you had to do a Nazi base which had imagery. Call of Duty World War II had a campaign where you fought in Germany with swastikas everywhere. You infiltrated a Nazi base and there were swastikas everywhere. I mean, it's actually not... It's not as controversial as you think. The only time that I think it would be controversial is if they were trying to make him look like a hero. But even Wolfenstein, right? Wolfenstein, it literally is just filled with Nazi symbolism and stuff. Like, it's... out of all the things Twitter gets mad at, for some reason, unless you're like a white nationalist or something, or like a neo-Nazi going to rallies and stuff, it's actually not that big of a controversy to show that in media, because most people are more upset when you censor it, because they say that you're hiding history, and you know what they say, the people who don't learn from history are doomed to repeat it. So you just know someone would complain though. Yeah, but it wouldn't be as bad as you think. Like I said, if that was the case, every single game that had Nazi imagery or references to Hitler would be completely, like, it wouldn't make sense to make a game like that because it would upset so many people. But for some reason, Twitter's more upset about, usually they're more upset about somebody either, what was their last gaming controversy they got mad at? Gaming-wise, I don't remember. They don't usually seem to look at games very often. They usually look at movies or politics. I mean, Hitler appeared in Dragon Ball. I did not know that, but no, like I said, I highly doubt that would get any attention. I suppose, yeah, like I said, movies are more of the thing they focus on right now. Like I said, Snow White's like their big thing right now. Traveling with cargo from Ergo Research suggests that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
But I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Kirijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
Igus answers the alley and snaps off the police salute that she's finally gotten the hang of. I am Igus. My official name is 7th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon Igus. As my name implies, I am not human. I am a humanoid weapon, a robot essentially. Though with the right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. I was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. I was made to exterminate a certain enemy. They are called shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions granted dark life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with special power of personas. One persona can be said to be the power to wield the shadow within. They are two sides of the same coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. I was given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human so the mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle, a body designed for battle. I did endure some suffering because of my original purpose, but now I have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full beneficial use of my powers. This is the Security Department Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. The Shadow Operatives were formed at Mitsuru Kirijiro's directive. She is the scion of the Kirijo Group who created me. She has taken responsibility for shadows. Our objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows by eliminating them. All our members are persona users who have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member within the smallest number has command. The number that I was issued is number 5. Though I'm not human, I'm treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I'm recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsurusan and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. There is another reason I'm working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargoes identified its contents surprised me. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, the unit named Labris. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago for some reason and has been in storage with other artifacts since then. Labris, a humanoid weapon just like me. It's possible she has a heart. If so, I want to save her before she is misused. This is a mission, but more than that, I feel this is a duty I must carry out. Oh, who do I save over now? Kanji, Teddy, Akihiko, Naoto, Yukiko. Well, let's hope this doesn't fuck over anything. Goodbye, Yukiko. Fusion Reborn, really, man, and I thought I remember that movie pretty well. Well, most people think of Fusion Reborn as Goku Super Saiyan J 3. What does J mean? Scream, Janaba, and Gogeta, honestly. You Dragon Ball nerds are weird. The next day, May 2nd, 2012, we wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Labris as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it's difficult to set up a large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Our headquarters was moved to a police facility. But Suicide and our team are sorting out the situation planned for an operation.
And the interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time are very foggy.
Hey!
So they've been sent in for evaluation.
Hey! That's, fuck, what's his name? Fuck, what was his name? What's Dojima's, subordinate's name? Not Kanji. Fuck, I can't remember. What was his name? Help me, guys. What was, Yu Narukami's opposite's name? Adachi, that's what it is. Thank you. Adachi, yes. That's Adachi's voice actor. 100%. Listen to, if he talks again, listen to his voice. It literally sounds like Adachi.
The psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not...
I mean, obviously it's not Adachi because they're just reusing the same voice actors that they have, which is fine, but wow.
So none of the 5 have any memories of what happened during the hijacking.
Normally that would seem preposterous. There may have been some hypnotic effect, but even then...
We're dealing with someone after materials from Ergo research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and the mind.
Super Saiyajin? What the hell does that mean?
Knowing that, it doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a decoy. What else do we know?
Another team member answers Mitsuru's question.
Since the cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto, we narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. That, combined with the testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter, allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the N system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands his tablet to Mitsuru.
Wasn't this the place where...
Yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
It seems that the culprit in this case definitely has prior knowledge of shadows after all. If that's true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, though they are enough of a threat as to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation unit. I guess, as the 7th generation, would be her younger sister.
A sister. My older sister.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris. The records show her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather test data rather than actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms, since her regulatory system was inadequate. So she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment?
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized android.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru-san swipes her finger across the tablet a few times and shows that...
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the feed.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
The aide nods his assent and returns to the station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze on me.
And I guess, frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. Will you be alright with that?
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it aloud, I understand what she means. Our highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit and mitigate any associated danger. Excuse me. Of course we will try to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labrys. Wait, is that your Lowenthal? Is it? Showing a sister unit, it will be a painful experience if she too has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be fine. I will do my duty.
Mitsuru-san says nothing about it and silently nods.
Well then, once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
May 3rd, 2012. As we get ready to depart for Inaba, Mitsuru-san and I go over last minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions over the cell phone she's holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as I wait. I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labrys? My sister?
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes you realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry. As I mentioned to Akihiko, fighting Labrys is not our priority. The reason I formed this shadow operative team is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you have for Labrys, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. I hope that Labrys will become one as well. Eventually the preparations are made and our limousine departs on the journey to Inaba. That evening, we are in Inaba now and traveling down a Midtown street. Though it's called Midtown, it is very different from an urban environment. It's quiet and rustic road. The vehicle we are targeting is easily discovered. The transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is luckily for us still active. The vehicle has been abandoned, the cargo is gone as well. To trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened here last year. This was already assumed, so we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. Our vehicle is a long, black, 8-door limousine. It stands out badly in this countryside town no matter where it's parked.
Mitsuru-san, our activities are supposed to be undercover, correct?
Yes.
For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noted.
Right.
Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while?
No.
Understood.
All I told them was to give us a car with enough space.
Whenever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of town.
Our contact has arrived.
I then notice a middle-aged man in a gray suit standing outside the window. I recognize his face. He's one of the 3 collaborators Mitsuru-san contacted before the departure. Let's go over to the door and open the window.
Oh my. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered.
Suddenly something not like astonishment or discouragement appears on his face.
You want to know how I did it?
A cough interrupts us.
We appreciate your cooperation, Detective Kurosawa.
Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. 3 years ago, when we were still finding shadows, a secret detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. He believed that our intentions were good, and he supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. He's a strong man who always acts on his beliefs, but now our organization is official government sanctioned. He cannot cooperate with us without it being considered a rebellious act. Kurosawa-san's prior actions have recently been reassessed. He was promoted for his special expertise. I've heard that he's now a plainclothes detective working in the Central Precinct.
Long time no see, miss. And I guess, was it?
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It is faintly awkward. We are both dressed for combat, and I'm not wearing clothes that camouflage my nature.
Oh, sorry for staring. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's alright. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I cannot help but smile.
Seeing you laugh like that makes it harder to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Sharon asked Kurosawa to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred this town this year. When background research was carried out across Japan at the end of 2011, this region returned high numbers of shadows detection measurements. But although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. And again, what if something did happen that was just hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder cases was related to these shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have local police force share their reports. We could have requested them directly, but we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request. Oh my god! Wow. Whew! Wow. Now I got the hiccups. Damn it.
First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last year. One of the suspects mentioned the word persona.
Oh my god.
So what went on here last year?
It's probably related, but I wasn't done there. Parts of this guy's testimony were even more. If you can take what's in the record at face value, it seems persona users can enter TVs within the Inaba region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. You physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV. Dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with a detective in charge at the time and said the same. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time. He'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. But that Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus-pocus surrounding the case, he caught the culprit.
I can't read for a second, guys, so you're gonna have to read for yourself.
That's all I have for you right now. I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days.
Oh, fuck. Pissing is overrated.
It's funny, though. I thought the fighting was over. You guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Oh, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your... If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retired.
21 miles morale stream incoming. I didn't fucking burp. Okay. I was piss drunk at that time. Like, I was basically like half blackout drunk, half not. But I swear I did not burp that stream. Fuck you guys. You guys suck. Damn it. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back even once.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Can't deny
Oh my
that.
god, help me!
What should we do now?
Oh, yeah. First, we'll need to test the claim that persona users can enter TVs.
Hearing that reminds me of something. Looking around the area again, although I'd called it a vehicle disposal site, there are also household electronics such as refrigerators discarded here. In the corner is a stack of TVs.
There is a discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
But you did. Shut up, Ninja! I did not burp! I voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Wait, I guess.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
I extend my right hand and touch the screen on the biggest TV I can see. Fingers brush the glass screen, but although I seem to be touching, I feel no resistance from its surface. Push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen. My forearm sinks in.
Amazing.
Rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across the pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Still in denial after all. Fire! Dracula!
Not particularly. No.
Oh well, you know what
Wait a
that
moment.
means? Time to drink more. Fuck, I spilled on myself. Time to drink more. I seriously detect a sensation I never felt before, but the knowledge of what it is already recorded within me.
It's the same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this
That
reading
voice.
is
Fuck
from
off,
the
Star Killer.
personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
I hear a voice coming from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru-san and I look towards it. All we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape billowing in the wind like a figure from a western. He's standing on top of a mountain of trash with his arms crossed.
Is that...
He jumps down nimbly and walks towards us.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Ninja, I'll be careful. Don't worry. Like, unless you start hearing me slur really bad, I'm not that drunk. I'd never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he's a friend I once fought alongside Akihiko Sanada. He was a student boxing champion in school. He's a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. He's also our second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing you.
Akihiko, what on earth are you wearing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Hots didn't burp like the lyrics sound like cemented light bulbs. It's not cemented light bulbs. Stop saying that. No!
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san signs it annoying. So yes, Akihiko-san was at a training expedition overseas until this morning. As Aurora's appearance is slightly very different from the last time I saw him. But his aggressive personality and a love of a challenge seems to be the same as always. He gives a cocky smile but smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this lab
Someone has to go inside, right? Well, that's our target's
hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV, and if we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san stands forward towards Mitsuru as they're pressing her.
We're different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. And now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating?
Damn it!
We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
I'm ready to eat your goddamn ass. Wait, what? Akihiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he's not incorrect. It's probable that Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role, because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously as the ultimate authority in this case. She frequently second-guesses herself. I've seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san had to make decisions in error.
All right. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Hops didn't burp, but Hopscotch did. Spoiler alert, the same person. Clint. Oh yeah? Well, Clint is the same as Clint Bussywood. Bitch. Fuck you, Clint. Fucking Clint. You goddamn Clint. You're a Clint Bussywood. That's what you are. You're a Clint Bussywood. Clint Bussywood. Oh god, I can't even say that. Clint Clunk. Click, clink, clunk. Click, click, clunk. Clink, clink, clunk. Oh my god. Try saying that.
Okay, but make it quick.
My favorite Kingpin Hopscotch. Star Killer, you like a fucking, I don't know. Star Killer are more like Star Beta bitch. Am I right?
If we all barge in and something happens, we'll be devastated.
Now that you mention it, at least one of us should be staying behind as well.
I am not staying.
Clink, clunk, clint. God, I gotta
Us
piss
three will
now.
be plenty. We'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on
My
the other
gut.
side.
Fuck your gut, Ninja.
Right.
This situation, it brings back memories.
My gut, more like these nuts. Get it? Get it.
Ready.
These nuts. Got it.
Why enter the TV?
I don't know why.
What's
Why do you
going
got
on?
such big mommy milkers, huh? Huh? Why do you got so much big milky mommy milkers, bitch? Why you got big old titties, bitch? Stun seed, yes. Stun seed. Stun seed. These nuts. I'm surrounded by a white light that strains most of my sensors to the limits. A portion of my sensors indicate that I'm currently in a state similar to a free fall. I can't tell up and down from left and right, then continue for a while. Eventually my functions slowly recover. I find myself inside an unknown room sitting with one knee up. I quickly stand and check my surroundings.
Is this the music room of a school?
I can see a music stand, a grand piano, a blackboard, and portraits. There is an air of an over-exaggerated theatrics to it, but I may not be far from the truth. Is this world inside the TV? After the surreality of entering a TV screen, this comes quite a surprise.
No sign of Mitsuru-san or Akihiko-san. Did they land elsewhere? So much noise. I can't contact anyone like this.
I attempt to use my communicator, but there is no response. This looks like an ordinary classroom, but it has an alarming amount of radio interference. When I concentrate my senses again, I detect a bizarre disturbance from the entire area that is unlike normal buildings. This may be another world after all. In any case, I must join up with Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san. But just as I begin to make plans to do so, the monitor hanging from the ceiling switches on. What appears on it is how to describe it, a bizarre figure that looks like a living costume.
I spy an unknown yet bewitching.
You want to see bewitching? Look at these fucking tits, motherfucker. I think Hops is in love with them nuts of his. Nah, Clint, I'm in love with your fucking huge ass goddamn gorilla nuts. Oh yeah. Clint's gorilla nuts. Oh yeah.
How unexpected! Unexpected!
Its comical tone does not last long before the voices become distorted and the image disappears. It reminded me of a malfunctioning machine. I stare at the monitor. I have a hunch that it will return soon. Just as I thought, the costume reappears, but its behavior is very different now.
Case 04, unintended intruder. Entering elimination
So,
process.
Akihiko was case 03, she's 04. So is Mitsuru 05 or 06? Its mechanical sounding voice is completely different from the jokey tone I had before. The phrase elimination process. It seems that a battle will be starting. I release the safeties from the weapons built into my body. Then when a large noise comes from behind me, a young man in school uniform comes along with a
A human?
Ow! Jeez, decided to open right then.
gorilla
Makes no
nuts.
damn sense.
I hate it here. Sure, Clunt. Sure. Thought that I was ready for any eventuality, but I had not expected to suddenly encounter a human.
Are you alright? You seem to be unharmed.
The young man looks back at me, steady gaze while fixing his bleached hair with his fingers. His behavior does not seem to be one of those who came in pursuit of me.
What? Never seen you before.
I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself. My name is Aegis.
Only then do I remember my appearance would seem very peculiar to a casual observer.
I'm a transfer student. I have a Gatling cannon.
Huh?
I'm sorry, forget what I said. In the past, that prepared explanation for students has been effective.
Okay. Anyways, I'm Kanji Tatsumi. This mean you're my next opponent?
Opponent? What do you...
What do I mean? I'm talking about a scrap!
You mean a fight? But we have only met Tatsumi-san.
Enough blabbering, you machine!
The yellow slams the foliage here in his hand on the ground. A cold, dull, metallic sound echoes and eludes any possibility of talking to her.
It's a fake girl like you doing calling me by my name!
I go quite a fake girl. I understand how I might have such a reaction when there's pain in my chest. But I can help but smile at how they reacted this way. It seems I've become more human-like than I knew.
I was worried I might have to go up against my senpai, but I ain't gonna hold back against a...
With a calm, I noticed a small incongruity in his eye. When he first saw me, he seemed unsure and claimed that he had not seen me before. Although he knows now that I'm a machine, he does not seem particularly surprised. Although this seems contradictory, I focus my senses once more and enhance my gain on my sensors. I take the fate interferes because it had apparently uniformly across all my sensors. I hadn't been aware of it. What is this?
Not gonna do anything. I'll make the first move!
A persona?
Light flickers intermittently. Could that be electricity? A thick barrel-like arm charged with voltage appears from above. I jump on and nearly crush the blow.
Nice dodge! Said you got at least a little bit of fight in you.
A persona user. I was careless. I should have expected that possibility since I encountered him, said the TV. I do not know the procedure for attacking human, but if he's a persona user, I must defend myself with the usual arm movement.
There is no avoiding this fight. I cannot fall here.
Let's kick some fucking ass. Eat these fucking nuts, bitch. Damn, you're kicking my fucking ass, motherfucker. Fuck you, asshole. I probably shouldn't be playing this game while fucking wasted. Boom! Eat these nuts or mechanical tits, bitch.
Alright, announcement over. Until next time.
Oh my god. Oh god.
Are you alright, Tatsumi-san?
I helped Tatsumi-san off the ground and I called him. After repeating myself several times, I hear it groan.
No! Damn it! Ow! Oh, whoa! Hands off!
I'm sorry. If you can't stand, then I'll carry you.
I pick up Tatsumi and still laying with both arms.
Whoa! Damn! You're a hell of a lot stronger than you look. Whoa, 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 whoa! How come you're carrying me like this? Like a bride or something?
This is the spousal method of carry.
No, it ain't. It's the bridal. Oh, wait a second. Are they pretty much the same thing?
Tatsumi-san, you seem completely...
That's what I've been saying! Stop with the Tatsumi-san crap. It's making my skin crawl. Just call me Kanji.
You don't object to being called that?
Huh? Who cares? If I say it's fine, then it's fine. Will you put me down already?
When I put Kanji-san down as requested, he turns his back and repeatedly scratches his head. Feels as if his demeanor has changed compared to how it was before the fight. His loud voice and rough words are the same, but the sense that he will not listen to a word I say is gone. I feel like I can make myself understood now.
Well then, Kanji-san, allow me to ask again.
Huh? You're not an enemy that Ted set up for me?
Ted, are you referring to the bear who appeared on the monitor?
This is a fighting tournament. Only the winners get to keep going. I lost this time. But oh well. I wouldn't make it in the big leagues.
That sounds like something Akihiko-san...
Huh?
sorry, I was just talking to myself.
Gotta say, you pack one hell of a punch. Got me real good.
Punch? But I didn't throw any punches.
Listen, though, the rest of this tournament ain't gonna be so easy. My senpai are waiting up ahead.
There are more people here. Could you estimate...
Kanji-san smiles dauntlessly and gives me a thumbs up. I don't really understand why, but I give him a thumbs up as well. Good job. Then Kanji-san kneels over. I try to rush in to catch him. I look in his face, it's still smirky, but he passed out. Seems he's fighting through his fatigue for the sake of his pride. He doesn't seem injured, so I carefully set him back down on the floor. Suddenly, that costume Kanji-san called Ted appeared. Oh god, I'm so fucking wasted. I can't read it.
Intruders are persona users. Due to difficulties in elimination, they will be acknowledged as valid target.
It's using that mechanical tone of voice again. The intruders must be me and the others. Since I won't be easy to eliminate, appears that he's changing tactics. But what do you mean by valid targets? Monitor screen turns off once again. Just looking forward, flickers back on after a few seconds. Same, but a completely different attitude.
Woohoo! What a fun! To join in on our fun? I'm A-okay with that if you're up for a little fighting. I'll wait for you in the next arena up ahead.
This is more how we sounded at the beginning. He's gone back to normal, at least recovered from the abnormality.
Oh, silly me. If you're cutting in, you don't know. I am General Teddy. Remember that name well.
General Teddy. Apparently he really is a teddy bear. He doesn't seem like one, but a number of things he said caught my attention. Joining in on our fun in an arena, these are in line with the tournament Kanji-san mentioned before. Is this tournament being held here? But the monitor is silent once again and does not return. I do not think I will make any progress if I remain here. I poked my head through the door where Kanji Cocoon appeared and checked my surroundings. Well, it looks like a school hallway leads straight ahead. There appears to be no danger nearby. Managed to hoist Kanji-san's body over my shoulder to try to leave the room. But something gets stuck and prevents me from proceeding. I stop and check, but I cannot see any obstructions. Both of the sliding doors fell off when Kanji-san came in, and the way is completely open. It should be wide enough for me to pass through easily, even with a person over my shoulder. Yet I cannot proceed. Something is getting stuck. I slow my riding speed and check to see what part of me is getting caught. Then it's hard to discover something's rising. Nothing is blocking the way, yet only Kanji-san's body cannot pass through the door. Seems there's an invisible wall, one that is selective and prevents only Kanji-san's passage between the room and the hallway. Something Kanji-san came back to me. Only the winners get to keep going. Is that what he meant? I increased the sensitivity of my various sensors, but I cannot detect any wall here. I have no way of destroying what I cannot touch. Means I have no choice but to leave Kanji-san here.
Oh well. I will come back for you later. Please stay safe until then.
Once he comes around, he's still a persona user. It's not so fun leaving someone behind who can't fend for himself. I reluctantly convince myself to move on. Might be time for bed? Why would it be time for bed? Come on! I'm great! While moving down the hallway, my sensors continue to pick up disturbances from everything in the school. It all looks so normal, though. There's a line of glass windows on the wall. Outside is a field level with the ground I am walking on. I seem to be on the first floor of the building. Eventually, I reach a doorway and cautiously venture outside. This is barely any difference in temperature or atmospheric composition compared to the real world. But the lack of wind is unnatural, and there are other discrepancies between here and there. I turn around and inspect the building's exterior. This is indeed a school. I walk along the wall and go around the building. Soon, I reach what seems to be the main gate. I turn towards the school building once again and come to a realization.
I recognize this place.
I've seen a photo from this angle on preparation materials. As I recall, this is a high school in Inaba. To make sure, I step past the school gate and check the nameplate. Name engraved in the gate's pillar is Yasugami High School. I cross-reference the name with a map of the area and find a match. This is confusing. A real-world location has been completely recreated inside a TV? Why is it structured like nesting boxes? Just then, I sense something move in the corner of my vision. I quickly turn to view it from the front. It's a uniformed girl. She's running straight through the opposite direction of the field. She is a student? No, this is not a real school. Could she be one of the senpai Kanji-san spoke of? But a moment thought the highlights are important detail. Her pale skin and hair color. It can be no second. It's the girl I saw a moment at the airport from the hijacking. I immediately chase after her, but the girl is much faster than I anticipated and cannot close the distance. I release a portion of my foot speed limiters and finally get close, so I'm able to grasp her right arm from behind.
Huh?
The girl stops and turns around. There is surprise on her face, but she stares in a wide-eyed wonder at my form. Though I am kind of surprised myself. The instant I take her hand A flash of intuition charges through me like electricity. This girl's Labrys, I am unaccountably convinced.
Who are you? That's one funny-looking costume you've got on. Oh, of course. You're mixed up in this racket too, aren't you?
Racket? Does she mean the tournament?
No, I am not in this tournament of my own free will.
Really? Then you mind letting me go? I'm the student council president. I can't be letting people run wild at this school.
Student council president?
Didn't I tell you to let me go? Are you trying to get in the way of my work here?
Oh, I gotta piss. Girl looks at me with an irritated expression. How strange. She speaks as if she's really leading an ordinary life here at school. Is she aware that she was inside the TV? Would she say such things to me?
If you happen to know, could you please tell me what sort of place this...
Huh? It's the first floor of the classroom building. Can't you tell?
Huh? Is it possible that you don't recall entering a TV?
A TV? Listen, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm kind of in a hurry.
Before you do, who are you?
Who? What'd you stop me for if you didn't even know? I just told you. I'm the student council president. What hole have you been hiding in? The elections were just last week. Are we done now?
The girl ends the conversation, sternly shakes off my hand, and runs away again. In an instant, she is disappeared in the school building.
Please, wait!
I go after her, but just as I enter the hallway around, the first fence, something blocks my path. But I can't see what it is at all. I can't see it yet. When I reach out my hand, I can feel it. I think I know what this is.
That wall again!
The invisible wall that prevented Kanji-san's postures is most likely the same thing. Once again, I am surprised. I can touch it, yet my sensors detect nothing. And it's much stronger than I imagined. It repels even gunfire, let alone physical attacks. I attempt various methods to destroy it, but before I can, the girl disappears from view.
It seems I am forced to try a different route.
Go on, don't give me the pissing's over. Pissing's overrated, though. I consider the situation once more. Was the girl truly Labrys? There are too many factors now indicating otherwise. Her appearance and the feel of her arm when I grasped it a moment ago, both are strong signs that she is human. If she is entirely artificial, then she could not be part of an older generation of models like myself. Her speaking voice and behavior are both also indicative of known human pattern. According to records, Labrys' development, she was sealed away soon after. Even I stumble with natural human speech. She could not have become so proficient in a short time. She is not a machine, but a human, so she cannot be Labrys. Usually, I would not hesitate to make such a judgment based on the available data, yet it's a feeling that she may be Labrys. The intuition I felt earlier, what caused this? The case remains murky. I feel as if my senses are being muffled by a thin cloth, but I cannot leave her be. Even if she's not Labrys, the fact that itself means that she's in danger. I quickly look for an alternate route. Okay, I really gotta go. I'll be right back. Pissed. Big ol' fucking titties, big ol' fucking butt tits. My ew. I'll drink water, that's it. The rest I'm gonna throw away because it's fucking disgusting. Goddamn fucking rosé. Who the fuck wants to drink that shit anyway? Alright, I'm back. Let's all spam cemented light bulbs. You motherfucker! Oh! Who's came up with that? Alright, Clint, you're getting timed out, you fucking bitch. You're getting timed out, you fucking asshole. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. God damn it, I can't spell. Stop. You guys are assholes. Fucking cemented light bulbs, my asshole. We were feeling like cemented light bulbs. Little dream about. I'm gonna suck some titties right now. Fucking eat my goddamn ass. I will eat my ass. Clint, don't make me fucking time you out, asshole. I'll fucking fuck you so hard you won't even know what's coming. It smells like shit. I don't know why I drink this shit. Only when I'm drunk I'll drink it because it's goddamn disgusting. Rosé apple is the most disgusting flavor. It's so bad. Yuck. It literally tastes like you're eating a green apple, but you're drinking it, and it's disgusting. It's got like such a bad aftertaste. It tastes like fake apple. Time to make cemented light bulbs. I will fucking time you out. I'm hovering over the put user in timeout. Don't make me do it. Next person that says cemented light bulbs is getting timeout, and I'm not gonna feel bad. Fuck you guys. No cemented light bulbs. I will push it. I'm hovering over it, Starkiller. If you post it again, your ass is grass. I backtracked the way I came and ran outside. Suddenly, I'm enveloped in a tidal weight of sound. These are human voices. The shriek comes from an enormous crowd. I turn around, a thick mass of people runs towards me out of nowhere. There are boys and girls in school uniforms. It's clear that everyone is looking at me.
This is impossible.
How did I fail to detect so many humans? But then I noticed it. This white noise running through all my sensors. It's the same feeling as I had before fighting Kanji-san. What is this? As I stand in thought, the students close in on me. I ask what business they have with me, but the uproar drowns out my voice. I cannot attack them, so I have no choice but to edge backwards. Soon my back is against the wall. I look around for an escape route. Luckily, there's a door beside me. I hurry inside and find shelter. The room I entered appears to be suspicious. It's dark here, but I believe it's a gymnasium. Here and there, folding chairs and gym equipment are piled up in heaps. It looks like the result of some strange ritual. Suddenly a light shines in the corner. Up close inspection, I can see monitor showing something. It's airing some familiar faces, like these nuts. Oh no! No! God damn it! Oh, why does I have to play this cutscene for everybody?
Of all men! Come on down! Nobody touches his precious Nanako!
Even Dad, don't drink it, but I want to be drunk.
It's only natural.
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night. Captain Resentiment.
I wouldn't drink it if I wasn't already drunk.
Spunky dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded.
Hey, look, it's Ninja, the woman who discarded womanhood. She's not a carnivore, but she discarded her womanhood.
I'll finish you in one strike.
Blooming roses and bulging muscles.
Bulging muscles, more like bulging cock.
Deep into realms of romance. The body of a child, the brain
The body of a child? Please, her tits are bigger than everybody else's.
Is this an army of idiots?
Fight and survive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
Hey, I did not what? I'm not sure what to say about that video. It seems to be modeled after promotional videos for martial arts tournaments. I noticed appearances by Kanji-san and the host, General Teddy. The other people shown must be participants. It's safe to assume they're all Persona users. Oh. As if watching my reaction to her, General Teddy appears on the monitor, replacing the video.
Looks like you're officially getting in on the action. Welcome. Look, everyone, another challenger.
Without any warning, there's a loud sound. All the doors in every direction open at once. Excited students pour in, cheering and yelling. For another, I'm surrounded by people with no means of escape. General Teddy grins at my situation and rubs his stubby arms.
Well then, bring out the next opponent.
A spotlight shines on a spot where the crowd parts. A female student can be seen. She has short hair, wears a sweatshirt. She looks very athletic. Oh, hi, Chie. I recognize her from some video. Her name was Chie Satanaka. She stepped in front of me, bouncing foot to foot.
I heard that you're elbowing in on the tournament. Suits me fine. Let's do this!
Oh, discard your womanhood? Oh yeah, you totally did. You discarded your womanhood a long time ago. Just that a gleaming silhouette appears behind her. It's another Persona. Chase Todd extends her palm facing up, but both of the figures taunting me.
She's ready and raring to go.
Bye, Clunt. Have fun with your clit. This is strange. Chie-san's willingness to fight is odd enough, but even stranger students in the crowd, even when seeing Persona closely, show no signs of alarm. Come to think of it, how did they get here? I cannot believe they are all Persona users. But even Aurora would be so excited by such brutality. While stuck in a mysterious world filled with potential dangers, that does not seem likely. Perhaps my basic assumptions are faulty. Could they like these buildings be unreal? Hops, you are a night client? Okay. I cannot jump to conclusions, but instead take defensive. I turn to the monitor. General Teddy's bouncing up and down gleefully.
I will fight on one condition.
Which is?
Interesting answer. I can hold a conversation with him, which means he can see and hear me.
That you immediately release all these students from this school. If you do that, I will fight as...
Tut! Are you making demands to me? Before you get too worried about other people, why not worry
Ninja,
about
you are a
yourself?
baka. Haha! Ninja, you baka.
I will not fight unless you guarantee their safety.
I glare at General Teddy through the monitor. I didn't want to involve students, but I have an idea.
Sheesh!
He snaps his stubby fingers. The room instantly fills with light. I ward myself against her, covering my eyes. Presently, the brightness fades to normal. My eyes just see the students have vanished.
Is that what you wanted?
General smiles proudly. My guess was correct. If students are fake, it's easier for me to remove them than talk me into fighting. As a result, my sensors detect the moment when the students disappear all at once. The only human here is she in front of me. Looking around, it seems that not everything has disappeared. Human-like figures are made, as if the shadows of the students were burned into the scenery. There were several about the gymnasium. The readings are similar to shadows, but they show no signs of hostility. So these are the true forms of the students they have been amassed.
Honestly, you're in no position to be making demands, you know. Making an exception just this once, because it's no fun if you don't both go at it tooth and claw.
You're a baka, you baka. You're a baka, you fucking B-cup baka. Haha. I went there. I win.
Come on. Even if the crowd was still here, would you not have hit back when I hit you?
No. The safety of the people must be prioritized above all else.
Ha! That's pretty cool of you, actually. But self-sacrifice doesn't mean much coming from a machine. Oh, that's right. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you probably don't feel pain or anything, huh? It just seemed that way because
You may not understand, but I can sense...
Really?
That's...
As I struggle to answer, Chase sounds
Well,
wildly.
that's fine with me. Means I can fight you without pulling any punches.
Her frown disappears and her eyes spark with a fire as she launches herself at me. Hey, low blow. I would rather not fight her, but she is a persona user. I clutch my teeth and make myself ready to accept
If
her.
I must fight you, then I will.
You know I'm just kidding, Ninja. I just find it funny because Leon told me about that. Oh fuck, I'm fighting? Oh fuck. I really shouldn't be fighting. I am way too fucking wasteful. I'm kidding. I love you, Ninja. Please don't be mad at me. It's just a joke. You know I respect you as a person, even though you're a little weird. So am I. So don't feel bad. You little whore. Fuck you, bitch.
Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
I respect you as a friend. It's just a joke. I mean, literally, even if I didn't know that, like, you could literally just say the same, come back and say, shut up, you centimeter Peter. And I would probably be like, damn, you right, my dick tiny, but these nuts ain't. Ow! No, but seriously, yeah, it's just a joke. Don't get upset.
Oh, sheesh. Wow. You're definitely a pro.
I'm sorry. Are you alright?
Yeah. But boy, he didn't stand a chance against you. Hey!
She is upset by her loss, but she seems cheerful. She didn't show this open-mindedness before the fight. Perhaps as with conscience, I could make peace with her by. No, it doesn't even me think that is possible. Her words echo in my mind. It doesn't even count as self-sacrifice for a machine. It's just what you're programmed to do. I hate to admit about your observation.
I may seem like a ridiculous machine to you, but I'm
Huh? I never said that. Wait. You're not acting like you did before the fight. I'm surprised that you're a robot, but what gives?
Chie-san looks stupefied. Her expression confuses me as well. She stated clearly, yet she doesn't remember. Then something hit me. Didn't things go similarly with Kanji-san as well? Maybe something was done to participants? No, I should avoid drawing conclusions based solely on speculation. So there's something more important I must do first.
That reminds me. I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Igus.
Looks like we let our fists say too much before we opened our mouths.
I saw the introductory video. You're Chie Satonaka, correct?
Yep. Oh, you can just call me Chie.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
Okay, you didn't need to bring that part up, and I didn't discard anything. I can use a persona, but I'm just an ordinary high school student. I go to Yasugami High. So anyways, are you, seriously a machine?
Yes. I was created as a weapon for a certain purpose.
Nah, I can tell from the fight you're telling the truth. Huh, so you're not cosplaying. Then again, it'd be pretty nuts for someone to come out here to
You know what also I cosplay? Cosplay these nuts!
Speaking of which, Chie-san, can you tell me what this place, this world... I confess that I am looking for someone. While pursuing them, I heard the rumor about going inside TVs and ended up here.
Oh, right. You can use a persona. That's how you got into the TV. Where should I start? I don't know exactly how it works, but this place is supposedly a realm formed by human thought.
By thought? Does that mean this is someone's mental
I guess so.
Then we physically entered a mental world? Through a TV, no less?
To tell the truth, I never understood it so well myself. There was this insane monster thing around town up until early spring. It created this whole world, and I got my persona because of what happened in here.
Chie-san folds her arms with a troubled look on her face.
Come to think of it, all this stuff should have been over and done, but you see that ad showing on the monitor over there? It suddenly started getting shown on TV in reality. There's no way we were gonna stand for that crap to be shown. So that's why me and my friends came in here to put a stop to it.
Your friends are here as...
Yeah, a couple. Also, that Teddy guy who's hosting this, plus the girl Rise who's serving as commentator. They're my friends too, but they're acting so weak.
She lets out a sigh.
Oh, sorry, listen to me, babbling away. Do you think you can find this person you're looking for? Actually, could whoever it is get in here? I don't think normal people can enter the TV.
To tell you the truth, I have already...
Or tell her about the girl, so I gave her all the details I can remember. I recall that she called herself the student council person. She did not seem aware that she was inside TV.
Oh, you mean the girl who was calling herself the student council? She was yelling into a bullhorn to stop this foolishness, but then she ran off saying she was gonna go talk to the tournament's host.
She was wearing the same skirt that you are, Chie-san. It seems to be...
No, I don't know her. It's funny, but if I remember right, our student council president was a guy.
I have many doubts about her. I must meet her again to figure her out.
Thank you. I now have a better understanding of the situation. Well then, I should be going now.
I know, I can't leave here, right? I'll stay put for now.
I will come back for you later. You may find it hard to trust me.
No, I believe you.
Chie-san replies unhesitantly.
I've been through so much over this past year that I'm pretty confident I can read people. Honestly though, what other choice do I have? If you run into any of my friends, tell them I'm okay.
I will.
After wiping the dust from her right hand with her sleeve, Chie-san extends it to me.
I guess on, right? So, if this was some fighting manga, we'd beat the tar out of each other, then shake hands in the end as best friends. A powerful enemy can become a powerful...
I clasped her hand. She smiled in embarrassment.
Friendship can do amazing things. I saw that for myself last year. And you and I can be friends too, so, you don't need to talk like you're just an aunt.
Chie-san.
Don't look at me like that. You're embarrassing me. Come on, get going.
Yes, I'll see you later.
Energized by Chie-san's words, I run towards the entrance. I turn around and wave to Chie-san. There's more at stake than Labyrinth. I must protect these people. I swear to vow to myself and leave. Oh, I never felt like someone did like balls. As I exit the gymnasium, I remain cautious while running down the hallway. So then I pick up a response on my transmitter, which has been silent, and I stop and focus on picking up the signal.
Guess you hear... Can you hear me, I guess?
The static of your transmission soon becomes clear. It's a voice I recognize very well.
Mitsuru-san?
Good. It seems you're all right, too. It's been quite a while since I last used my persona in this manner. To think it would be useful in a place like this.
Is Akihiko-san with you?
No, we were separated, but I can still sense him. I doubt he'll be defeated that easily.
She's speaking not out of carelessness, but trust. I know because I feel the same.
I'm sure you're aware by now, but although we came in search of Labrys, we appear to have been dragged into another incident. Don't worry about meeting up for now. Under the present conditions, we'd only end up fighting amongst ourselves.
Understood.
I don't know how Labrys ties into this situation yet, but be careful.
Before I can answer, the static grows louder and the transmission ends. Knowing that Mitsu-san and Ikkyo-san are Akihiko-san are okay, it gives me room to breathe. The invisible walls are everywhere along the hallways, forcing me down a particular path. I follow the route. Soon enough I can see the shoe lockers up ahead. Seems that back at the entrance. When I reach the entrance, the monitor nearby comes on and it's waiting for me. As usual, it's General Teddy. I take the defensive stance. This appears to be the engine for my next battle.
You're pretty good for a latecomer.
The instant General Teddy appears with me, let's just pick up that noise again. My suspicion turns into certainty. General Teddy's doing something before the matches, or whatever they are, makes the opponent belligerent or something similar. It seemed that neither Punch-san nor Chu-san were acting like themselves before the battle. That explained why none of our stories were consistent afterwards.
Well then, bring out the...
I hear light footsteps. A young man wearing his hat will arrive.
Naturally, of the three of you, you're the one I encountered first.
He shrugs his shoulders and pulls his rim forward. The split was also in a promotion video. His name was Naoto Shirogane. I bring myself to high alert. He said the three of us.
About us?
On hearing my question, he smiles cynically.
Did Mitsuru Kiijo not inform you? I don't really know about you. I was there at the airport. The Kiijo group seems rather lax for a multinational corporation, allowing a machine to act autonomously and take command. To be frank, watching you fills me with pity. Perhaps the kindest thing to do would be to give you a merciful end.
Pity?
Your existence is inherently a deception, isn't it? You're a machine, and a weapon on top of that. Yet you look, those who meet you think you're human. You even seem to believe it yourself.
I have no answer, Peter. As much as I want to believe it, it's all true.
You were built to consider yourself human in order to activate the ability to wield your appearance and your heart are only prerequisites for that. You will never find the means to cross the gap between the human heart and your mechanical frame. No matter how much you want love, you'll never earn it. At best, people grow fond of you.
He sounds as if he knows for certain. I hang my head in spite of myself.
The more I consider the matter, the more I genuinely... I'd best hurry up and put an end to your pathetic life.
Now this one draws his gun. Because my eyes are lowered, I'm slow to react. I already knew that we had to fight, and yet I cursed my carelessness and quickly stand up. Woohoo!
Finally!
Fight! Pa, pa. Pa, pa. Pa, pa. Pa, pa. Pa. Pa, pa.
That ended quickly. Did they lose their focus?
That was easy. Natchez slowly gets up. She's staggering and slightly dizzy. I watch carefully for any changes of behavior, but I'm surprised at what I hear next.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The mastermind behind this tournament may have some means of fogging our senses. Were you suspecting that as well?
Yes.
Then we are in agreement. Its aim appears to be to make friends fight one another, though it's a mystery to me as to why it would do such a thing.
Now that sun brushes some dust off and walks towards me.
But the battle is over and the interference has been lifted. Given past examples, the pattern is clear. How about it? Why don't we talk things over?
I have no objections, and I have assumptions to understand everything. I nod my head to
I am
believe.
Naoto Shirogane. I work as a detective. I agreed to act as an observer for the police regarding the special cargo, met with Kirijo-san beforehand, and accompanied her to the airport.
So that's how you knew about us. I recall seeing you in the introductory video.
They're good friends of mine. I attend Yasogami High, the same school as...
I see. So after you finished your business and returned to your hometown, that video...
That's right. At least that's what I should say if I wanted to feign innocence.
What?
The real reason I came here is because I was tailing you. It was for a secret investigation.
For who?
Naturally, I cannot reveal my client or what their aims are, but I'm sure you have your own secrets to keep. What do you think? As long as we're in the same boat, why not cooperate?
I become tense when she mentions her secret investigation, but that is not important now.
I see. It would not be wise to continue to stand in each other's way in this situation.
I accept Naoto-san's hand and we shake.
How much do you know about this world?
Your friend told me it's a realm formed by human thought. In which case, why a school?
This place varies according to people's mental state. When someone enters it directly, they have a much stronger effect on it. For a normal person with no persona-based resistances, a dangerous situation will arise where their shadow goes berserk. That happened frequently in the case I was involved with last year. This false school may have something
Pops
to
is
do
getting
with
better
it.
at fighting you. Nah. I consider Labras. According to her specifications, she should be able to use a persona. But did this come from her mind? Why school? Why Yasogami High School of all places? She has no prior knowledge of this place. She has never even visited Inaba. But if that girl is Labras, she undoubtedly has a heart. Is it possible that something like what Naoto-san suggested could happen?
I assume you have a theory already?
Yes. Thank you very much. I believe I'm slowly starting to understand what's going on.
I look down the path ahead, but before I go, I turn and ask Naoto-san a question.
Would you mind telling me something? Why did you tell me about your secret agenda?
I suppose because it wouldn't be fair otherwise.
A wry smile spreads across Naoto-san's face.
Given that I cannot leave here and must trust my friend's fate to you, it would be unfair to continue deceiving you. But not only that, you carry out your duties with little care for your true appearance. You and I are not on equal grounds there.
My true appearance?
Consider it a sign of my respect for that. I still seem to have a soft spot.
Naoto-san's smile fades as she looks at me solemnly.
Aika-san, I ask only one thing of you. Please save my friend.
That is my intention.
Thank you. I'll wait here, secure in knowing that.
We nod at each other. Chie-san, Kanji-san, and Naoto-san are different, but they are connected by a strong bond. Knowing that fills my heart with warmth.
I am curious, though. When you refer to your true appearance, do you mean the fact that you are... Am I mistaken?
Well...
Your clothing hides it, but my sensor scan shows the body measurements of a human with female proportions.
What do you mean? How much can you see?
Suddenly, Naoto loses all her composure and turns red as she covers her chest with her arms. What happened? I don't think I said anything to warrant such a reaction. Just then, gentle hitting rips on her.
Hey, enough with the chit-chat! Hurry up and...
Would you like to know your current measurements? From top to bottom, they...
That's quite alright.
Never mind little old me. Please finish that line of thought.
How did we get so off subject? If you're going to go...
No, please, I need to know Naoto's bust size. Please! Please! She yelled at me. I must have said something rude. This still happens every so often. An innocuous remark can greatly upset someone. I must keep practicing. No! I need to know now, please! Tell me! No! Naoto's a teacup? What? Holy shit. Did people actually look that up? Persona 4 bust sizes. Oh no. Okay, so in case anyone's curious, official bus sizes: Chie A cup, Yukiko B cup, Rize C cup, Naoto D cup, Noriko. Who the fuck is Noriko? Noriko. Noriko Kashiwagi. Oh, it's the teacher. She's an F cup. Holy shit, she's got big old titties. Woo-wee! God damn, she got big old titties. Oh yeah. Interesting. Well, I'm content now. Rize is a D cup? What? No, I didn't. What? No, I didn't say Rize was a D cup. Hello? No, Rize is a C cup, as in Charlie, Cat, C cup. C cup. C. I wish I was a D cup. Me too. Wait, what? This game 0 to 10, no bus size measurements. Well, don't worry. I looked it up. Naoto's a D cup. Jesus, this was 8 hours ago to sleep. Fuck you, Trev. I won't go to sleep. Rize's a D cup too? No, she's a C. C cup. I climbed the stairway and noticed a silhouette in one of the classrooms. Listen carefully, it could be the student council person's labbers. I relieved if I cut up so soon, but the hand I raised to knock on the door inadvertently stops. Wait, could she be my next opponent? She wasn't in the promotional video, but neither was I. Yet I'm being forced to fight in the Grand Prix, but there's no point worrying about that now. I cannot change the path I take, nor the opponent I must face. I prepare myself and knock lightly on the door.
Girl from before.
A girl turns and notices me. I set foot inside the classroom. There's no immediate interruption from General Teddy. Looks like he's not scheduled a match between us. I breathe a sigh of relief.
What are you doing here?
Ain't it obvious? I'm cleaning up the classroom. It's no picnic, but with people running wild and wrecking.
So this is what he's like when I'm away. Treb, please. You can't control all this. She takes down the chairs piled on top of each other and lines them up. After a few runs, she takes a breath. No, she's complaining. There's an interesting smile on her face.
But I guess this is all in a day's work for a student council president. We'll look back on it and laugh, right?
You seem like you're having fun.
That's because I love my school. Even the chores are fun for me. The reason I wanted to be president is because of that. Oh, it can be rough when things get out of hand like this.
But it's dangerous here. You must leave.
She seems confused by my words and tilts her head to one side.
What? You're worried about me? Hey, I'm the president. And you might not think so to look at me, but I ain't no slouch in a fight.
I'll be... No, that's not what I mean.
That is views on pissing. Oh my god, really, Star Killer? Dude, pissing's overrated. I don't know how this is controversial. Like, it's so stupid. She'll still have no idea of the danger. She walks up next to me and takes a long look at my face and giggles.
Your clothes are pretty out there. But I can see you mean well. Thanks. Some of these students won't listen to a word I say. But I feel like I gotta be... No. I wanna be here.
Even if it puts you in danger?
You're really a drama queen, aren't you? Who's to say I'm in danger for sure? Besides...
Her eyes burn with affection of something dear to her.
Even if you're right, I'd wanna stay here.
There is no need to test her commitment. It is consistent with the fact of the world being created. Then is she human?
I always wanted to go to school with everyone. Just like normal. That's all.
Does that imply you couldn't do...
You're asking me that now? Honestly? Back then...
She stops abruptly. A wave potentially vertically to her face twists with suffering.
Huh?
She puts her fingers to her temple. Her knees begin to buckle.
What's wrong?
Kid. The past. How come it's...
She begins to fall and I catch her at that precise moment. There's a strong reading from my fingers as soon as I touch her. It's so strong, like touching a hot stove. This is the same reading as when I first struck my hand at the TV. It's coming from a personality module, a piece of lost technology called Plums of Dusk by the researchers due to its shape. I have one beside me as well. This is not merely strong evidence, it's conclusive. There's still questions to be answered, but this girl could be none other than Labrys. At the very least, she is not human.
Ooh. Sorry, I'm not feeling so good all of a sudden.
The memory she's trying to access is causing conflicts within her current level of awareness. If she tries to remember, she will not be able to maintain her mental state. The memory is that charged. I hold her close and wait for her to calm down, but her reaction does not improve. It gets worse. She shakes violently as if electrified. Suddenly, bright light bursts in front of my eyes.
What?
Is something flowing in me? I quickly let go of Labrys, but it does not fade away easily. Images I don't recognize flow together in my head, one after another at incredible speeds.
Are these Labrys's memories?
The torrent of data finally subsides. I analyze the data to find out what happened, and then I understand. It did not flow into me. The data was already dormant inside of me. I'm the last number of the Anti-Shadow Weapon Project. I inherited all the data from the previous models of the same type, both tangible and intelligible. Labrys's memories are part of it. Normally, the developers would not upload data into me that was unrelated to battle, but the Plume of Dusk is a black box. It is possible that something was transferred somehow through that. Thinking about that, that might have been the reason I saw Labrys at the airport. My glimpse of the newly awakened Labrys caused my buried records of her appearance to be called. Perhaps that is what happened. Fortunately, the memories I have just accessed are in complete disarray. I cannot just flip through it like an album. Video records were not in chronological order, making them useless in their current state. However, there was one memory that left an impression on me. The sea, the cerulean sky and lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. All the other memories are of cold mechanic rooms on the night sky, but this one is different.
What was that just now?
Labrys staggers as she stands up. Before I can ask her anything, she barely shakes me off and runs out of the classroom. Try she's after, but after only a few seconds, I trip over my feet. The information overload is preventing me from making any sudden movements. I fight through, dragging what feels like several times the weight of my legs when...
Are you sure you want to take that girl out of here?
I stumble to stop and look around, searching for the hidden speaker.
This is the only place she can fit in. No one will understand her once she steps outside. But she can't become human either. So she has no other choice but to wallow in this illusory school. Pitiable, isn't she? But this is the only way she can be happy. Are you going to take that from her?
I stop suddenly, realizing the answer to my question, and catch my breath in my throat. This voice, it's mine.
What will you do after you take her from here? Lock her up in a box again? How cruel. No wonder she ran away. Ran away? What? You don't mean... You finally figured it out? Labrys wasn't brought here by some sinister mastermind. She escaped on her own and came here. That can't be. I'm sure you've seen the opponents you fought so far robbed of their sanity. Have you forgotten already? You're saying that was Labrys's doing? Yes. Her heart gave birth to this world, and that power is one of her abilities. From some special equipment. With a power like that, wouldn't it be simple to control a number of ordinary people?
It's true that the hijackers were confused that there were signs of some mental interference.
It does seem strange to go to so much trouble to come to a place. If she did in fact do this, then she must face her. What gives you the right to say that?
Suddenly, the tone of her voice changes. She speaks very gently, like a parent correcting a child.
You've experienced suffering before, too. It pains you to have a heart, knowing that you can...
Dude, it's plain Bird My Dread!
Even if there was someone you considered to be worth fighting for, you can't be a real companion to them. That's why you chose to protect them as a weapon. But in the end, you still...
They're talking about Makoto!
What do you know about me? Mere words will not cause me to abandon hope. A brave bluff. But a tool like yourself can never be a true partner for a human. Doesn't your heart yearn to be by their side? and to be in love. It hurts so much that I wish I could go back to how I was before I gained a heart. Has that really never once crossed your mind? That pain will never completely disappear. It will always fester inside you. Isn't that right? Even if you take Labris away, the same will happen to her. She'll become just like you. Is that a fate you want? You see, here you can have anything, as long as you look away from the truth. That doesn't just go for Labris, but for you too. Even the things you have lost forever. Here, what are you?
I cut myself off, realizing that I'm becoming fascinated with the voice. This isn't good. I can't let the voice see me. I must get its speaker in my sides first. I carefully tune myself to the source of the voice and quickly turn in that direction. But the person standing there is me, or rather something that looks like me. First I think that the Overlord is still affecting my senses, but this is not the case.
I'll take away your suffering. Now, take my hand, Eigen.
I smile and extend out my hand. I feel sick. This is very confusing. I don't know what to do. My mind advises caution, but my heart doesn't listen. But all of a sudden, a door opens in the corner.
Pardon my interruption of this seemingly trivial conversation.
This unexpected event brings me back to reality, and I realize that I was nearly seduced by its promises. Elizabeth! On a second look, I could see a woman beyond the doorframe, the distinctive blue dress. I recognized the attire of an elevator girl. Her name was Elizabeth, I believe. Why is she here? Elizabeth walked right in and stands in the center of the room. There's nothing outwardly abnormal about her pose, but it's as imposing as a battle stance. She opens her thick leather book and smiles doubtlessly at the other me.
Excuse me, but I would like a word with this lady over here. Would you mind leaving?
Who are you?
If you don't leave the two of us, I must resort to giving you a hearty thrashing with my book. It's a hardcover, leather-bound edition, and is quite powerful. Enough to do over 4 digits on average, I'd say.
Without warning, the pages from the open book overflow with light.
What? I don't believe this.
The other me's face flinches in pain, and she vanishes in thin air while splitting a curse. As she ceased to exist, I can no longer pick up any readings on her. The tension leaves my body and I collapse on the ground. While I'm there, Elizabeth walked towards me. I first met her 2 years ago. Her attire is somewhat strange, but the place I met her was even stranger. A blue room that is the only way to describe the mystical space. So, what was it called? That extra thing where Aegis got Thanatos, that was canon. Cool. Its residence called the Velvet Room. I do not believe it is at all part of the real world. There, Elizabeth was one of who governs power. She helped me to grow spiritually by introducing me to the power of personas. I never imagined that she would leave the room, let alone that I would run into her here. Yet her appearance has saved me.
I'm sorry for that.
Did I save you?
She stares straight at me, then lets out a long sigh of disappointment.
I was on a journey for personal reasons, but I sensed some extraordinary powers clashing against each other and came to see what all the fuss was about, only to be met with this bitter disappointment.
I am baffled by her
Please
candidness.
stand. Have you already forgotten the enlightenment you gained before me once? Has it escaped your prodigious goldfish-like memory? It seems that I must once again ascertain what you are truly capable of.
She speaks in tones as if she's engaging in everyday conversation and opens her leather book again. I suddenly feel the deadly force of her 10 fierce as a gust of wind. The answer, that's what it was. Something about me has disappointed her, I know that much. But I clearly have no time to ask her what it is.
Well, here goes. The cards will decide your fate.
Aww. We both want to save Makoto-chan, why? Wait, is Makoto older or younger than Aegis? Because if he's older, wouldn't that make him San? And younger would be Chan, right? I don't know. I feel like Aegis is older, but I'm not sure. Would it be Makoto-chan or Makoto-san? Thanatos, stop! Thanatos, stop! Oh my god, I'm getting fucked. I'm gonna die. Oh no. I lost! No! Damn it. Dude, I lost bad.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality.
Very well.
Alright. Damn, that was the first time I lost. I am way too fucked up for this.
Your fate is in the
Fuck you, I guess. That's better. Now I'm kicking ass. Boom! How do you like that, asshole? That's what you get. Oh no. Oh, that's right. She did seal Thanatos.
Well done.
Elizabeth stands from her kneeling position. Though she lost, she did not so much as break a sweat. While I wait for my part and detecting strain on my entire drive system, I can see myself lacking the energy to even speak, reflecting Elizabeth's stress.
You are indeed neither man nor any ordinary machine. You are truly singular. But then can anyone be said to be the same as anybody else? People anguish over the gulf between themselves and others, and the lack of any who could possibly understand. How is their situation different from yours? What defines life is not death, but bonds. That is the answer you once reached. Then take that to heart and go forth. Remember that your bonds will remain unbroken, giving you the strength to withstand any suffering.
My bonds?
I, too, am currently on an endless journey, but I anticipate that you will become a compatriot of mine, unbound by the limitations of time. I hope that you will not be led astray by trivial things. With that, I bid you good luck.
Elizabeth bows and finally shows me her sorrow. Immediately after, she turns on one heel and walks towards the hallway. That's how they remember.
There are rules to this tournament.
Such parlor tricks can get stuck. I shall be on my...
True to her word, she leaves the room with no trouble and closes the door with an exaggerated slam. Those walls were nothing to her, but come to think of it, Labras didn't seem subject to those rules either. They only apply to participants in the tournament? No, in Elizabeth's case, it simply doesn't matter to her.
She remains a complete enigma.
I find it amusing, which allows me to feel more relaxed.
It may be true that this world can grant one's true desire. But I want Labras to see past herself to a world where other people matter. Even if one discards their bonds to avoid pain, all that awaits is a numb, desert-like future with no promise. I thought as she did once, so I'm sure I can understand her.
I too felt the same as Labras when I went through an incredibly trying ordeal. If there's no one to stretch out their hand to her, she'll hide herself deeper within her blockade. Labras has fallen into a trap. She cannot escape on her own. That is because the key to exciting oneself is the realization that one is not alone.
I want to form a bond with Labras, with my sister. I want to teach her things that she cannot learn if she is alone.
Saying it aloud helps to shake them and resolve. I changed my approach to focus on searching for ways to save her. Still, that thing that looked like me, what was that now till sense meant by a shadow going berserk? My own shadow. Thinking of it that way sheds some light on things. Of course I can control my persona. I have some tolerance for this world, but the heart cannot easily be stabilized. The same thing happened to Labras. I suddenly realized the dangers involved. I impatiently suppressed these thoughts and dashed out of the hallway. I think I might actually be able to finish. I followed the path formed by invisible walls. Eventually, I climbed the stairway to the 3rd floor. There seems to be no walls here, allowing me to go as I please. I can tell the end is near, so I prepare myself. Soon I stand in front of a room that has a sign outside saying announcement room. The door is half open, and I can sense someone inside. I cautiously press up its door and peek around it. This is the announcement room, as the sign indicated. The space inside is much larger than the classroom I've seen. The equipment here is also closer to that of a TV studio than what would have been found in school. Top of the back wall is made of glass, showing a view that is clearly not a schoolyard. Taken together, this is the first distinct time this is not the real world. As I expected, Labras is here, standing in the middle of the room. There is also another boy and girl as well. The girl is holding Labras' shoulder, and the boy stands in front of the pair protecting them. Across from is General Teddy. It seems this is the end of the line. I've seen the boy's face in the video. Yosuke Hanamura's son, I believe. I'm not familiar with the girl's face, but I do recognize her distinctive voice. The same voice that has been commentating on the fights along with General Teddy on the school PA. From the tone of the commentating, I thought she was working with the General, but right now she seems to be on Yosuke-san and Labras' side. I recall what Chie-san told me. Chie-san said that Rize-san was originally their friend, in which case she may actually be another victim. General Teddy gives a cruel smile as Quintessence and speaks.
What a shame. Gave it a try, but there's no way anyone would understand. Huh?
General Teddy's voice and tone have undergone a remarkable change. Listening closely, the voice is it so finally reveals its true form.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel. Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault. That's not true. You still refuse to remember? Look at me.
Yay, this cutscene. We're gonna probably see this another time, too. And then we'll get a 2P continued after this. And then I'll call it a night because, yeah, I'm pretty pissed right now. Take ibuprofen, Hops. You got it, sweetheart.
I am a shadow. The true self.
No way. That's... She has my face.
But the face is the only thing that is the same. The rest of her body's covered in metal. There is no doubt this is man-made. Labras lets out a short scream and backs up.
Stop! I'm not like that!
Calm down. It's just taking that form to agitate you.
Yosuke is frantically trying to calm down and confuse Labras. It's just taking the form to agitate you. That's what he said. Was that really the case? I have my own suspicions.
No! Taking that form, huh? Well, you have a point. I do have the power to confuse people's senses. Warp what they're seeing. Twist what they're hearing.
That's how you made my senpai fight each other.
Of the things you're seeing right now, which do you think is real and which is fake?
Former General Teddy, no, Labras' shadow breaks out in a grin. Labras, meanwhile, is cringing in fear as she holds onto Yusuke's sleeve.
No, I'm not like you. I'm human, aren't I?
Huh? What do you mean?
I can see that Yosuke does not know how to answer the sudden question.
And how did I come to have these special powers? Why, it's because I have them.
With that, the shadow snaps its fingers. And at one stat, it's like the poorly tuned TV starts appearing around Labras and slowly envelops her. I enhance my vision. Nothing is happening to Labras' body. It was my own vision that was clouded, or had been until now. Soon after, the noise dissipates, an inhuman-looking girl standing in her place.
Huh? A robot?
Metallic arms and legs extend from her uniform. Thrusters on her back spread like wings. It's just as I thought. Her body's identical to that of the shadow in front of her.
Look, that's what she really looks like. It's her who's been deceiving you all from the start. Not only you, but herself, too. She really thinks that she's a human living a normal life at school. To reinforce her make-believe is real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name.
No! Stop! Why are you doing this?
Kindly hurry up and remember me. Remember yourself. It's pretty rude of you to even forget your own name.
No! I don't want to remember!
Huh. Is that so? Looks like you still need an extra hook.
Shadow grins evilly and swings an enormous axe at Labras, or actually Yosuke-san.
Yosuke-senpai!
Before the action completes arc, I'm already in action. I must intervene. Neither Labras, in shock at seeing her true form, nor Yosuke-san or Rize-san are prepared for the attack.
What the?
I deflect the strike with a metallic part of my arm. It was heavier than I anticipated. The battle axe is a giant lump of metal that blocks most of my vision.
A girl? Wait, you're a robot too?
I turn my head to Labyrinth and straight into her shocked eyes.
You must remember, that is the only way the future will open up to you. You must accept it, no matter how painful it may be.
I tell her name in a clear voice, her official name, which includes something no human has, a model number.
Your true name is 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labris.
Labris quivers violently as if an invisible arrow pierced her chest. To be continued. Yay!
Welcome to the Velvet
Okay, I'm gonna call that a night,
This
guys,
place
because
exists
I'm,
between dream and
you know,
reality.
pretty in the bag right now. So I'll call it a night. Thank you guys for coming out and hanging out. I appreciate your guys' support. We went through a ton of stories today. We got Kanji's joke ending as well as his actual ending. We got Teddy done, Akihiko,
This is a space
and Aika. So we only got 2 left, and then we can finish the story. So I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for coming out watching, and I'm going to bed. So good night, guys. Take care.
To follow the destiny of your inner voice, thereby enact